exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian credit licence 530731.
Your skin is clammy. There's grit behind your eyeballs. A solitary owl hoots. The world lays creepily silent.
Children of the night.
Then a shadowy figure emerges from the darkness.
The problem is 99% of the planet doesn't know who he is.
Who is that guy?
A rebel. A guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and powers to kill.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
Around Australia on the Triple M network. Welcome to the Night Shift with Luke Boner.
Listening to the AM dial, to the boring AM shows. Sick and tired of counting sheep, but they're talking that never flows. And stop apologizing for the things you've never done. Time is short, life at night. Oh, it's up to us to do a show called The Man Cave. Yeah. To show with Adam.
Well, good morning, Australia. And I'll say it for the last time on this network. Good morning, Australia. Welcome to the Night Shift, the Man Cave, because it's Friday. This is our very, very last show. I'll explain all that in just a second, but I want to say thank you to all those people who have left very, very kind messages on the Night Shift Facebook page. There is a new Facebook after this morning. It's Luke Boner, that radio guy. That's all we could come up with. It's not very creative. But welcome to the very, very last Night Shift here on the Triple M network. And I thought, but first of all, brother Adam is with us, the vice captain.
Here he is.
Hello, buddy.
For the last time, Luke, I'm almost lost for words. I've never lost for words, but I'm almost there.
Well, is that all you've got? You've had.
That's all I've got. I've got to warm into it.
You've had 24 hours to come up with something, and that's it.
That's all I've got. Look, Luke, I'll just start with, I've been with you for, I don't know, you found me kicking around a Man Cave Expo about 6 years ago, and I just can't tell you how much I've enjoyed our weekly rants, our weekly dust-ups, our weekly chats. It's, I think it's a sad day in the radio landscape to lose something as special as you've built.
Thank you very much, buddy. It's been an absolute pleasure working with you. Because we are partners on this part of the week. Adam is the general manager of All Bids Auctions. He's the expert in all things memorabilia. Star of the TV show Aussie Pickers. Is there a revival of that? Can I get a job with that? Can I have a crack?
No, we can both go down the CES together. We'll be all right.
Is it still called the CES? I think it's called Settling. Anyway, it's a bit of an all-star cast this morning, and it's a free-for-all. I mean, I don't have any prepared topics like I normally do. I've done zero preparation for this morning because I thought I'll turn it over to the listeners, and I've got some very, very good friends here in the studio with me. One is the Reverend Jim Reynolds, who was with me last Wednesday, and we didn't know last Wednesday that this show would be wrapped up by Southern Cross Austereo Management today, and I want to thank management very much for allowing me to come on for my last show. Often it doesn't happen. You get the punt and they take you off, probably because they're concerned that the bloke on air will say nasty things, and I'm not going to, because Triple M, it's a business decision. Yep. It's they're cutting costs. There's nowhere near as much money in radio advertising as there was a couple of years ago, and they've decided to end my tenure here. Now, 8 and a bit years is a very good run. And I want to thank Mike Fitzpatrick and Guy Dobson, who had the idea of putting me on Triple M. I think the idea at first was give it a run at overnights, and then I was going to do the morning program on the Triple M network and replace Ray Hadley. But they had a change of mind. I don't know what happened, so I'm here. But I tell you what, I have been extremely lucky to have 70-odd transmitters at my disposal and all those translator stations and being able to talk to people across Australia. And the Reverend Jim, you've been my friend, my mentor, my little brother for 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years. And wow, I'm so thankful that we have this opportunity to be able to talk one more time on the air. I mean, you and I are going to be friends and talking forever. But to be able to...
Not in heaven. We're going to squeeze as much as we can in before I shuffle off, because I won't be meeting you upstairs.
I'll send messages down from up top. Done. But
you'll be in business class. He'll be in economy.
Exactly. That's it. The most important thing for me is everybody who's listening. As you said on Wednesday, it's the listeners that are the most important. We get a chance to say goodbye and have a bit of laughs and go out with a bit of a bang. And there is no way I could miss this show.
Well, I really appreciate it. Reverend Jim is with us here, and we're happy to take calls. My other very good friend is someone I've known for a hell of a long time, and that is Jason Morrison, who has filled in for me here on this program quite a few times, and it's always worried me greatly. There's an old saying in radio, Reverend Jim and Adam, you never, ever have someone fill in for you who's better than you. It's suicide. And so I never went on holidays feeling relaxed, because this bloke over here is a brilliant broadcaster, and I've known him since he was in his teens. I've known you since you were... did I know you were...
Thin, since I was thin.
And you did have red hair back then.
Yeah, I've got a bit left.
And you and I have stayed friends all these years, and I'm honoured to have you here, Jason, because I know you've got a young family, and I know that this is a big ask for you to come in at this time. But thank you, buddy. Welcome, Jason Morrison.
Good on you. Good on you, Luke. It's just actually hit me that where we all are this morning and why we're all here and why I'm looking at a switchboard where every line is chockers, because people are calling up from every point of the compass wanting to have a proper say to you. But you've been polite about the management here, and I'm not here to put the boot in, but I think this is a bit of a tragedy, and I don't mean necessarily for you. I mean for radio, because this is a unique show. This is an oasis. The Triple M network is, largely a rock and roll music network, and in the middle of the night, in the middle of everywhere, and in the middle of nowhere, is this radio program. And I have said to you a number of times, this is the greatest opportunity I've ever had, and I've done some primetime shifts on big stations, but to talk to a national audience as we speak now, every transmitter that has the M's on it somewhere in Australia is hearing us and getting us, and that won't happen from next week. And I do think that's a tragedy for you guys who listen and tune in, for the radio business, because that's one less voice around on the air. And at the same time, I think also about the companionship that this program is for people who are on their own, be it in a truck, be it in a car, be it working at a servo or whatever else. Where do they go now?
Yeah, that's huge. I started getting text messages and voice messages yesterday after Luke wasn't on the air, and people started saying, "What's going on? Luke never has a sick day. Apparently, he's not lazy." And so they knew straight away. They knew something was up straight away. Like the fellow Jono called me and left me this long-winded voice message, like, what the effing's going on? I can't understand it. And I think that's the main thing you hit there, Jason, is the companionship, especially for those people around on the road, like, you can listen to music all you like, but to have a conversation, and some of these text messages were like, I've never learnt so much in my life by just sitting listening to the radio, because it's information, it can be controversial, but it's all, it just keeps people, thinking for themselves, and all the topics that we hit, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's an absolute tragedy that it's going to be gone.
Well, I set out, because Jason's known me since I was at 2BS in Bathurst, because I think you were news director, and 2BS.
Yeah, we're part of the gang. We're in the same gang then.
No, but you were my contact if we had a news problem.
Yeah.
And so I've known you for a long, long time, and I've always held you in the highest regard, and you know that.
Well, likewise, Luke.
And your wife Heidi, she's a class act, and you're punching way above.
Yeah, that's the story of my life.
Way above. But Jason Morrison, the Reverend Jim Reynolds, Adam, and I just want to, at the beginning of the show, and I have more to say about you later, young man, but young Thomas, who came to this program without much radio experience, let alone being thrown in an executive producer's role to manage this
Juggernaut. It is.
And Thomas, how long have you been with me now?
This is our third year together.
Third year.
Yeah.
And he is now a more than competent executive producer. Came as a trainee, and you'll have no problem at all, Thomas, finding a top job in radio, television. And I'm really, really proud of you. I'm not patronising you. I'm seriously proud of how you've developed and the control and the ownership and your dedication and loyalty to this show. I can't thank you enough.
No, thank you, Luke. This show, and I don't think I could properly articulate, it's extraordinary. And I had no idea what I was signing up for when I jumped on that first trainee shift. And I thought, what the hell? This is amazing that you get to do this for 5 and a bit hours every day. It's extraordinary. And you look at the switchboard right now, every line is taken up because this has had a profound impact on so many people.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be, goodbye, Luke, that's boring radio. We can't do that all morning. But so if you have something to say, please say it.
Or if you've had something to drink, because they're the best callers.
Look, I've got a few things I've got to say before you go.
Yep.
I've got to say, I've got so many emails, and I don't ever get involved in social media because the negative stuff gets in your head and you don't need it. But the pages of messages on our Facebook has blown me away, and my text messages. I mean, Mark Baroda, Channel 7, hopefully will drop on later on. Clinton Maynard, who I knew at 2UE, he was in management back then. He does Drive on 2GB in Sydney now. He sent me a lovely text, and hopefully I'll hear from him, but I hope he's asleep. I mean, Paul Murray, who was on this show as a guest. We used to talk to Paul, I think, on a Friday.
Why don't we ring the bastard now on the air? He'd probably be at Harry's Pie Shop. You think I'm kidding,
Was he your
don't you?
best man?
Yeah.
He was your best man.
Yeah, he'd be at Harry's Pies, or he'd be having a smoke at the casino.
I love Paul Murray.
I'm not kidding, by the way.
I love Paul Murray. He's such a talent and the funniest bloke.
Yeah.
If you're lucky enough to be at a barbecue or a dinner party with Paul Murray, you just sit back and listen. It's very good.
There are so many people connected to this show, and it's amazing how much of a community this is. I look at yourself, I look at Reverend Jim, you think of Rod Hannafy, you think of Trevor Long, and I want to get the ball rolling, Luke. I've only had a little bit of time to prepare this, but I've reached out to a few special people who couldn't quite be here tonight, who just want to pass something on to you.
Luke, it's AV, the music director. All the best and congratulations on what you've done. Admiration for what you produce day in, day out at the hours you do. Absolute professional. You're going to be missed, and mate, love your passion for all things that have been on Triple M and the night shift, and especially the music, and great to have you embrace some of those big moments, including, new Rolling Stones dropping, new Beatles tracks coming to light. Absolute pro. All the best. Love you, mate.
I just want to say what a pleasure it's been to listen to Luke Boner for all these years on Triple M late at night. He's got me through some hard times. We've had some good times together. He's actually put me on the air when he maybe shouldn't have. But it was always great to listen to his show, hear his opinion on stuff. We didn't always agree, but it's always nice to hear someone speaking their mind. Luke, you'll be surely missed, but I wish you all the best in what's coming up in the future. You're a bloody terrific bloke and a true Aussie right to your bootstraps, mate. Thank you so much for all the years of listening, and, good luck.
Dave Gleeson.
Rock on.
Gleeso, thank you.
Well, Luke, it's your old mate David Littleproud. So sorry to hear this is your last night shift.
Wow.
You bring so much joy to people in the wee hours of the night and the morning, bringing some common sense, and lo and behold, I think we've solved a few of the nation's problems, if only they were all listening to us. So, mate, wishing you all the best in the future. Hope to catch you soon, and thanks for all you've done. It's been a pleasure to work with you. Good luck, mate. We'll miss you.
Where's Albo? What happened to Albo?
I'm currently fixing a housing crisis. I can't come to your phone right now, you stupid bastard. I've had a few drinks.
Jason, I'll be taken off the air if you don't behave.
Country's gone to the shit and I don't know what to do anymore.
That's very, very nice. Thank you, Thomas. So, anyway, the very, very last night shift. So, if you want to join in, please do so. And I'd love to talk to you.
Look, one thing I can tell you, Luke, since Thomas put out the Facebook message letting everyone know it was the last night and that I've been the same as Adam, my phone has not stopped all night. I've seen it's been flashing even while I've been in the studio with people who know they won't be able to get in, who are all thinking of you as well. So, you know, this is going to be a very good show. Let's get into it.
1-333-353, but I'll let you know when there's a line available.
Yeah. Can I tell you something funny? I'm just thinking about what you said just then.
Yep.
The two reactions I had. One is from people who aren't in the radio business. They all say, why? Why did this happen? And people in the radio business say, what did he do? Can I tell you the answer to both of those? Why? There's no answer.
Yep.
What did he do? Nothing other than a bloody good job.
Yep.
I mean, all you got to do is read the messages on the Facebook, the Night Shift Facebook page, and you can see exactly what people think. Some people haven't pulled any punches, that's for sure.
No, not at all. It's like I say, it's going to be a very interesting show. And the one thing, and I said this to Luke downstairs, and I'm going to say it on air, the one thing is that I'm going to be walking away from this show, and as well as Luke, knowing that we've saved lives, and everyone who's been a part of the show have done their bit and made this show what it is. You know, yeah. I've had people who will, when they speak to me, asking me, you know, when you're on next, Adam, and it's such a vital part to their life.
Well, let's get started. Let's stop all this.
Let's get in there.
This is all too much now. Let's have some fun. If you've got something you want to say it here. Jason Morrison's with me. The Reverend Jim is here. The God Botherer, the Devil Dodger.
Yep.
And my very good mate, my brother.
Devil Dodger.
And Adam McDonald, the king of memorabilia, is also here. He's been with me since we started the Man Cave all those years ago. 1-333-553. Now, the email will only be operative, I guess, until we walk out the door in the morning. So send an email, but after today, it won't work.
So who's Marge going to complain to?
Get Marge from Footscray on. That'd be brilliant.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a way to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Marge, it's your last chance. I will say this. There will be a new Facebook at the end of today. It's Luke Boner, that radio guy. Now that's the name we came up with. That'll do for the moment.
Hours spent in promotions with that one, Luke.
Yep.
And very soon, in a week or two, I'll be doing my own podcast, talking about issues that I want to, unfiltered. I will be talking to people who inspire me, and I'll have time to really talk to them and not have to rush it because of the parameters of commercial radio. I'm going to talk to musicians, politicians. I'm going to talk to sports people. I've got a whole list of people I want to talk to.
Right.
And we'll also talk about current issues. Dr. Keith Suter is going to stay with me. Shane Oliver, Finance, will stay with me. James Ward, our motoring guy, is going to stay with me. So...
Can I stay with you?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
The unspoken part, we're all getting the arse too from tonight. They're not going to have us on between Cold Chisel songs next week.
Rod Hannafy, because I'm going to miss Truckee Tuesday. I'm really going to miss Truckee Tuesday. So Rod Hannafy will stay with me. We'll talk trucking issues on my podcast.
Yep.
The Reverend Jim Reynolds is going to stay with me.
You betcha.
And we'll talk about bothering God.
Yes.
And dodging the devil.
Or any other social issue you can think of.
Adam McDonald, as I just said, Adam will stay with me. We'll do regular spots on my podcast. So please go to the new Facebook that's been created. It's Luke Boner, that radio guy. And if you've got an issue you'd like me to talk about on the podcast, I will run with it. I will run with it. So you mentioned Cold Chisel. Let's get going. From the Circus Animals album comes this one. The flip side to this song, the B-side, was Bow River. Can you believe it? This was the A-side. This is Forever Now. Triple F. Sydney today, 26 degrees, a shower or two. Melbourne, 32, mostly sunny. Brisbane, 29, and a shower or two. Perth, 26, and some showers. Adelaide, 33 and sunny. Hobart, 22, partly cloudy. Canberra, 27, and mostly sunny. And Darwin, 32, and a shower or two. Adam McDonald, the Reverend Jim, Jason Morrison. I'll let you guys do most of the talking tonight. I'm going to...
Oh, you're checking out already. We should have bought some beers in. This could have actually been a lot.
Oh, that would have been very loose.
Yeah.
Very, very loose.
I would have watched you drink them.
Peter's on air.
G'day, Peter. How are you, mate?
Good morning, Luke. Oh, what a tragedy. Trucky Peter here, northbound with another load of groceries.
Yep.
He said Trucky. Adam.
I did say Trucky
He said
Peter.
Trucky Peter.
I don't think we can say shit himself, but I could tell you Adam almost did. I just watched it. He nearly hit the roof on the webcam.
He said Trucky.
No,
Where are you, Peter?
I'm northbound at the moment. Just come down a Rimba Hill, load full of groceries to go on the supermarket shelves. And I tell you what, on behalf of the trucking fraternity, Luke and Thomas and everyone is going to be sadly missed. Because I can tell you, we spend a long time sitting behind the steering wheels in these trucks. And I tell you what, there's nothing better than listening to Luke Boner to make your night get through the night, you know.
Hey,
it's certainly wonderful.
Peter, can you confirm a rumour for me?
Yep.
I've heard a rumour that sometimes on Channel 40 some of our topics that we discuss on air get discussed on Channel 40. Is that correct?
They certainly do. And on 29.
And on 29.
Yeah, Channel 29 is the Pacific Highway and Channel 40 is elsewhere. But no, it certainly does get mentioned, and you'll hear guys call up and say, you know, listen to Luke, he's on. Turn your radio on. Have a listen to this.
That could be a new
so
job for Luke, driving up and down the Pacific Highway on Channel 40.
Yep. But now he's going to be sadly missed. It certainly is, and there's a lot of people out here that do long hours, and we rely on it.
Peter, Channel 40 CB is about the only station that'll employ me now. So it's like I'm at that end of my career, if you know what I mean.
I mean, Peter, I think the biggest thing you guys are going to miss is it's almost like the companionship. You're not sitting there just listening to tunes banging out your radio. You're actually listening to a conversation, and it just keeps your mind fresh and on the job. And it does. Yeah, it's going to be missed.
It certainly is. Yeah, it's something to look forward to, especially the Friday. The Friday free for all is really good. It's a good laugh and everything. But just think, Luke, of some of the topics, some of the people that you have saved, that their last resort was to ring you and to have a talk and look at what come out of that. It's just mind-boggling. If you look over the years that you've been doing this, Luke, how many people you've saved.
Peter, Luke and I were talking about that last night before we started the show. And, you know, one of my regrets is I didn't take too many notes. I mean, there's a lot of people who've passed by the show. We've helped them and they've got on with life. I wish I could remember everybody. And if people are listening who want to call up and let us know how they're going, please do. Because this will be your last chance. And, well, hopefully we'll get a line free soon and go from there. But, Peter, look, thank you so much for calling.
That was really generous, Peter. Peter, on my new podcast...
Yep.
I'm going to have a trucking segment with Rod Hannafy.
That'll be wonderful. I heard that when you mentioned that, yeah.
So if you just go to Luke Boner, that radio guy on Facebook, and just say g'day, and if there are any trucking issues you want me and Rod to talk about on my podcast, we'll tackle them, okay?
That'd be wonderful.
And you can take the,
Absolutely wonderful.
Take the podcast
Thank you.
with you. Peter, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Luke. A big shout out to me mate Matt. I've got another bloke behind me coming as well. So, Matt, hurry up, mate. Everything's all the roads clear. Good.
Mate, sounds good.
Good on you, Pete.
No worries. Thanks, Luke. See you, mate. Bye.
You stay safe out on the road there, Pete.
Okay. 1333. I have no idea what is going to happen next. We'll just take calls, shall we, Jace?
Why not? Let's go. Towie, hello.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Good.
I'm devastated. In respect for the show, I've turned the horn off.
No, we want the horn. Show us your horn.
One more for you, and that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great horn.
Oh, yeah.
If I was still on air, I would have horn of the week.
Horn of the week.
Now that the bloke that's loading me, he's just peeling all the chickens off the roof now.
Oh, wow.
What do you take the bloody horn for, Terry? What do I tell them? She's turned off now in respect for the show, and as Peter reacted, just to say, and it's probably you're going to get the same thing all night. It's the thing that like the companionship and everything like that, and being able to have your say as well. That's what's going to be missed, because
it's rare,
there's so
mate.
much in this life that everyone wants that word yes, no one wants the word no, and yeah, that's the thing where you can have it. You let everyone have their say, and like listening to music, you don't have your say, do you?
I think this is where it's been so successful, is you've got that good mix of music, but you've also got that good conversation as well, and it's been a really, really good recipe. Well, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, well, it is, Rev. The thing is, too, it's like even listening to yourself, like from like the background you've come from, and you listen, and then like Adam, and it's diverse. Then you go to Adam where you sell stuff and you learn, because I've got old cars and stuff like an old car and everything like that, and you learn to see what that's worth and all that sort of stuff, and and even the likes of Granny Sue.
Oh, Granny Sue.
Oh, yeah.
Where's
We've got to make sure. We've got to make sure we get her through.
Oh, she's like, well, but when you listen to her, she's just like that mum that'll give you the stern hand, like.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She is.
You'll probably have to run an after-hours service, Luke. You could go around and pop around and see some of these people.
No, she's in far north Queensland. But I'll tell you something. Granny Sue should be part of my podcast too, don't you reckon?
Oh,
absolutely.
Yep.
Some old-fashioned, homegrown advice.
Yes.
We could actually listen. I've just come up with an idea because I'm an ideas man.
Okay.
Why don't we have Ask Granny Sue? And we can have like a dear diary thing,
Yes.
If you've got a dilemma in life, ask Granny.
Like Beauty and the Beast,
exactly,
kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's when she give you a straight answer.
Imagine some of the bloody questions you get from this mob. But Granny said, "That's enough. I'm giving it up."
Yeah, but if you spoken to Granny Sue, nothing surprises her.
Yeah, I think it'd take a lot to make Granny Sue blush.
Yeah, the last time I spoke to Granny Sue when I was in here, she was talking about somebody who was stark bollock naked on the pool on the pool table. So I don't think anything would surprise that lady.
No.
And she's and that's a thing that
somebody was stark naked on the pool table.
When she was working in a bar, she had someone who got drunk.
Yeah. There was a bloke trying to sink the pink in the corner. That's right. That's right.
He's quick.
But
quick.
But like I say, and I've had fun. I've scored four shirts out of you with the quickie and like with Jeff and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, it's a sort of thing you miss. You know what I mean? Like you're talking to. Like him, he's in a truck driving somewhere, and we're both, you're both on the radio having a laugh.
Well, Towie, I know, and I'm going to speak for Luke and everyone else, Rod and everyone who works on the show. We're going to miss the listeners. That's the one thing I'm going to miss the most too, is being able to talk to people, and anyone who's spoken to me off air. We just generally have a chat. It's not about counselling. It's not about advice. It's just a general chat and helping people find what they need to. And that's the one thing I'm going to miss the most, is the interaction with the listeners.
Yeah, me too.
Exactly. Yeah. And the thing is, even the likes of us, like I've driven trucks for 35 years, and even Rod, you learn stuff out of there just by listening to. You know what I mean? Like,
Do you know something else that Towie, thank you. Something else, and Jason, being a radio man, you'll appreciate this. You and I both worked at a right-wing conservative radio station.
We still do.
But where most of the listeners who ring in, I mean, you look at Alan Jones's callers in the morning. I mean, right? It was all very. I agree with you, Alan. Not many people disagree. This audience
This is different,
a mixture.
Yeah.
This is white. This is blue collar. It's everything. And when I go on Channel 7 Sunrise on Fridays, I'm back there. They still want me. I'm back. I'm on Sunrise.
It's all right.
This morning at 10 to 7, and often the topic will come up, and Nat Barr will say, "What are your listeners saying?" Because I actually my radar is pretty accurate because I don't just get a conservative opinion or a lefty opinion or a green opinion. I get them all.
Yeah, it's the ultimate opinion poll. And it, you know, we kind of look at, you know, newspapers pay a fortune to find out what 49% of Australians think.
Focus groups.
And I think you get it every night, and everyone listening here is getting a chop at it. Yeah, okay, it's not always going to be reflective. There'll be some people who'll be too frightened to get up and say what they really think. But the beauty of this is, and I found it working in your chair when you've been away, is that no one holds back. And that's the beauty of it. It's genuine Australia, and genuineness in Australia is missing.
Yeah, since the first time I was on the show, we would talk. You know, we'd have our topics, and Luke would say, "All right, these are the topics. What do you think?" And I'd start to tell him what I think, and he goes, "I don't give a shit what you think, as long as you've got an opinion." And he's always given me total free reign to, if I don't agree with him, it doesn't matter, as long as I've got an opinion. And it's been such a eye opener for me, because you know you learn to toe the line, and you learn to say, "Oh yes, I agree with you. Yes, agree with you." And no, like, no way, mate.
Boring.
I don't think that. This is what
boring.
I think.
That is boring. And I often have an opinion. Everyone has an opinion. People say, "Oh, you're biased." Well, anyone with an opinion is biased. I start with an opinion, but unlike a lot of other table bench thumping right wing or left wing broadcasters, I listen, and you can change my mind.
Yep.
You can change my mind. I start with an opinion, but I listen, and you can change. And Thomas will know this. I don't tell, like other right wing conservative broadcasters, I don't tell you what to think. I like to give you something to think about. That's what I do.
I can back that. Absolutely.
1-333. Thank you, Towie.
No worries, mate. The only thing I would ask is if I could get a family, the Triple M family
certificate. This will be the last time we're able to do it. So I will sign some. Thomas will sign some. Reverend Jim, you've got to sign some.
I will.
Jason, you want to sign some certificates?
Well, may as well. You know, we could send the joint into receivership with postage. We could give away so many bloody things tonight. They would. I'll come back in. They'll be in a shareholder at a halt.
Yeah. We'll send the place in the receivership with, and we'll also kill a few forests.
That's right.
Why not?
1-333-53. Please, it's too late to go night shift at triplem.com.au, but I would love you to join my Facebook, Luke Boner, that radio guy. Just jump on and say good day and tell us you're listening. Tell us what's on your mind. And then when I get my podcast going, there'll be a separate email for that.
Do you do Twitter?
No, but my girl Kelsey, who's worked with me, she's got me for the first time Instagram. I have no idea how to use it, what to do with it, but she's got me an Do you know how to? Is it running?
Absolutely. Like this is going to be such a great way to advertise your podcast.
I have no idea.
You can put links on there. You can drop news whenever you want, and people can see that.
So how do people go into my? I've never used it. I've never used it in my life. So what do people do?
So literally, like Facebook, go on into Instagram and look up Luke Boner, that guy, that radio guy, and you'll be there.
It's on. It's Instagram, is it?
It's live. Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey Thomas, can you come in here and take a photo of us? Because I'm going to put it on the Twitter. So that everyone can see who wants to follow. Well, I mean, if they want to follow me, but they just search your name and they'll find us, and they can have a look at how miserable we look tonight and here on our own. You take it.
This is live on air. This is great radio.
I look.
No wonder I was punted.
I look thinner if you take it further away. There we go.
Am I in it?
Yeah, you're in it. Yeah, you're welcome.
We're all in it.
You're a small part of this show. Thanks. All right.
Can I just say...
Mate, I look a bit fat. Can you take it?
Before I... when you were a kid and you used to go to Luna Park, did you love the skinny and fat mirrors?
Oh, yeah.
I
still do, mate.
How good are
I've got one at home.
How good are those skinny mirrors? How good are those skinny mirrors at Luna Park?
That's funny.
Coney Island, eh?
Who needs a Zempic?
just install the Luna Park skinny mirrors. Hey, 133. This is really important because this is a commercial radio station.
What?
It's commercials and advertisers that pay our wages. And I think a lot of radio announcers think they're bigger than the industry. And radio stations that promote commercial-free hours they're absolutely kidding themselves. They're telling the advertisers that they think their product, the product that pays their wages, is a bad thing. I'm sorry, I might be old-fashioned, but it is ridiculous to bite the hand that feeds you. I am proud to have sponsors, and I am really selective with my sponsors. And I want to thank Andrew Fennell from Pestrol for being rock solid. I want to thank Jeff Cook from Nature Bee, who I've known for 25 years. I met him September 2000. I want to thank the blokes at Flip Connect. And I want to thank Joe from Swiftgrow, who I met on this show. Because he rang in for the... Do we have a quickie tonight? We
still got the one from Wednesday.
Is it hungover, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it still the Elvis Costello song?
No. Anyway, I want to thank Joe from Swiftgrow, who rang up one night for the quickie. It was a Doobie Brothers song. He got it wrong, but I said, "What are you doing up?" He said, "I'm feeding my fish." And so I went sideways. What? He said, "I'm a fish farmer." And then that's how I found out about Swiftgrow. I did research. I met him. I went out to his fish farm and saw what he did. Now Joe from Swiftgrow is selling this amazing product all over the world. It started here. I am so proud of that. I am so proud of that because I love my sponsors are really important and I love getting them results. But I've always been really fussy about who advertises. We've had some advertisers that started with us. We got some complaints from people saying you better do a deeper dive on this bloke. We did, and we took him off air.
Yep.
I took him off air. I said no to the money because they just didn't pass the Lukey test. So thank you to my sponsors, Swiftgrow, Flip Connect, Nature Bee, Power Pollen, Jeff Cook, I love you, brother, and Andrew Fennell from Pestrol, I love you. Nature Bee, powerpollen.com.au. You love it.
Yep.
I love it. Jason, you've taken Nature Bee.
Well, I've got to tell you something funny. Yesterday, when you were off sick, I was looking on the Facebook page because I had a bit of an idea what was going on. And I had a look on the Facebook page, and one of the messages,
"Oh, he didn't take his Nature Bee if he's sick."
Yeah. Well, I am.
People are funny bastards, aren't they?
Oh, they are. Anyway, powerpollen.com.au. I swear by it, and give it a go because you get your money back. All these clients, you get your money back if you're not happy. That's part of the rules of advertising with me. Back up your product with a money back guarantee, or you don't advertise with me.
That's fair.
It is a rule.
Yeah, it's fair.
Adam loves Nature Bee. Anyway, powerpollen.com.au. I've got to take a break and pay some of SCA's bills because I won't be one of them after 5:30.
Yep.
But we're going to pay some bills. We'll come back.
One of Triple M's favourite unsung heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus. Triple M presents the Super Jesus Album Tour, live in Sydney at the Crowbar, June 6. Tickets on sale now at thesuperjesus.com.
The tunes don't have to stop when you shut down your computer. It's easier than ever to keep streaming your favourite radio and music station or listen to your favourite podcast from your phone. Download the free Listener app. Listener.
Energised all day. Whether you're juggling work, family, Power Pollen keeps you buzzing with vitality. Don't wait. This exclusive deal will not last. Jump on. It's a limited time offer only. Head to powerpollen.com.au now. powerpollen.com.au.
Dive into the minds of investigative journalists and researchers who uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Tune in to the latest series of Secrets We Keep, Should I Spit? To discover how tracing your family tree through DNA can lead to legal and privacy traps in a world where genetic data is fast becoming a tool for mass surveillance. Secrets we keep, should I spit? Download the Listener app and listen for free.
Listener. Someone tried to scam me today, but CommBank helped me spot it. They work hard to help me keep my hard-earned safe. Oh, good luck scamming this nonna.
There's only one CommBank safe, helping protect Aussies from scams and fraud.
Tools, tools, tools. Sydney Tools Bosch Roadshow on now. Score up to 20% in Bosch dollars. Save on combo kits, laser levels and much more. Bosch 18-volt 4-piece combo kit now $7.99. Plus receive a free 5-amp battery and 100 Bosch dollars. Bosch Mitre now $3.99 down from $5.29. Plus 50 Bosch dollars. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. Shop in store online at sydneytools.com.au.
It's easier than you think to return and earn. Just take eligible cans, bottles and cartons to one of the hundreds of return points across New South Wales and earn 10 cents per item. Earn a refund at a machine on your weekly shop. Drop them off at a depot after the kids' sport. Hand them over the counter on your coffee run. Or give them to someone who returns regularly.
Thanks, mate.
So make your routine rewarding. Search Return and Earn near me for your nearest return point.
The Audi Open House Sale event is now on. Enjoy complimentary registration, stamp duty and CDP, plus 5 years scheduled servicing across a wide range of Audi models. Visit your preferred Audi dealer today. Ends February 28. T's and C's apply. See website for details.
Here with this week's huge Binger deals is daughter number 2, Jessie Lee.
Hi!
Remember, Jess, don't go overboard.
Of course not, Dad. I've got the LG 420-litre bottom mount fridge and platinum for $1,092. Save $207. And the Smeg 60cm freestanding dishwasher for $899. That's $300 off. Did I go overboard, Dad?
Looks like it runs in the family.
Don't miss our weekly Binger deals at Bingley.
You know that feeling when you toss and turn all night and you just can't get something off your mind and get to sleep? Well, we get that at Triple M too. No sleep again, no sleep. That's why we have the night shift. Luke Boner, right across Australia on Triple M.
133353. I've got to stop saying the number because it's pointless.
Start giving out other people's numbers.
13, 13, 32.
No. I mean, like people in management.
131873.
It's their mobile numbers.
131873.
Well, they could do with a hand, actually. They don't get any calls anymore.
They read texts.
Texts.
Gee, that's good talk.
Can I tell you, mate?
Hang on, I've got callers here.
Yeah. Well, just this has to be said. That you get to call up on a radio station and sit in the queue, and we appreciate that you do, because some of you sit there for a long time, but then you get to say what you want to say, and no one talks over you, and no one cuts you off. It's rare. Your talkback radio used to be full of this. It's talkback radio is not anymore. It's textback radio, and it's boring as batshit. And this is good, except when we don't let you talk. So let someone talk. Who do you want to talk to, Luke?
I'm just going to read this. Softy, who was one of my very first callers tonight, he must have gone off night shift because he emails me occasionally, but I've got to find the audio. I'll find the audio.
Yep.
We did a segment on people with funny names, and he was in the first week. He's got this great turn of phrase, and he's the funniest bloke. So his nickname is Softy. But I'll play you that audio a little bit later on.
By the way, I've just tweeted a photo of us. So anyone's on Twitter, just search Luke Boner, and it'll come up, and you'll see a photo of us. And Luke's a good-looking guy behind the microphone.
No.
And Jim's a good-looking fella with the priesty sort of collar on. And I'm the fat bastard at the end, sucking his gut in.
The devil dodger.
Ian's online. Ian is one of my very, very first callers. Ian, when he was a young kid, we've had him on before. He's the bloke that was part of the team putting together the original Mad Max V8.
Wow.
Talk to him, he's there.
Hey, how are you?
G'day, Ian.
Where is he? Ian.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I just wanted to say how sad it is to hear that this is the last show with Luke. He's done an amazing job for me because when I was going through a low point at one stage for a couple of years with cancer, it was Luke's humour on the show that helped me greatly.
Oh, wow.
And he's just one of those people that were there, who were there when I needed to talk to someone about something, and I always could rely on Luke.
Thanks, Ian. I've loved your company. I've loved your company, Ian. And just remember, I've got a podcast starting soon, and and there's a Facebook page now called Luke Boner, that radio guy. Please join it and say hello.
Yes, I definitely will, Luke. I definitely will be joining. And I just want to say another thing, if I could too, please. Of
course, buddy.
Thomas has done an amazing job.
Hasn't he? I'm so proud of him.
He's done a fantastic job. Luke, I thank you for all the years. I heard you on the very first show.
Yes.
And I knew this guy's a genuine Aussie man.
Asshole. Oh, yes.
No, I didn't say that.
No. Okay, and I've got to say, in my man cave, and Reverend Jim, you've been to my man cave.
Yes.
You saw the framed photo of the Mad Max Black on Black Pursuit special.
Yep.
Signed. Well, there's two. There's a big one, and then there's the one with the police officer taking a photo of it.
Yep.
Ian sent me those photos.
Yeah.
Ian worked on the Mad Max car in the first movie, correct?
That's right, Luke, yes.
See, I think that's it. Your man cave is an absolute testament to
alcohol.
That too. But the great work that you do, that people happily send you gifts like that.
Oh, the sword.
And you know, your man
sword.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And there's a jousting stick.
A jousting stick.
I know.
Tell them they're dreaming.
Exactly.
Not to mention, I mean, the brown paper bags of cash too that comes with playing because you don't see Jimmy Barnes rings up and says, "Mate, can you keep playing my songs because the superannuation's not as good as it used to be," and he slips you a quick 50.
Yeah. 133. Thanks, Ian. Love you, mate.
It's amazing, Luke, how many people you've helped over the years.
Well, mate, let's stay in touch with my podcast and my Facebook page.
I absolutely will. I absolutely will, mate. No worries.
Thanks, buddy.
You, Luke. Thank you very much.
Take care, Ian.
See you, mate.
He's a lovely, lovely bloke, and he worked on the Mad Max car, Kick It in the Guts. You remember that one? Yeah. This is the
Very funny.
Yeah, he's an interesting character, Ian. One of mine. First show he rang up. Look who's on the line. This is one of my favourite broadcasters on the Triple M network. He never stops. He reminds me of 17, 18-year-old Jason Morrison, who was everywhere. This is a bloke who loves his marketplace, rings me at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning if there's a truck accident at Coffs Harbour, which is a big drama point.
Oh, Moffy.
And he's on the phone. He's on breakfast radio in a few hours, but he's on the phone. G'day, brother.
Good morning. And I'm not actually right beside the Pacific Highway at the moment as well, which is rare. But Luke, mate, I just wanted to call to say g'day and all the best, mate, because what you've done and the support that you've given me has been incredible. And you know, I've listened to you from, you know, when you were on other stations, when I was in other areas like, you know, Bega and Nowra and stuff. And mate, I was so excited when we first heard that you're going to be coming to Triple M. And it's just going to be really sad that you won't be there for me to call in the morning if there's a truck crash.
Mate, stay in touch with me, because I hold you in high regard and your work ethic is unbelievable. And I told your manager that.
Yeah, thank you for that, mate. And I've got to be honest. At 12:40, I was a bit worried because I hadn't heard about Nature B all morning. I listened from midnight, not a single word about that or Swift Grow. And so, but just a quick plug for it. How good is it? You sent me some of that and the power pollen and the shake. So, Jason, if you're listening, mate, get a Ninja Blast from Harvey Norman. They're great. Put some ice in it, put some water in it, and the powder. Delicious.
It fills you up for 3 hours.
Yep.
It's unreal. It's power pollen, the power pollen shake. Moffy, thank you so much for your On This Day segments. Gee, you put some work into that.
Doesn't he? Brilliant.
I'm going to miss that. I'm going to miss that most of all.
You can put it on your podcast.
Yeah, but it's dated.
Oh, yeah,
it's On This Day, mate.
So, well, hang on. So you're not going to do one every single day? Unbelievable.
I'll probably do 2 podcasts a week.
No, mate, fantastic. You've done an incredible job, and I only talking to mates of mine, Tina, who you often talk to at the BP.
Yeah.
I'll walk in there and she'll yell out, "Oh, did you hear what Luke's saying?" and stuff like that. And another mate of mine, Wayne Harvey, who only messaged me tonight, actually saying how sad it'll be because he quite often will listen through the night and really enjoyed the show. So, mate, you've touched so many hearts, and so thank you for that.
Moffy, thank you for everything you do, mate. And your career is going to absolutely blossom because you're a star.
He'll probably be here next week.
Yeah. And by the way, you're starting next week.
Hey, Moffy, I've got a bit of I've got a bit of news for you. Unfortunately, in this industry, you're only as good as your lead-in.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, listen, Moffy.
I'm screwed.
Moffy, if you want to come in and bat after Bradman, you go right ahead, okay? Moffy, I love you, mate.
Love you too, mate.
Congrats. Jeez, he's a good bloke. And jeez, he's a hard worker and a talented broadcaster. Triple M is really lucky. And Jay and Dave on the Whit Sundays, Lee Faulkner in Toowoomba. I could go on. This place...
Is that where Lee is?
Yep.
Wow.
He's been there for ages.
Yeah, I kind of... You lose track of people.
No, he's a star.
Right.
Jay and Dave, the funniest two guys, they should be on Metro Radio.
Yeah.
And I've said it for ages. They are genuine talents. This place is really, really lucky. I hope they look after them. They're really, really lucky. Yeah. Oh, God. One of my oldest friends who has made several appearances on the Man Cave is the proprietor of Hope Estate in the Hunter Valley, but he's also a pharmacist. So he's a drug pusher. He's a drug dealer, but he's everyone's favourite drug dealer, Michael Hope. Hello, Hopey.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
Or as you and I would say, you buff nutter.
Buff nutter? You bloody buff nutter. Oh, mate, sorry I can't be there tonight. It's
no, it's
I'm
a
not going to
blessing.
say anything nice about you. I'm sick of hearing bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, mate, it's sad it's going to come to an end.
Yeah.
I loved our time when we get on there and just talk rubbish, and no one listened, of course, but...
well, I don't want to say I had a meeting with Matty O'Reilly yesterday at 9:45 in HR, and it was actually one of our air checks with you in the Man Cave that pushed them over the edge, mate, so thank you for that.
That's all right. You wanted to retire anyway, didn't you?
No, I'm not going to retire. The day you retire, the day you don't have a reason to put your feet on the floor when you get up is the day I'll die. So I will keep going, Hopey.
And mate, the good thing is you do talk underwater, so podcast will be perfect for you.
Thank you, buddy. I'll talk tomorrow.
Okay, see you, mate.
Thank you, Hopey.
See you, Hopey.
Michael Hope, Hope Estate in the Hunter Valley, beautiful wines. He has all the big concerts. I've known Hopey since the early 80s. He's from Young. Oh. His parents had a glass business in the main street, Boorowa Street, and Hopey went to uni and became a pharmacist. And we brought the little river band to town in 1988. And we lost money. And I thought,
the only promoter in the world that's lost money on the Little River Band.
But he got a niche for it, and now look at him. He
fantastic.
He became very best friends with Mike Gadinsky. He's had Bruce Springsteen. He's had the Rolling Stones, the Cause, who you saw last night.
I saw the Cause. I was only with the Cause a few hours ago.
We'll come back.
They send their regards, all three of them. And the brother
Jim.
I must say it was quite funny because the girls walk out on stage and everyone cheers, and then Jim walks out, and this bloke, funny
sunglasses,
sense of humour. Yeah, sunglasses. A bloke calls out, the moment it goes quiet, a bloke calls out, big buffy bloke, "We love you, Jim." Of course, it brought the hat down because everyone's expecting the other. And old Jim just looks up and smiles and he got the best job in the world.
I saw the Cause at Hopey's. Yeah. They're very good.
They're good.
13353 is the telephone number. Paul's online. G'day, Paul.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Good.
Is that you? Is that you, Luke?
Yes, it is.
Oh, mate. Sorry, I didn't catch on that I'd been put on the air.
No.
I thought it was going back to Tom to say I was.
You thought it was the Michael Hope show, yeah?
Yeah. Mate, I've been pretty much a week one listener for a long time.
Yep.
I dropped off the radar because of my work changed. I saw the post. I've been sitting here in Gunnedah with no radio reception or no local reception here to listen to you tonight. So, ironically, I've been listening to what used to be 2WG in Wagga.
Wagga, yeah.
So, like, pretty bad reception. But, mate, congratulations on a bloody great show. It has been fantastic to be able to listen to your, I wouldn't say dulcet tones of a night, but no, it's been great, mate. You've done well. You should be bloody proud of what you've achieved. And looks like I'll be listening to you on a podcast.
Hopefully it'll start in a couple of weeks. But please say hello on my Facebook. It's only just been created. It's Luke Boner, that radio guy.
Mate, number 634 I was to like it.
What?
I've already done
634.
It only opened at
midnight.
Oh, mate, it's growing. You watch it go up.
Really?
You watch.
Mate, it has exploded already.
Has it?
Yep.
Yes,
Welcome to the world of social media, Lukey. You just wait and see.
My wonderful stepdaughter Kelsey, who's produced me here many times, she said, you've got to get involved in this social media. I said, I can't be bothered. So she's gone and done it. Because she said, you've got to do it. You know what I hate about social media? If Paul, you're still there, you might get this. It's the people that are really nasty and negative and hide behind that keyboard. And those people, social media gives them this stage that they don't deserve.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Once upon a time, the editor of a newspaper would allow a letter to the editor to be in the Sydney Morning Herald or the telly. And it's kind of, it's giving people this spotlight. And Jason, help me here. I just think it gives the wrong people sometimes, and it can cause harm.
Yeah, although I read it when I'm on the toilet. So anyone who wants to abuse me, I want you to understand that your abuse is happening at exactly the same time as I'm doing something else. I couldn't really care what you say. You know,
I don't mind taking constructive criticism. No, that's not my point. It's the personal, nasty, vindictive shit from people who haven't got the guts to ring in and have a chat or put their name on it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
It's a weird world. And the saddest thing about it is that they think they have an impact and you know, they don't. Hey, look, it just occurred to me.
Hang on, Adam.
Do people take any notice of those chumps anymore though? Like, I mean, social media's been around for so long. It's almost like water off a duck's back.
The novelty's
social
worn
media
off,
first.
No, I have to disagree there. People take a lot of notice, and it's probably one of the biggest things that I end up dealing with is people getting abused on social media to the point now where there are laws coming into effect that will stop this kind of harassment. It is a big problem because people will clone their names. It's a very hard one, but used right, used in the way that you're doing it, and I think one of your benefits, Luke, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to, is you're going to have to learn how to use your mobile phone properly. You'll be able to control that because you will be able to block people who are nasty, and there are ways to get around it, but you're right, social media does still have that issue and it does still affect a lot of people. So you just got to be careful. You've got good people around you to help you through it and help you navigate it and go from there.
I was going to talk to Michael Carr-Gregg, the famous child psychologist, next week. There's no next week now, which is a shame, but I'm going to get him on my podcast. Is it wrong? Are you being a bad parent or a good parent if you go through your kids' phones and see what they're up to?
I do. And they know I do, and that's the rules. You don't get it unless I can do it.
Trevor Long the same. He says, I've got a problem with it because my kids know.
Yeah.
He and his wife are in full charge of their kids' social media.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, because until they're sure as they'll go through mine. You put the thing down for 5 minutes. See, what's this, Dad?
Yeah, I've never been through Wonder Boy's phone. I've never seen the need to.
I think if you say to a kid, I want to look through your phone, and they've got a problem with it, they've got something to hide.
Sure.
And that's.
I'll tell you what I did get. I got one of those black lights, and and I threatened to go through his bedroom with this black light, and he absolutely shit himself.
Oh, the things you can say without saying a thing.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant.
Mr. 16-year-old is, no, Dad, no, you don't need to do that.
Yeah, well, my
It's pretty
eldest is
funny.
12, so I don't even want to think about that stuff yet. It just occurred to me, Luke, and sorry to sort of take over for 1 second, but it's just occurred to me that, it's just rolled over sort of 1 o'clock, and there's a whole lot of people that just switch the radio and probably wondering what the hell we're talking about, why it sounds so final. That's because this is Luke's last show, and I use that phrase melancholy. It is my melancholy duty to inform you, because it actually is. A decision's been made that this program's coming to an end. This is it, and it's not our decision, it's not his decision.
It was a business decision.
A business decision made by the owners of the broadcasting network.
If I'd done anything wrong, there's no way they'd let me on air to say goodbye. Management said, we'd like you to go on air and say goodbye.
If you'd done anything wrong, at least it'd make sense. But, that's the sad thing about this. It doesn't make sense, and so you're going to not have him, and this is it. And that's why we're all in here, and it feels weird, because what has just sort of hit me as I say that is that, it's obvious you're not going to have a job next week, and nor is Thomas. Life will go on for a lot of people, but life changes profoundly for you boys in the morning, and I feel really terrible about that. And I know that the people who run this place feel bad about it too. They're doing it because things are not great at the moment in the broadcasting industry, and the decision's been made to cut the show. And I think the tragedy of this is going on all over Australia every day, and there are people losing jobs for inexplicable and irrational reasons. And this is probably a bit of both of that. But whatever's here next week won't be Luke Boner, and it probably won't be a show like this, and it probably won't captivate people in the way that this program has for almost 10 years. And, mate, that is something that you ought to be so proud of. And I was thinking about it as you were talking then about day one. How weird must it have been? This is a rock and roll station.
Yeah.
And suddenly there's some dude from a talkback radio background talking and not playing any music much and talking to people. You're in uncharted territory. Even the biggest names that have been on this radio network over its era have never spoken for as long as you have on this station. And that is extraordinary. And I said at the beginning of this program, I think this is a tragedy, and I'm not having a go at the owners of this joint or the management or whatever else, because we do know...
Well, it's owned by it's shareholders.
Yeah, but
there's a CEO and a content director that make decisions. It's a business decision.
Yeah. At the same time, it is tragic because the airwaves lose something. And anything can play a song these days. Even the phone can play a song.
But this is the dangerous track we're going down.
Yeah.
Will
This is the dangerous track.
AI take over radio announcers?
I tell you, I reckon that there's a move afoot, not to get a show of this magnificent quality that we're getting right now, but there is a move afoot. I was in Newcastle only a couple of weekends ago, and I won't say which station, but there's a station that's got petrol prices going to air in between songs. Yeah. Thinking, petrol prices? Who gives a shit about petrol prices? But then I listened to it 3 or 4 times, and I realised it's an artificial intelligence
an AI
voice.
job.
And because the
That's
bloke's
crazy.
saying, with a voice that sounds a bit like a fella on the air, $1.46 at Sandgate, and at Katara, it's $1.40. And you think it just had no music to the voice, and I think that is a fake voice. It's a robot. They're doing it already.
Yep.
I told you, and I absolutely make no excuses that it's commercials and advertisers that make commercial radio work. And there are a lot of presenters who think they're above and bigger than the people who pay their wages. I've never have, but I'm very, very fussy as to who advertises on this program. I'm fussy about the products I endorse, and one of them is a product that we discovered here on the night shift, and he's gone to absolute international stardom, and that is SwiftGrow, folks. SwiftGrow.com.au, and Joseph Ayub, who is like a brother to me. I've been to family functions, I've been to his daughter's wedding, I've been to his Christmas parties. I love his family. He rang up for the quickie. Yep. He got it wrong. It was a Doobie Brothers song. And I said, what are you doing up? And he said, I'm feeding my fish. And I got interested. What fish? He's rung through again. Oh. G'day, brother.
Good morning, Luke, Adam, Jason, Thomas, of course, Reverend Jim, everyone.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Hello, Joe.
Thank you for calling in, brother. I won't keep you long. It's late. But you remember that first night you rang in?
Certainly do. How can I forget it?
And I said, what are you doing? He said, feeding a fish. I have a barramundi farm. And I thought that was interesting.
Yep.
And he said, did you know, Luke, that one barramundi can give you 6 litres of poo in 1 week?
Great radio.
It was great radio.
And you made me repeat it 3 times because you didn't believe it.
Anyway, Joe.
Lucky you didn't ask him to demonstrate it.
Well, I think we did when he came to the farm.
Oh, yeah, I came out to the farm and I couldn't believe what I saw. Swiftgrow.com.au, folks. I only endorse products that work and that I believe in. And this guy is a genius. He's a microbiologist.
Yep.
How many languages do you speak? It was 6, isn't it?
4, I would say. Can manage 6, but fluently 4.
Arabic, English. Did you say Dutch or was it what is it?
Swedish.
Swedish.
And German.
And German.
Wow.
Fluent.
Very.
I speak Portuguese after 20 beers. Did you notice that?
I've heard you. I've heard that.
Yeah.
Portuguese, I thought it was just gibberish.
It is.
Yeah, well
done.
Joseph, thank you for ringing in. I love you, and we'll stay in touch, okay?
We definitely do. I heard you're looking for a job.
He wants to be a fish shit remover.
You want me to come out and feed some fish?
By all means, we'll talk tomorrow.
Talk tomorrow, mate. Love to your family.
Thank you. If I just may say, look, I'm very grateful and I feel privileged to be part of the Night Shift family. It has been our comfort zone for, I should talk on behalf of myself and all the listeners, not just here in Australia. I remember last year, this time, we were in the desert, remote desert, and we couldn't wait till 5 o'clock in the afternoon show came on in the desert. So we dropped everything and we were listening to the show. It was really comfortable. It's like an oasis on its own in the desert.
Yeah. He was in the desert with his horse and he can't remember its name.
That was quick. Well, one thing I've got to admit, Joe, since you sent me that Swift Grow, you've created more work for me. I don't know if Luke's told you, but I went from having one little flower bed and now I've got to build yet a 3rd greenhouse.
And he's feeding the whole neighbourhood with vegetables, Joe.
Well, that's a good problem.
Well, it is a good problem, but I'm the one who's got to build the greenhouse. I never get any help.
Anyway, Joe, well done on this amazing product. It's won awards all around the world. You're in the United States of America, United Arab Emirates. You're in all through Europe. You're everywhere. And it started here on the Night Shift. I'm really, really proud to have watched your company grow.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
Okay. Checks in the mail?
It is.
Little brown paper.
Can you make it for cash?
I posted on Facebook that radio guy.
Hey, listen, there is a new Facebook, Luke Boner, that radio guy. Join up, folks. Let me know if there's a topic you want me to cover on my podcast, and I will bloody well do it. Love you, Joe.
Love you too, guys.
See you, buddy.
Thank you. Bye.
You want to know how many likes you got now? Over 1,000.
Really?
It's growing.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I do have to play some music. We'll come back. It's the Man Cave on Triple M. It's the very last night shift. It won't be here next week. And I want to
It's not
thank
a joke, by the way. It's fair income.
And I want to thank
It's not
management for allowing me to come on and say goodbye to my listeners. Because in a lot of cases, management wouldn't, not this management, but in a lot of cases, they don't allow presenters to do a last show because they're worried about what they're going to say. I don't burn bridges. And one day I might come back to the Triple M network. I hope that one day I hope in some capacity I can. I've been very, very lucky. And once again, I want to thank Mike Fitzpatrick and Guy Dobson for coming up with the idea and saying, let's put this bloke on overnight and see what happens. The morning shift on the network didn't work out, did it? It was an idea. It was a carrot they dangled.
Yeah.
But I've been very, very lucky. These
Got you in the front door for the right price.
The listeners that I've met and the relationships I've forged with my listeners is just priceless, and I'm going to miss each and every one of you. Back in a sec.
At Triple M, we're getting right behind Aussie Faves UMI as they play the N-War April 4. See them live playing the album's Hi-Fi Way and Hourly Daily in their entirety. You can get tickets now from umi.com.au, or if you're a member of the Triple M Club, this week it's your chance to win a double pass. UMI, all yours from Triple M.
At Repco, we know savings get you going. So flash your Auto Club card this February and save 15% on parts, engine oil and audio, plus 20% off almost everything store-wide. Exclusive to Auto Club members. Exclusions apply. Repco gets you going.
There's never been a better time to get outside and experience the benefits of nature. Discover nearby trails and explore the outdoors with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your outside.
Yo, yo. In the new season of Hamish and Andy's Remembering Project. Let's do it, Ham. Okay. They go back further into the archives than ever before.
2001. Our first ever radio show together.
I don't want to hear this. Hamish and Andy's Remembering Project.
We would have both been 19.
Oh, man. New episodes drop every Thursday across summer. Grab them on the Listener app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Listener.
Paying $80, $90 or even $100 a month for your internet? Give them the flip. With Flip Connect, new customers get the first 4 months for only $39 a month. No contracts, no connection fees, just $39 a month for the first 4 months. Forget buying a brand new modem. Flip Connect works with almost all modems. You just follow a few quick steps online and hey, you're connected in hours. Flipconnect.com.au. No contracts, no fees, just better value. T's and C's apply. Offer ends February 28.
Tom Williams here. Every driveway or carport has some room for improvement. My mates at Norglass can make yours look brand new. Norglass paving paint has a slip-resistant rating of P5. It's high traction, heavy duty, easy to clean and perfect for all vehicles. Plus, there's no hot tyre pickup. Best of all, Norglass paving paint is 1 can, 2 coats. Ask for Norglass at any independent hardware store or paint specialist or visit norglass.com.au and DIY like a pro.
HCF gives members award-winning life insurance. And now, we're giving this ad to Warwick to jam with his son Thomas.
Okay, let's go.
Sure.
Conditions apply. Product issued by HCF Life. Consider the PDS and TMD available on the HCF website.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tiles Spend and Save is on now. Spend $4,000 will only charge you $2,750. Spend $2,000 will only charge you $1,450. Or spend $1,000 will only charge you $750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tiles famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tiles store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
G'day, Marty Sheargold here with something big for all you local business owners out there. I know you're listening. You know who else is? Your next customer or client. And you could be talking directly to them too by advertising locally right here. We could get your message out quickly, reach a huge audience in a cost-effective way to drive new business for your brand. To advertise on Triple M to drive results for your business. To boost your business and thrive in 2025, visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Your skin is clammy. There's grit behind your eyeballs. A solitary owl hoots. The world lays creepily silent.
Then a shadowy figure emerges from the darkness.
The problem is 99% of the planet doesn't know who he is.
Who was that guy?
A rebel. A guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and powers to kill.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
Around Australia on the Triple M network. Welcome to the Night Shift with Luke Boner.
Yeah, you won't hear that after today. It's the last time. I am sad. I'm going to miss these listeners, my callers, because we have become family.
Oh, 100%. And that's the biggest thing for me, is how much of a connection that we've built up with all these listeners. I'm speechless.
Vice Captain, I've just thought of something. Okay. Because I'm an ideas man.
You are.
The Night Shift family certificates. Could we sell them on eBay?
You that desperate?
Yeah, I'm desperate. I'm seriously.
Facebook Marketplace is the spot to hit them up, Luke. Get them on there.
What would they be worth?
No commission.
No, you get your commission.
Depends whose signature's on it.
Well, I mean,
You know,
if
put
it was Elvis's, obviously, it'd be worth, or Michael Jordan's, but no, that's not going to happen. It's going to be my signature. Are you suggesting that it might be worth more if it's got Jason's signature and the Reverend Jim on it?
Oh, I'd have
Yeah, it might be.
more. Wouldn't be much more.
Might be a little less if it's got mine on it.
Here on the Night Shift, in I think our first week, I got a message from the president of the National Road Freighters Association, who said, Luke, do you have any idea how many people in trucks are listening to this new show on Triple M? And I didn't think of that. He said, oh, it's unbelievable. And people often think truckies only listen to country music. He said, it's not true. I said, oh, yeah, there's a song by Cole Chisel, Shipping Steel, which is a truckie song. Anyway, his name was Rod Hannafy. He said, hey, would you entertain the thought of doing something that talks about trucking life and the dilemmas that truckies have on the road and the problems they have and the lack of education out there with people dealing with large vehicles? I said, I had no idea. He said, well, would you consider doing something? And I said, yep. On Truckie Tuesdays, the board is full. And it's not just truckies. It's motorists who have problems with, dealing with trucks on the road. And what a sad, sad thing. It's all over. But that president of the National Road Freighters Association was Rod Hannafy. And he's rung through. G'day, buddy.
And I've got to say, we'll truck that, Luke.
I'm going to miss Truckie Tuesday. It's such a shame, isn't it?
It certainly is, mate. Yes, it's been a good ride. It's been an opportunity to talk to blokes and to get them to have a say. And there's going to be a lot of lonely blokes out there, as you say, that are going to be stuck with music. Look, I do other things. I do audio books and looking forward to the podcast, mate. But look, it's been a long and enjoyable ride. You might get to come and have a ride in the truck yet now. You've got a bit of time. But, mate, I really appreciate the opportunity you've given me. And it's really sad that they finished it, and I hope that they reconsider and get their brains back in gear and put it back on.
Yeah, Rod, I just wanted to quickly say thank you from my point of view with what you've been doing and the idea to come on air and speak to everyone about trucks. There's quite a few truck drivers in the industry who are part-timers who do it once in a while, and I'm one of those people. I have an MC licence, and I'll do the odd line haul now and then. So I know a little bit about what you guys go through. I haven't done it full-time. And, NHVR is a pain, and what car drivers do while you're trying to manoeuvre, and the education that you've been giving people has been absolutely phenomenal. So from somebody who will do the odd transport or the odd trip once in a while, I've got to say thank you, because it certainly has helped getting the word out there for people to be more aware around trucks.
Thank you very much for that, mate. And, of course, that's what it's all about. We are really an unheard voice
Certainly there's a lot of blokes feel unrecognised for what they do, and I've got to say, you're aware, of course, all the flooding in Townsville. Mate rang me today and we were talking about this, and he said there was a lady was filming the trucks as they all rolled into Townsville. And she said, you know, you can always rely on the truckies to get there and to bring it through. We're not all perfect. I never say that we are, but we don't teach people to share the road with trucks when they get a licence. Most people expect it delivered yesterday for nothing, and they don't recognise that some bloke's got to drive all night and work all day or whatever the case may be to try and make that happen. And there are two things that we say, mate. The only things that truckies don't deliver is babies. And if every one of your listeners looks around them, doesn't matter where they are, what they're doing, everything around them has been on a truck, if not once, half a dozen times. And, mate, they're going to miss this voice.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I spend a hell of a lot of time on the road. Like I'm all around New South Wales, and sharing the road with trucks. And I think people who drive cars, they really need to know the rigours that these truck drivers go through. And I think Trucking Tuesday sort of opens people's eyes up to, you know, to the layman that spends a bit. You know, I'm going to drive from here to Gosford, but you've got to negate these trucks, and they drive like bloody lunatics, and you know, overtaking, cutting off, and all that sort of stuff. So I totally feel for the truck drivers, because you know I'm out there 3 or 4 days a week on the road, and it's a tough gig.
You there, Rod?
I certainly am, mate. Yep.
You disappeared for a sec. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of time away from home, and look, the conditions in some ways have got worse over the years. The facilities certainly aren't there, and we were hoping that through the show we could push those things along a little bit, Luke. But you know me, I never give up is my motto, and I'll keep pushing and trying and keep on trucking.
Oh, mate, and look, you know, as Luke's been saying, you know, Luke Boner, the radio guy, who'll be doing his podcast, and I know we'll certainly be getting you on, and I'm a big supporter of what you've been doing. I do a lot of kilometres in my car, and I see what some car drivers do on the highway. It's absolutely crazy. And
it's ridiculous.
It is, but you know, what you're doing is a great thing.
Rod, it's been a pleasure working with you and knowing you, and I'm going to miss you, but I won't miss you that much because you're going to be part of my podcast as well.
Absolutely, mate, absolutely. And we'll have to get you in the truck to see it from our point of view, and we'll have to catch up somewhere one day.
I would love that, Rod. So when I do my Luke Boner podcast, and I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, I was going to always do it down the track, but now I need to do it a bit quicker. I'm not going to another radio station, not at this point.
Probably not until Monday. Anyway.
Not after this. Not after this show goes to air. But please, I want to know what you think. What should I discuss on my podcast? Please contact me now, Luke Boner, that radio guy on Facebook.
Yep.
If there's something you would like me to discuss and cover on my new podcast, I would love you to jump on Luke Boner, that radio guy on Facebook.
And make sure you spell Boner right.
B-O-N-A.
Yeah, because on Facebook you'll get something else. Hey, good on you, Rod. Nice talking to you, mate. See you later.
Cheers, all the best, gentlemen, and safe travelling, eh?
I'm going to miss you, buddy.
You too. Take care, mate.
See you, mate.
If you've just switched on and you're wondering why this all sounds like a goodbye show, it's because it is a goodbye show. Luke Boner, who's, I mean, can I say, mate, you're in it, not, I'm not saying you're not in the mood for it, but you're not in a great mood to want to have a great chat this morning. I can see it. I can see it in your eyes. I know you well enough to know this is breaking your heart, and it's bloody horrible. This is the last show. And it's the last show because it's a decision that's been made by the management, not by Luke, not by us. It's been made because, you know, this is the business, and so from Monday there won't be the night shift, and it's a tragedy. And at the same time, it's worth you thinking about. If you've been regularly listening to the show, you've been listening to it for almost 10 years, which is pretty remarkable. And I don't know what you do on Monday. I don't know where you go. I mean, you know, they'll love you to stay listening, but in terms of companionship and company, this is pretty special. And, you know, I'm a late night person. I mean, we text each other all these weird hours of the day. And I always think all the time, you know, the huge numbers of people in all different corners of this country that are tuned to this program. It's such a privilege to be on the air here, and it's so remarkable even to get through and as a caller, but to have the privilege to be in the studio doing it. So, mate, on behalf of a grateful nation, I really, for the overnight shift, I truly thank you, because it's a thing we will miss.
Thank you, Jason. Rebecca's online. Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, Luke. How are you?
I'm good, mate.
Well, yeah, you're probably very sad, but I just wanted to say thank you. I really, actually, am so very grateful, because there are, you know, you helped me with the Christmas before last, but not just that. There were many, many, many nights where I was having insomnia and terrible depression, and I would put the radio show on, and as a bleeding heart lefty, I didn't agree with a lot of what you were saying, but I was extremely, I would sometimes chuckle, and there was one time when Jason was actually doing, was on
white anting, yes.
Yeah. And
I tried.
I really got stuck into him.
Yeah, I remember you. We almost fixed you up, didn't we? I mean, you're almost back to normal.
Well, you know, comparatively to you, but no, I was really grateful, especially for helping me out the Christmas before last. And I was going to actually say we got the Barbie doll house, and we got a puppy. He was a foster dog, so he was a rescue. And his story is almost, you know, something that you can write a home about, because he came from Cobar in New South Wales, from a pound in New South Wales, all the way to Geelong, Victoria. So he travelled 16 hours from the pound to the rescue, and we picked him up, and because we were able to afford that Barbie dollhouse and we had a little bit left over, we eventually adopted him, and he's been just the best dog. He's a little Daxi cross Pomeranian or little Papillon. He's a little dog, and he looks like a little miniature border collie. And from the day he arrived to today, he has been absolutely brilliant. So that help that you gave me that Christmas helped so many other lives apart from my own and my daughter's. It helped save a little puppy dog who, even like my girlfriend came down from, she was visiting from Warrnambool last weekend, and she said to me, you know, Bingo, she said, I wonder if he realises how loved he is and how perfect he is. And I said to her, oh, you know, I hope he does, because he's just been the best little dog, and Evie just adores him, and we were so grateful that Christmas. And I think I started listening not long after you started, Luke, and you have got me through some very dark hours where I've not been able to sleep. My depression has affected me dreadfully. And I think what we will miss most is the fact that there are so many lives out there that are similar to mine, that have been driven to a very dark place with mental illness and you know, various other issues that they've got going on in their lives, that have relied on your show to give them some comfort.
My job is done, Rebecca. Thank you so much.
My pleasure,
I think
Luke.
that's Rebecca. I think that's it's a thing you really hit on there. People might not call up, you know, if they're feeling down and they're feeling alone, they're feeling a bit depressed and their anxiety's running. They might not call up, but it'd be like sitting in the room with other people and just listening to a conversation. Absolutely. And it makes you feel part of something. And it makes you feel part of something. So, regardless of how many people have called up and reached out to Luke and Thomas, I think the amount of people that would have actually benefited from just being with someone, just being, you know, just sitting there. I'm not alone. There are people out there. I can listen to a conversation, and I think I think that's one of the massive things that's going to be missed.
Sorry?
If I recall correctly, Rebecca, you called up a couple of years ago to talk about something else entirely, and it was around Christmas time, and we got onto the topic of this, and you were quite candid and said, actually, I don't know if I've got much this Christmas for my daughter.
That's
and
right.
it was
Right,
it was a testament to the power of these callers. We had a full switchboard of people saying, I just want to chip in a little bit of this, I want to chip in a meal, I want to just chip in $50, and like everyone was doing this off their own back, and that's a testament to the power of this show, that this audience responds.
Absolutely. And look, you know, I ran my own little community project before I got very unwell. I was a giver to the community. I ran a little foodies free stand, and I helped a lot of people, and not just myself, but my volunteers in the community who gave very much. I was a giver, and then I became unwell, and it was actually during my first bout of quite severe unwellness, when I was facing homelessness, that I actually tuned in back in 2017, I think it was. I was facing homelessness, and my first bout of unwellness that I tuned into to Luke and thought, this is great, this is, and I would, you know, just listen and listen to people's opinions and take them on board, and then I started to sort of become a bit more active when there were some things that were topics that I wanted to contribute on, that I felt that I had a decent contribution on, and
to have a go at Jason.
to have a go at Jason. Yeah, absolutely.
Still scarred.
Rebecca,
Never
lovely
be
to
the
hear your
same.
voice. I'm glad we made a difference that Christmas. I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, likewise, Luke, and I'm so glad that you have been here for so long, for so many people.
Thank you, Rebecca. I'll have a podcast going in a couple of weeks, hopefully when it gets a name. If you go onto my new Facebook, okay, it's Luke Boner, that radio guy. If you keep following that, you'll have information on my new podcast, okay?
I've got a name for your show, for your podcast.
Yes?
Bad to the Boner.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Not bad.
Hey, you're not bad. For an extreme lefty, you're not bad at all, Rebecca.
Have you got a night shift family certificate?
No, I haven't.
Okay, Thomas, we've only got till 5:30 to get these out.
Yep.
So we will sign them. We'll send it to you, and we'll give it to you. Okay.
Thank you so much, Luke, and all the best to everybody for the future. And I'll be tuning in to the podcast.
Okay, and spread the word. If you jump onto the Facebook, Kelsey's going to keep people informed, because I don't know how to use this white man magic. It's just beyond me. But
You're going to have to learn.
Luckily, I've got Kelsey. Thank you, Rebecca. You take care.
You too. Take care. Bye.
See you, mate. Bye-bye.
See you, Beck.
Do you know, Rebecca just reminded me of something. The amount of times that we would have a caller come in with a problem, and we'd be talking, and then all the calls, whether it be Jess or Thomas or whoever was working out there, with people offering money. You know, I remember so many times, and we'd have to say, please don't offer money, we're working with the caller and we're going to do stuff. I mean, how many times has that happened over the years where this night shift family has come together and come through for one of our listeners when they've been in trouble?
Anyway, there you are. The night shift, the man cave, last one ever.
Now listen, we're stepping out. I'm gonna turn around. Gonna turn around once, I'm gonna do the eagle run. Just give me a sign, I'm gonna do the eagle ride.
I never get a text from the Minister for War and Finance, and she won't come on air. But she said, have you found the soft cock audio yet? I'd love to hear it again. Nikki was up when I first joined the station all those years ago, and she was listening in, and she heard Softy on the air, and she said, I wet myself laughing. It is really funny. I can't find it. Everything's gone.
Well, they've already done your
I can't find
recordings.
I can't find the Softy audio. Sorry. What a shame. It was very, very funny. Jess had to take over because I was in tears. It was very, very funny. He was talking about a bloke. We were talking about funny names. Oh, Softy, if you're listening, ring it. He said, there's a bloke up the road. This is how he talks. There's this bloke up the road, fair dingham. His name's Softcock. That's his name. I said, you're joking. No, that's his name. So I said, where are you from? Newcastle. I said, there are a lot of Softcocks in Newcastle. And he said, I said, does he come from a long line of Softcocks? I wanted to know how many Softcocks there were in Newcastle. It was one of those funny things. It was our first week.
And you lasted.
And I laughed.
And here you are, almost a decade later. Amazing.
I worked it out, and I said this to Matt O'Reilly, who had to have the little chat with me via the video yesterday. He's a very nice bloke, and he wasn't happy about the decision. It's not his. He's a really nice bloke. And I said, no, I've worked out what's happened. Management last week finally listened. And they thought, what's this rubbish?
Yeah, we joke about that all the time. They don't listen. One day they're going to listen and I'll be gone.
They're listening now.
I bet you they're listening this morning.
They're very concerned about this morning. No, I'm very, very lucky. Thank you, Triple M, for giving me such a wonderful opportunity. Hey, listen, I've mentioned my sponsors. I've got to mention Andrew Fennell from Pestrol. He sent me a lovely voice message. I love you, Andrew. Another sponsor that's been with me a long time. I've known Andrew for 20 years. He's got this thing called the Bug-Free Bundle. Look, basically, you program it. It's got a remote control. It gets rid of mozzies. What about the mozzies that are going to be around after all the floodwater? But it gets rid of bugs, crawling bugs. It's another one of my sponsors, folks. It comes with a money-back guarantee. Just go to the Pestrol website, Pestrol, and look at all these gadgets. Every one of them comes with a money-back guarantee, and he's a terrific bloke. He's as tall as you. He's a very, very large bloke.
Oh, wow.
And a really nice bloke, too, very gentle. Andrew Fennell's his name, Pestrol, another one of my fabulous sponsors, and I thank them so much for their loyalty. Pestrol.com.au. Back in a sec, because guess who's online?
Who?
Granny Sue.
One of Triple M's favourite unsung heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus. Triple M presents the Super Jesus album tour, live in Sydney at the Crowbar, June 6. Tickets on sale now at thesuperjesus.com.
G'day, Howie here. Giddy up, ladies and gentlemen. The First Lady of Racing, Gay Waterhouse, recently joined me on my podcast, The Howie Games.
I just kept turning up and I thought I'm not going to be defeated.
What an absolute ripper. While we're in New South Wales, Andrew Joey Johns blew my mind back on episode 163 and jump into one of the greatest broadcasters ever, The Voice, Ray Rabs Warren, from episode 54. To listen, search The Howie Games on the Listener app now.
Listener. You've always had a way with words. But when the biggest branch on the biggest tree fell onto your car, you discovered a whole new vocabulary. Mostly unrepeatable. Luckily, you have UE Comprehensive Car Insurance, which covers you for what life, or an aggressive gum tree, unexpectedly drops on you. You'll always be you. So get car insurance that's a bit more U-shaped. UE. You insured. Product issued by UE Pty Limited. Consider the PDS and TMD at UE.com.au to decide if it's right for you.
Go on a Macca's run, pick up the mouth-watering new spicy chicken McWrap, and get all fired up for another week at work. But not too fired up. That would be unprofessional. Available 10:30am to midnight.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tiles Spend and Save is on now. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. Or spend $1,000 and we'll only charge you $750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tiles famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tile store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
Hi, it's Hugh, Ryan and Josh from the Imperfects podcast. And if you think you're perfect, I'm really sorry to tell you that you're not.
Actually, no one is. And by sharing our own struggles and imperfections, we can build stronger connections with those around us.
After he was born, I had postnatal depression. And while he was fine and healthy and perfect, I was not.
Search The Imperfects on the Listener app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Listener. Want a hot meal for a hotter price? At 7-Eleven, grab a traveller pie or sausage roll and add a selected drink for just $6. You've got a deal at 7-Eleven. Terms and conditions apply.
The KGM SsangYong Rexton finance offer simply cannot get any lower, and it's available at participating dealers on the entire range of new Rexton models, one of Australia's best value 7-seaters. But hurry, because KGM SsangYong's low finance offer ends 28th of February 2025. Visit your participating dealer today. KGM SsangYong, Korean built to last. While stocks last, T&Cs and exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian credit licence 530731.
Now back to the talkie with Lukey. The night shift on Triple M. I'm running out of ideas for these things to come out of the ad breaks, Luke.
Just another dumb idea.
Jason, I've got to show you the photo. When the Reverend Jim came in for the midweek rant with the Rev, pity that's over.
Yeah.
Jesus, that was a great segment. Gee, what a shame. We'll do that on the podcast.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll do that on the podcast,
Yep.
the rant with the Rev. Explain to the audience and to Jason and the vice captain what you gave me, because I'm just unbelievably touched.
Okay, so when we're doing official services, you'll see us in our white robes, and then depending on the time of year, we'll have a different coloured, what we call a stole. So think of doll, but with an S. And when I was ordained, I was gifted by an Indigenous minister stoles with proper Aboriginal print on them and dot paintings. And I had one, and I don't actually use it because I'm not Indigenous, and because our theme song being our church, and we'd spent 10 years working together, and our theme song being our church, I just thought it was very fitting to pass on to Luke. So I've basically passed the baton on, and Luke's now put it up in his man cave.
No, it's not up yet, because there's a photo of you and me, if you presenting it to me.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to put that under glass and put the stole over the top. But
Does that mean I can come round to your house for confession?
For confession.
Oh, mate, you're going to hear some sick stuff. There's about 40 years to come out.
I can't wait.
Actually, I think you've heard most of it, frankly, on the phone.
Because when I do the podcast and I don't have to answer to ACMA, you'll give me content.
Yes. That's right.
You'll give me content. Look who's online.
You're about the only bloke I've never prank called on radio, you know.
Who have you prank called?
Oh, everyone. Absolutely. We could do one now.
Who do you want to ring?
Should you be?
No.
Why don't we do it?
Hello? Is that you, Mike?
No, don't.
Oh, he'd love it. Everyone's
I'm
nodding.
game for it.
No, I don't want to do it.
No.
Mike Jeffries.
No, because you might have to work there.
I might have to work.
Yeah.
With any luck.
Well, I mean, I'd like to work there, but I don't know. I must have, wet the bed or something there. I'm never welcome back. I don't know what's
Listen, let's take some calls. You'll hear this on the podcast, because she's going to be one of our special guests. You wait.
Granny Sue, you know we love you.
We do.
We always want you.
We do.
We need Granny Sue.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Granny Sue.
That's brilliant. I've never heard that before. Oh, that's fantastic.
And you'll never hear it again.
Oh, that's right. That's the first and the last time.
Jeez.
It's magical.
I was
How to ruin the moment, eh? I'll just eat from food and stay out of this. So.
Hello, one of my favourite people in the world from Yorkeys Knob, far north Queensland, Granny Sue. Hello, my friend.
Oh, I'm okay. A bit devastated, but I'm okay. I will miss you like you would not believe.
I've got an idea.
Oh.
When I do my podcast,
yes,
I want to do a segment called Ask Granny Sue.
Okay.
It could be relationships. It could be how to raise children. It could be how to deal with a husband. How to deal with livestock. how to cook roast beef. Anything, because you have worked on cattle stations all your life. You learnt to ride when you were 2. You reckon?
Yes.
Yes. You are an expert in life, and I'm going to have a segment, and I want people. And you can start doing it now. Luke Boner, that radio guy on Facebook. And if you want Granny Sue to answer your questions on anything, she's going to have her own segment on my podcast. Are you going to come with me?
Yeah, of course I will. I will go anywhere with you.
Oh, that's leaving yourself open up there, Granny Sue.
No, it's not.
You just smiled for the first time all morning.
Well, that's good. No, he now that he's going to be only just doing a podcast, he can come up to North Queensland and see where I live.
Yeah.
That'd be even better.
Take it on the road.
And I
time on his hands.
Do you know what my son reckons the podcast should be called? And it's only a suggestion. He says, talk about.
Oh, yeah, good one.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway,
yeah, that's all right. That's good.
I'm after suggestions.
You'd probably get a grant for that.
If Lydia Thorpe can, I can.
Just want to pay tribute to the traditional owner, Elon Musk.
Oh, God.
This wasn't going to be my last show. It certainly was going to be now. Granny Sue.
Yes.
So Kelsey set up a Facebook page. It's called Luke Boner, that radio guy. I want people to, if you can think of a topic you would like Granny Sue to attack, let us know. Same thing with Dr. Carl, who'll be on the program later this morning for the last time. Dr. Carl said he's coming with me to the podcast.
Yep.
So if you've got a question, a science question for Dr. Carl, Luke Boner, that radio guy.
Yeah, I've written it down so I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, that Facebook page has got now over 2,000 followers, Luke.
Really?
Yeah, over 2,000. So we're getting a bit of momentum there.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a great idea to take Granny along with you, and it'd just be like, how would Granny Sue handle it?
Yes. What would
Granny Sue do? Yes, exactly.
Well,
right.
it's all my stories. All my stories I can retell again.
What would?
Yeah.
Because you're related to a cold-blooded murderer.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
She was my great-grandmother.
Did you know this?
Oh, a mouthful of food. Where are you going to watch this?
Tell the story.
Well, my great-grandparents were managers of a cattle station in North Queensland, and the governess or companion or whatever she was doing things that the lady at the house didn't like. So while she was sleeping one morning, she went up to her room and cut her throat.
Oh, really?
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Is there not a book about it?
Yes, there is, and it's called The Murder of Nellie Duffy.
You should sell tickets to Christmas Day in your family, I reckon. Pretty good. Wow. That's magical. Geez, you know, Graham, we've spoken a few times, never heart to heart like you and Luke speak, but I mean, this is some magic stuff I've never known.
Well, there's a lot of things about me you probably don't know. Luke knows probably a lot more than a lot of people, but yes, there's probably a few things you don't know about me.
I'm getting that.
Yeah. The funny thing is, every time I speak to Granny Sue, I learn something totally new. It's like a whole new person every single time. So this whole, what would Granny Sue do?
What would Granny Sue do? That's the segment.
I'll be there.
We'll get sponsors for that.
Yep.
Who?
Okay, how much money am I going to make with this?
Who would?
It'll be cash. It's got to be cash.
Cash
for
of
the pension.
cash
Because
of
of the pension.
Yeah, we don't want to
Yeah,
upset.
no, it's got to be cash.
Yeah, we don't want to upset your pension. It'll
But
be.
she's got the right idea.
Oh, she's on to a winner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Great, Granny Sue. You know I love you.
Yeah, I love you too, and I just wish you all the best for everything. And I know it's all going to be good what you do. It's a whole new adventure, and it's going to be fun.
Good on you. What a great
It's a way to
attitude.
look at it.
Spot on. And actually, mate, it's true. I know you're sitting here wincing at that because you're, naturally a bit anxious and frightened about what's next. But it is true. You got good stuff ahead of you, and it always happens for a reason. Look at me. Look what happened to me. Never been back on the air since.
Yeah.
Hey, nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you, darling.
All right, take care, and I'll listen for the rest of the show, so it'll be all good.
And when you finally meet the Minister for War and Finance, and I cannot believe she's up listening, can you get her on the phone? Get her
I would love to talk to her.
Oh, you'd love her. You would love her because she's down to earth. She pulls me into line. Nothing. When I told her, when I was told the news over the phone, they said, we need to have a talk with you in HR tomorrow. I said, oh, yeah, right. And I told her, she said, okay. She just takes everything in her stride. Nothing phases her.
Mate, she gets you back. I mean, you're back at home now.
Yeah.
No, that's a problem.
You snore or something, do you?
That is a massive problem. 10 days holidays is all I can do because I beg to come back to work. She gives me jobs. She gives me jobs to do. Granny Sue, talk soon.
All right, darling, and just good luck. The new adventure's going to be fun.
Love
See
you.
you, Granny.
Take care.
See you, darling. Should we hear it one more time?
This is so good.
Granny Sue, you know we love you. We always want you. We need Granny Sue. Whoa, Granny Sue.
Welcome to the last night shift ever. It's good to have you aboard.
Well, I've been waiting here so long, but thinking nothing could go wrong. Well, now I know she has the built-in ability to take everything she sees, and now it seems
Back when I was at the other network, I, on 3 occasions, hosted listener tours, and we went to Cambodia, Vietnam, China and India. And the Minister for War and Finance came with me. She was more popular than me. In fact, there was one woman who said, "Oh, you're the Minister for War and Finance," because that's how I refer to Nikki. And I said, yes, and this woman was a pain in the ass. She said, "You know, I live in the toaster next to Alan." "Oh, we're great friends." and she couldn't wait to drop. She was dropping names everywhere. And she said, "Oh, so this is the Minister for War and Finance." Yes, yes, yes. And do you know what she said? There's another word of a lie. She said, "Are you state or federal?" Not a word of a lie. Not a word. Anyway, there was this lovely bloke that we met.
People.
I'm serious. She said, "Are you state or federal?" I said, "She's also the leader of the opposition."
Yeah. And the handbrake.
Anyway, there was this lovely bloke called Alan who was on the trip to Cambodia and Vietnam, and he'd lost recently the love of his life, his wife Margaret. And he had become a recluse. His kids were really worried that he was just sitting at home in his chair in the dark listening to Luke, and they convinced him to come on this tour.
Yep.
Well, he and Nikki, they hit it off. They really hit it off. And he's just left a voice message. "Alan, your number," because I gave him my number, because we used to talk off air.
Yep.
Because we were worried about him. He was mourning. "Alan, it's showing up as a private number, brother, so that's why I haven't been answering it. Ring again, Thomas will answer it, and we'll chat." But he's left a voice message. You got anything to say?
No.
It sounded like you just had a leak.
It sounded like you were urinating.
It's cool if you are, mate. It's radio. No one cares.
Paul's online.
G'day, Paul.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, sorry to hear your show's been cancelled by a bunch of bean counters there, mate. I would like to start off with their description. It starts with an F, the middle word is C, and the last is self-entertainers. Because, let's face it, you've got it. You can't say it, but I can say what you're thinking of in terms of the Triple M management.
Just keep going.
So anyway, in regards what realising this show is a community outreach, right? This show is not only informative, it has helped people and saved lives. You know, you've got Rob, you've got the Rev, you've got other people who come in, and to replace you with a playlist, automated playlist, is a travesty.
Yeah,
it is ridiculous.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe they could fire that Mick Malloy who thinks he's funny but he's not, and his salary could pay your show. Because they seem to drag him out of the woodworks every so often, and it's like, God, is that all you got?
Hey, Paul, can I jump in? It's nothing to do with other guys on the air. I know you're just having a bit of fun, but it's Jason here. It's nothing to do, and Luke's a bit embarrassed at even sort of hearing that because it's not about that. I know everyone's a bit pissed off about this, and I get it, but don't blame other people, and don't blame the poor bugger that ends up on the air here at this time of it's not their fault. It's what happens.
It's not their fault, no, but it's more the point of going. These days, it's all about bean counting, but it's like, hang on a minute, this is a show that's quite important. Yeah. And why are you stiffing it? Like, it's so many people at night, whether they're out working or they're on their own, and it connects them to people in more ways that social media does.
Yeah, exactly right.
And so it boggles the mind in that regard. It just seems silly.
Yeah, and look, I agree 100% with what you're saying about community outreach, and I've been. This has been one of the luckiest times of my life these last 10 years, and I'm going to be treasuring them for the rest of my life with fond memories. We have touched so many, that's come out really bad, but we've been able to make positive changes in so many people's lives. And if it wasn't for Triple M, if it wasn't for Luke and the other network, I would never have been able to do it. So, I'm thankful for everything that's happened. I am sad. But I'm really thankful for this opportunity.
And I'll say this too: a lot of people who call this show often it's night when people are at their wits' end and they're thinking of bad things.
Yeah,
they call this show, and it can often take them in the right direction.
Yeah, it is a time when people are vulnerable. I'm well aware of that. And people feel disenfranchised. They feel no one cares, especially men who have had their children taken away for whatever reason. Men who can't see their children for whatever reason. Father's Day is triggering, Christmas Day. And often it's 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning, sometimes with too much to drink, but they've got no one to talk to.
Yep, and that is a big problem, and that's why we're here. And you know, I'm just going to say this from my point of view. I'm going to be forever grateful to Triple M, even though I don't agree with what management have done. I am going to be forever grateful for what we've been able to do. And you know, look, if we've got any dads who are in distress who are listening, and I know it's hard to get in, but Dads in Distress is 1300 853 437.
I think the other thing...
Paul, thank you for your call, brother.
Hang on. I'll give you something funny to end the night with.
Okay.
And if you could put me through to Thomas after, I've got a few...
End the night? I've still got... how many hours have we got to
I did an Uber order once where it's called cold shopping. You do the actual shopping.
Yep.
These were the items on the list. Started with a carrot. Then a cucumber. Silicone lube and condoms.
That was a real list.
Oh, that was a real list. That was a delivery like, I wonder what you've got planned for the night.
I'd have been more worried if there was a leather belt included.
Well, if the eggplant showed up, then you'd be really concerned.
The worst bit was he was just around the corner waiting for you.
Yeah. And okay, after this, can I speak to Thomas? I would appreciate that.
Oh, well, he's probably got all those things in his bag, actually.
Did you know?
Oh, who's a lucky boy? Oh, my.
Hey, Paul, thank you so much for your call, and thank you so much for your very kind words.
Hey, Luke, you know, there's this... You remember years and years ago when radio cared about itself, there was a jingle that it used to play, and it was a song called From the Day I Was Born Till the Day I Go. I'm
going to listen to the radio.
It lifts me up, and it turns me on. It stays by my side till the day when the day is gone. The day I was born to the day I go, I'm going to listen to the radio. And I think about it all the time because it's the story a lot of my life on the air and being part of radio as a listener, because I've listened to this sort of radio since I was a little kid. And I think about it all the time because I know it's such an important part of so many people's lives in so many different ways. For just part of what we just spoke about then, but just companionship, being in the car on your own, being tired and wondering if you're going to make the next town. And that stupid decision that we all go through, will I push on or keep going? You put the radio on, then suddenly you get the adrenaline hit because you're listening to someone and you're talking away. And I think that's the bit that's again, that tragedy word again, that's the bit that's going to really hit home with a lot of people, that it's not there. And I'm not encouraging you to go anywhere because, I mean, I have an interest in helping this station survive and everything, but I think there'll be people who will start to twiddle the dial and go looking for talk because they need it. They need it in their lives because it lifts them up and it turns them on and it stays by their side when there's no one else around. It's really important stuff. You've done that for the best part of 10 years, but an entire career with such great success, mate. And it's weird because it's going to stop, and it's not right.
It's weird, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think the other thing I was thinking about when Luke first told me is, you know, you got all these helplines that do wonderful things for people who need a chat. But I think with a show like this, people can call up, and whether or not you're talking about how you're feeling, it's just a matter of having a conversation with someone that you feel like you know.
Yep.
Because, you know, regardless of how many times people call up, it's like a friend, and it's wonderful. I think that's going to be the big thing as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Good on you, mate. Thank you, buddy. 1-333. I won't say the phone number anymore because we haven't got any lines left. Have a listen to this, Jason. Have a listen to this.
Mate, weird names.
You're gone.
Like across the road, I hope he's not listening. His last name's Softcock.
It's not.
The honest truth, mate.
You're kidding.
Mate, his missus said to me, she said, I love him that much. I took his name on and said, mate, I would never take that name. I would have kept your maiden name for sure.
You cannot be serious.
The honest truth.
What is it?
Softcock. And you know what?
And he spells it? How does he spell it?
Mate, just how it is, mate.
You can't be right. You cannot be telling me.
It's the truth, mate. And I'll tell you, hope he's not listening, but, mate, he's a soft cock when he recycles like you too, mate. Mate, we have a beer together, and when we have a beer, he's got to wash his stubby bottles out. And if you're having a Corona, he's got to pull the lime out.
Yeah.
I said, are you kidding me? I said, I just throw the twist top bloody lids back in there.
What's his first name?
Dave.
You touch mine.
Oh, mate, I hope he's not an early riser, mate.
Can you imagine if we did a radio show together?
Oh.
It'd be soft cock and boner.
Oh, mate, what a cue.
How funny would that be?
Oh, absolutely.
Tell me you're not lying.
It's the honest truth. Honest truth. Mate, this guy, what a surname, eh?
You've got to be making it up.
It's the honest truth. I wouldn't have rang you for fun of it, mate. I really mean it.
And whereabouts are you? Are you in
Newcastle area.
Okay, so you're listening to us through KRFM, right?
Yeah.
Tell me, in Newcastle,
Hey, listen to one.
I've got a question for you. Shut up.
Yeah.
Hang on. Jess, help me. Are there...
Can't even get it out.
Sorry, hang on. Oh, Jess, help me. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are there many...
Well, Australia, Luke has lost it, so this is Jess taking over the program.
I'm just trying. I'm just going to ask him a very important question. Are there many soft cocks in Newcastle?
Oh my God, is that it?
There's only five in my area, but the rest I think coming up around McLean, I think.
Does he come from a long line of...
This is The Night Shift. The Night Shift on the Triple M network.
At Triple M, we're getting right behind Aussie faves UMI as they play the N-War April 4. See them live playing the album's Hi-Fi Way and Hourly Daily in their entirety. You can get tickets now from umi.com.au, or if you're a member of the Triple M Club, this week it's your chance to win a double pass. UMI, all yours from Triple M.
At the NRMA, we're for those facing pothole bumps and battery slumps. But right now, we're for Ollie, who's just locked his keys in the car.
Here you go.
Join Australia's largest roadside assistance network with complimentary My NRMA rewards. Search NRMA Roadside.
G'day, Marty Sheargold here with something big for all you local business owners out there. I know you're listening. You know who else is? Your next customer or client. And you could be talking directly to them too by advertising locally right here on Listener. A highly targeted campaign is the cost-effective way to maximise spend, minimise wastage and reach the audience that matters. Advertise on Triple M to drive results for your business. To boost your business and thrive in 2025, visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Weekdays from 3, it's the Marty Sheargold Show.
We've just pulled up 71 Holden Monaro HQ GTS Coupe.
That looks
and
great.
It is superb.
It sure is.
And it is absolutely beautiful. Look at the front of that. God, I'd be happy to be run over by that. If that was the last thing I saw, I'd be like, God, that's a nice looking car.
The Marty Sheargold Show, 3 p.m. weekdays on Triple M or anytime right here on the Listener app.
Tom Williams here. Every driveway or carport has some room for improvement. My mates at Norglass can make yours look brand new. Norglass paving paint has a slip-resistant rating of P5. It's high traction, heavy duty, easy to clean and perfect for all vehicles. Plus, there's no hot tyre pickup. Best of all, Norglass paving paint is 1 can, 2 coats. Ask for Norglass at any independent hardware store or paint specialist or visit norglass.com.au and DIY like a pro.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tile Spend and Save is on now. Spend 4,000, we'll only charge you 2,750. Spend 2,000, we'll only charge you 1,450. Or spend 1,000, we'll only charge you 750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tile's famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tile store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
The taxi ride between client meetings. The perfect place to switch and save on your business insurance.
$500?
Because at bizcover.com.au you can compare, save and get covered in minutes. For on-the-go cover,
Go BizCover.
You don't have to stop listening to Triple M when you get out of the car. Listener goes everywhere you go. Just pick your device and don't miss a beat. From the car to your phone to your computer. Keep listening to Triple M. Plus, discover hundreds of original podcasts and stream music stations to suit your mood. Anywhere. Open your ears to a whole world of audio. Download the free Listener app now to get started.
Listener.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
A rebel. A guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and hours to kill.
Let's do this then.
Out of the ball. Around Australia on the Triple M network. Welcome to the Night Shift with Luke Boner.
Yeah, Vice Captain, a lot of these callers have been waiting on too long. We better get through them because they've taken the time to ring in. Rod's one of our regulars. G'day, Rod.
Rod. Mr. Boner.
G'day, mate.
You've really done it this time, haven't you? You really pissed management off this time, haven't you?
It was only a matter of time until they listened.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, get the punt.
I've got to take a morning to Adam and the fill-in guy and His Holiness as well.
Rod, thank you so much for being such a great contributor. You've got so many great opinions on so many topics, and I've really valued our friendship, mate. Thank you so much.
Who are you going to ring now?
Well, that's the thing. The softcocks at Triple M management have left me with no option now but to listen to the unabashedly left-wing unbiased national broadcaster overnight.
You're dropping in and out there, but I have a feeling I know who you're talking about.
Listen, Rod, I've got to keep moving, brother. It's not a good line, but I'll have a podcast soon, and I would love you to contribute to that. Go to Luke Boner, that radio guy, on Facebook. Say hello, join up, and when you have opinions, let me know what they are, and I'll cover them for you, okay? And if you want, leave a phone number. Email. Well, I'll have an email soon. Because we can ring you and make your caller part of the podcast, okay?
Got the number. I told him what to do with it. Speak to him after the show, mate.
Okay, Rod. Lovely to hear from you, mate. I've got to keep going. There's so many...
Rod just said something that's really interesting. We could sync the ABC in a week with all of these normal people ringing the flower shows over there, and you'd imagine what that would be like. It'd sync it.
Would their system have enough room for all these calls, though?
Well, but they wouldn't. Normal people. Like normal people ringing the ABC, the alarms would be going off. We could sync it. This could be a good thing. I mean, you could be a martyr, my friend.
Lula. It's an unusual name. Hey, Lula.
Hello, Luke. How are you going?
I'm good, darling. Thank you for calling.
I'm just so sad. I'm sitting here crying my heart out and just so devastated. I've been listening to you for years, and I'm an aged care worker, and I struggle with COVID and all that because my family's all in South Australia, and you used to make the nights really great and all that, and yeah, we're just sad to hear that you're finishing up. But
darling, I'll have a podcast soon, but you can join me on Facebook and we can chat. Okay.
I loved it because I do a lot of welfare office work for the RSL in Athalia. I'm from a little town called Athalia, between Shepparton and Echuca.
Yep.
And I look after the veterans and all that, so I've got a beautiful...
Well, look, Martin Shaw needs help too. Woundedheroes.org. Woundedheroes.org. But Lula, please don't be upset, darling.
I know, because my husband, he's a he's an ex-serviceman. He was in the Navy and submarines, and I'm very proud of him. But I'm just so sad because I just love listening to you at night when I can't sleep, and your ideas to people, and you're just an inspiration to the whole country.
Well, that's very kind. I don't deserve that at all.
Beautiful. I just think you're gorgeous because
Well, I love you too. I love you too. Lou. Keep doing that good work you're doing, okay? And join the Facebook.
I've already joined because I just think you're wonderful, and I love all your people you've worked with and all the lovely people you have on from, that trucky people. I'm not a trucky person, but he makes my night when can't sleep and listen to him.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a wonderful thing. But, we're never going to be strangers. We'll be around. There'll be podcasts. You'll be able to speak to us. You'll be able to listen in. You take care.
I'm not good at that stuff, but the kids will set me up all that
Get
for
the
me,
kids to set you.
I'll sort you out.
Yeah. Okay, Lulu, you take care, darling.
Okay, Luke. Love you too.
Love you too, darling.
See ya.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, dear. I don't want people to be upset. There'd be people rejoicing, though. There would be people absolutely,
There would be some people.
absolutely thrilled.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Finally got him. God, he's gone.
Must have been my letter.
Yeah.
My letter did it.
Yeah.
We blame Mark.
You sounded like then someone who used to be on the radio.
Oh, yeah. He's forgotten more than I'll ever know.
Hey,
I'll pull his ears.
I got to go. I got to go.
Jason,
Don't be lazy.
Because I got a normal job and stuff, so I've got to go.
Jason, I know you've got really interesting things on the horizon, and I would love to be part of that. Can't say too much.
No,
but
you will be.
And, mate, you're a serious treasured friend, and we'll talk later today. If you feel like it, just text me when you're up.
Tremendously proud of you, and absolutely am, and was heartbroken to hear of this. And I'm so delighted they let you back here to have this show, because I think you'd be in the fetal position at home if you didn't have a chance to say goodbye and do all of this. And I think that's the truth. So, up them for this, and thank them for this as well, because they've let you have another go. Good on you, mate.
Yeah, good on you, Jace. Luke's a credit to you. Your friendship just shines through. The way I listen to his talk, you can tell that you're deep and close. So, I'm going to miss this whole thing.
I got a photo on the way out. I'm going to tweet it. It's on my Twitter. Jason Morrison AU. If people go on Twitter, Jason Morrison.
See, you're
AU.
a white hat. I'm trying to focus people towards my.
but
as Jeff Cook would say, cross pollination.
He would, wouldn't he?
Yes.
1-800-147.
7009.
I'm going. This is mad. See you, mate. See you all.
See you, Jace.
Following white lines through the darkness, he can hear a hint of light. The creeping waves of the graveyard shift help to dull the pain of all the things to miss. The familiar voice keeping him away is the only friend he can call upon this late. It's the voice on the radio. It's the only thing he knows. Always there to pick up the phone and help the lonely when they're alone. She's on her own with her thoughts, weathered from another day long gone. The only sound ringing through the halls, the invisible hand that breaks her fall. It's the voice on the radio. It's the only thing she knows. Always there to me through sleepless nights since I lost the love of my life. I don't know what I would do if you weren't there to listen to. It's the voice on the radio. It's the only thing I know. Always there to pick up the phone and help the lonely when we're alone. It's the voice on the radio. It's the only thing we know. Always there to pick up the phone and help the lonely when we're alone. Help the lonely when we're alone. Help the lonely, help us home.
Now back to the talkie with Lukey Lukey. The night shift on Triple M. I'm running out of ideas for these things to come out of the ad breaks, Luke.
Yeah, Jason will be driving home now. He's as tired as hell. He has a real job. He has a young family. And for him to take the time out to come in and once again to join in the program. He's very generous, Jason. I've known him for a hell of a long time. On the night shift, we discover characters. And one of those great characters is a bloke who has a huge fruit and veggie shop in Ballarat. And he drives to the Epping markets in Melbourne every day with his sons. They all drive trucks. And he talks to me from the Melbourne markets.
Yep.
And gives me the prices and what's going on. He's been nearly run over by a forklift many, many times. You can hear it in the background. But he's one of the great characters and great friends of this radio program. His name is Mark Petrie from Peaches Markets. He's rung in.
Hello,
G'day, Mark.
Luke.
G'day, mate.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you at the markets right now?
No, I'm driving along at the moment, so we're nearly there. I'm nearly there, so just another night. Pretty... I didn't even know it was happening, Luke, and then my wife seen it on Facebook last night.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Bit of a shock. So over the years, I've really enjoyed it. Do you remember, Luke, the first time we met, or the first time I rang in?
Oh, tell me about it.
Here we go.
Here we go, and I think it was a Friday, and your other guy that used to do the, he was the painter. He was on the radio at the time doing the man cave.
Simon?
What was his name?
Yeah, Simon.
That's it. Simon, and I rang up and I'd broken down on the side of the road. And I was listening, so I decided to ring up about the Wounded Hero.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I donated some money, and I have been ever since to the Wounded Hero.
That's right. Actually, your donation was unbelievably generous. I don't want to embarrass you, but it was a large donation to Martin Shaw from Wounded Heroes.
Yeah. So I did that for... I've been doing that for about 3 or 4 years now, same amount.
Oh, wow. Do you know what? Then you are responsible for finding emergency accommodation and groceries and petrol and guidance for ex-service men and women who are getting no help from the government.
Yep.
So thank you so much, Mark.
Yeah. Anyway, it was all good, and that was, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to have a little segment here and there, not every week, but it was fantastic. I've enjoyed what you've spoken about. Sometimes I think to myself, I'd love to ring up because I don't agree with Luke there, but I don't. And,
That's what it's all about.
And that is what it's all about. So I've really enjoyed it. I'm going to miss the show because now I'm going to have to listen to music, which isn't my style.
I've got a podcast coming soon.
Yep. So, I just thought I'd ring in, say thank you. One day, I hope, I might be able to send you a message and we might be able to meet in person one day.
I would love it. But look, I'd love you to be part of the podcast. Can you join the new Facebook that's been created? Because the Triple M Night Shift Facebook is owned by SCA, and that'll stop today. And I understand that. No problem. So we had to create our own because life has to keep moving forward. And I'm not going to a Triple M competitor. And I'm so grateful Triple M's given me this audience to communicate with over all these years. I'm very lucky. I'm very thankful to Triple M. But we had to start my own Facebook. So it's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. Can you just jump on, say good day? If there's anything you want me to talk about in my podcast, please tell us and I'll do it.
Yep, no worries. I'll look out for it. I'll join that page and away we go.
I would love it. I would love it.
You've done a great job. It would be a hard job getting up of a night, as we all know. It's a hard job.
Yeah.
So really well done. And one door shut, another two open.
Well, Mark, that's exactly it. And thank you so much for your words. You're so kind. And I know Luke definitely appreciates it as well.
All right, thanks.
Good on you, Mark. Take care, mate.
I'd like to meet you one day too.
You can. Anything's possible.
You never know your luck.
Anything's possible in this world.
Love it.
That's right.
Hey, Peachy, what's in season? What do we buy for this weekend?
Look, mate. Grapes are in season. They're probably at their best. Prices have tightened up a little bit. Just the weather has knocked a bit of stuff around. Peaches and all that now. Nectarines out. Finish them up now.
Right.
You're only getting the dregs now. So we'll be back to the run of the mill.
Yep.
New season apples will be, they're starting. Royal Galas are in now. So we're just changing seasons and away we go. So,
Peachy,
anyway,
just before you go, how do I choose a good watermelon?
there's plenty of people that give you different ideas. You tap them sometimes to see the density of them. With the stripy ones, the thicker the dark line, usually the better the watermelon.
Righto.
But it really, honestly, it is luck of the draw.
It is, isn't it?
Luck of the draw.
I get totally tasteless ones, then I get super juicy ones. But anyway, you take care, Peachy. Lovely to speak to you.
All right. No worries.
Peachy, love you. And look, on behalf of Wounded Heroes, of which I'm an ambassador, and I hope to continue to be, and Martin Shaw left me a beautiful message. Thank you for your generosity, because it's really, really a worthwhile charity.
It is one of the most. I can't believe our government. But anyway, that's the way it goes.
Did you know you get no work cover in the ADF?
No, you don't.
What? Did you know that, Adam?
I did know that.
You get injured serving overseas.
Yep.
You get no work cover. How can that be?
Because they have their own medical. They have the soldier. The soldier. I'm saying soldier. The ADF personnel should still be getting their salary, so they're not actually losing any money. The ADF have the hospitals and that kind of thing, so there's not really a need for work cover, provided that ADF personnel gets looked after properly.
No, but I'm talking about people who got injured whilst in the ADF and then are discharged. And I'm talking about people with mental illness that was caused by serving in Afghanistan or wherever, and they're just discarded when they come back.
Their DVA card would cover what work cover would.
Wow.
So it's a different system, but there is a system. Unfortunately, DVA needs to be looked at.
Thanks, Peachy. Talk soon. Luke Boner, That Radio Guy on Facebook. Please join. Please give us suggestions on what my new podcast, my new adventure, should be about. Now,
do you know you're sitting at 2.2 thousand?
Oh, I have no idea if that's good or bad.
It's good.
Guess who's rung in?
Uh-oh.
Vice Captain?
Who is it?
Say hello to Softy.
Softy.
Morning, boys. How are you?
Good, mate.
Good, mate. What's going on?
Why has it been so long, Softy?
Trust me, I'm on that many swinging different shifts, Luke.
The honest truth?
Hey, everything's the honest truth. No, you should know that. And Adam, how do you tell a good watermelon? Just bloody buy the ones already cut in half.
Yeah, but even then, you can't tell. It'll be nice, juicy red, and it tastes like flour.
I normally eat half the fruit aisle before I buy it in here. Don't need to get nothing then.
Do you know what? I reckon that Sarah Hanson-Young, her nickname should be Watermelon. She's green on the outside and pink in the middle.
Hey, listen, Luke.
She is so far left. She's a... Come on, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sorry, Softy.
Mate, I told you, you can't keep putting your wage up every year. And just like MasterChef, mate, they can only pay so much.
Mate, I took a 10%, I think, cut with COVID because radio advertising stopped, and I don't think it was adjusted since. But I've never cared about money. I've never haggled about money in this job. The whole time here, never asked for a pay rise because my wage was enough. It put a roof over our head, helped pay the mortgage and buy groceries, but buy beers. I never ever quibbled about pay, so it was never about that.
So, is that true? Anyone in the Northern Beaches area? If you see Luke sort of hanging around your silo waste bin, collecting your aluminium cans and bottles.
Do you know, we got a call when was it? Was it this week? There's a guy who does bin diving at Coles and Woolies.
Yep.
Did you hear that call?
Started this week.
Was it?
It was amazing. He was saving $1,200 a fortnight because he was going to Woolies, to Kmart, getting new clothes, new toys, brand new food that had remained untouched and was perfectly good.
He was also eating meat. Sorry, Softy, you're still with me, mate?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, his name was Bruce. Bruce the bin diver. We don't have a podcast anymore.
We will.
I've got a subject for your podcast too.
Go.
Well, obviously, I work a lot around the local area, and I've noticed a lot of shops that are closing. Obviously, they can't. Times are tough. But I have noticed one shop that would. I reckon there's at least 3 or 4 in every little CBD area. I'd like to know if they went to the stock market. I'll tell you what, I'd buy some shares in them. It's the Thai massage bar. I was just wondering, is that all they do?
Well,
what do you mean?
Go on, Adam.
Mate, there'd be 3 in every CBD area, mate. So I don't know what's going on there, but all I know is if they ever make the stock market, mate, I'll be buying shares in the company.
And tobacco shops.
And tobacco shops.
Yeah,
exactly right.
That's if you can find one that isn't smouldering.
Yeah, the tobacco shops are interesting. Why do you need a 24-hour tobacconist?
Trust me.
There's plenty around.
They're selling. It's the vapes they're making money on. Sure.
Oh, they are, but trust me, Adam, as a smoker at 3 o'clock in the morning, if I want a cigarette, I'm going to do whatever I can to get one.
There are plenty of people who've gone DUI because they've had too much to drink, and it's the cigarettes that they've got. I'll just go to Servo.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Softy.
Yes, Luke.
I want you to be part of my podcast because you're a funny bugger. Can you join my Facebook page with your details?
Oh, look, mate. I'm on Facebook, but I don't follow not one person, Luke. I'll pick you up on Instagram.
Okay, I don't know how to use that, but yeah, there's an Instagram thing there too. Okay.
Same as Facebook.
And hey, just before I go.
Yes, Softy.
Yep.
Because I know it's going to be last time. Just before I go, there was a bloke on your podcast on the show probably about 7 or 8 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he was talking about crypto.
Cryptocurrency, yes.
Yep. And he gave us a tip, XRP Ripple, right? Now, you flicked him off and gone, oh, yeah, don't know much about it. I can tell you now, I had it down in my notes, mate, and at the time, it was about 8 cents.
Yes.
Probably about a month ago, it hit $5.
Okay.
So it wasn't a bad tip.
Well, there you can thank me, mate. Where's my cut?
Well, mate, I might see you one day over at Noosa and Boggin at the restaurant, eh?
Can I just tell you something, Softy, before you go?
Yep.
where we stay at Noosa Lembongan, it's a half-hour fast boat ride out from Sanua, where the harbour is, right? And we got a little shack right on it's where we stay. It's very unflash, but right next door is a restaurant owned by a bloke called Johnny.
Yep.
And he was a school teacher, but and he runs his mother's restaurant, one of the first restaurants along that road, Softy.
Yep.
And anyway, he was a school teacher, but the pay for school teachers is so poor, he had to go and help his mother run the restaurant, so he quit teaching, and he got into seaweed farming.
Okay.
Maybe that was for COVID, yep.
Yeah, because all the seaweed came back. Because when the tourists disappeared, Vice Captain, the boats stopped, the scuba boats, the fishing boats, and the seaweed came back. And they were selling the seaweed to pharmaceutical companies for the collagen and other bits and pieces. Anyway, and then when COVID finished and all the tourists came back, seaweed died.
Yep.
Unbelievable how tricky nature is, isn't it? But anyway, he was telling me, and because I want to start this, and I've run out of time here on Triple M to do it, so I'll do it on my Facebook. If ever you go to Noosa Lembongan, could you possibly in your bag fit in some school books for the primary school? Colouring in books, great. Dinosaurs, Marvel, superheroes. Basic, not a lot of words, but English. They have to learn English to get on in hospitality. English. Sure. So if ever you're at Noosa Lembongan, Softy, can you drop off some school books? It'll be on my Facebook. I've forgotten the name of the bloody restaurant, but it's so important.
What about if the colouring books are already been coloured in? Does that matter?
Well, you can give them
what are they going to do with them?
Well, you give them Tipex and they can uncolour them in.
Does anyone know what Tipex is anymore?
Whiteout, they don't use it.
Exactly.
Liquid paper.
Liquid paper.
I know, but, you know, if you said to a 16-year-old liquid paper, they'd probably look at you going, what the hell's that?
Yeah, or you got all this liquid paper on your computer screen.
I'm hearing you, boys. I mean, listen, anyhow, all the best, and I'm sure I'll hear from you.
Yeah, good on you, Softy. You take care, bud.
It's great to hear from you, mate. Thank you.
Is it round to be really 9 or 10 years? How long?
No, I thought it was 9. They reckon 8. I got my maths wrong. It's 8 years and a bit.
Which would make sense.
12th of December 2016.
Yep.
Retiring?
So it was... Sorry?
You're not going to retire?
Well, then I'll die.
Yeah, you can't stop.
I can't stop. So no, hopefully I never will. Got to go, Softy. You made my day.
Mate.
You made my day that first week, and I love you, mate.
All right, thanks very much. See you. All the best. See you, Morris.
See you, mate.
Do you know who invented liquid paper? This is a great trivia question for you.
Go on.
Vice Captain.
Yeah.
You remember Mike Naismith from the Monkees? He's the guy, the real musician that wore the beanie.
Okay.
His mother.
Really?
Yeah, her name was Bet.
Yep.
This is one of those trivia things that I have up my arse that comes out every now and then. Bet Naismith, and she's Mike Naismith, the musician's mother, and she invented liquid paper. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
It's amazing.
It's a true story.
Wow.
I wouldn't lie to you. It's the very last night shift. Thank you for being part of it. From Steely Dan's very, very first album. What a killer first album. The album was called Can't Buy a Thrill. And from that album comes this great track on Triple M.
Times are hard, you're afraid to pay the fee, so you find yourself somebody who can do the job for free. When you need a bit of loving, 'cause your man is out of town, that's the time you get me running, and you know I'll be around. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. have sent the maid home early like 1,000 times before. Like the castle in his corner in a medieval game, I foresee terrible trouble, and I stay here just the same. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work, oh yeah. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do your dirty work.
Another member of the night shift family is Aaron, who rang up distressed, and he was being bullied in a restaurant that he was working at. I remember the call, and we put him on to you, Reverend Jim.
Yes.
And I think that Aaron's in a completely different, better space these days. He's rung in.
Well, yep. G'day, Aaron. Go for it.
Hi, how are you?
We're good.
We're good, buddy. Are you good? Are you happy now?
Good. I am so happy now. And I do have to say a big thank you to both you and Rev Jim Luke, and also Thomas, because the three of you are a fantastic bunch of guys.
So
no word of lie, like if it wasn't for this radio show, I honestly would be sitting at home bored out of my brains.
No, look, I understand that. Now, when you and I spoke, I gave you probably a proverbial kick up the arse.
Yeah,
and
you did.
That kind of stuff. So have you made some of the changes that we were talking about, or what's going on?
Yes, I have made some of the changes. Me and my partner, we're seeing each other a lot more regular.
Yep.
Now, which is fantastic.
Amazing.
So instead of me going all the way back to my mum's house, I go to his house after I've visited a friend for a coffee.
Yep.
And I'll stay at his house for the night. And someday, it's like sometime during the daylight, I'll go back home and have a shower and do what I need to do at home.
Fair enough. But I was more referring to the work side of things, because when we were talking about how...
Yes, I've signed up to TAFE and I'm going to be doing the business course.
Oh, mate, look, I am so happy with that. And, you know, again, we've said it so many times tonight, this is what the show's all about, the outreach.
Yes, it is.
And you are sounding so much happier, and I'm so happy about that,
Yeah,
mate.
me too. Good on you, Aaron.
I'm so much happier. Thank you, guys.
We're going to miss you, Aaron. Can you join my Facebook page?
In disguise.
Will you join my Facebook page?
I already have.
Well, tell everyone about it. And if there's something that you want me to cover on my podcast, because the Reverend Jim is going to continue a segment on that podcast, we'll bring it up. And we might even call you up and make you part of the podcast, Aaron. So thank you for your company, buddy.
You could call it Random Chats with Aaron.
we just might.
Exactly. Take care, mate.
Thank you, mate. David's online. Hey, David.
David. Hey, Luke, it's David Pryor.
David
mate,
Pryor.
From way back, who enjoys listening to your show Tuesdays to Fridays, and I'm going to be sad that you're not going to be there. How are you?
Folks, this has taken me... It just said David on the mobile. This is a young man that I think I've known you since you were 15.
Yeah, I think it was 1979 or 1980 when we sort of worked together, a long time back.
No, it was when I was at Young.
Yeah, 2LF.
And you were at 2BS in Bathurst, and you came down and worked with us for a while. David, as a young broadcaster, you went on to great things. You went on to Goulburn after that.
Huge things, Goulburn. Yes, that's right. Hi, Goulburn. Hello to everyone.
But I've heard you on the ABC, and you were at 2GB prior to Dawn was the name of the show. How am I going?
Oh, you're doing great, mate. I'm going to miss you. I'm really going to miss you. I really do enjoy coming back and listening to you on your show. And, talking in the middle of the night is so important for people. It really is. Radio is such an intimate medium at this time of the morning. And, there's so many people right across this country that will be listening to you. But you won't be there tomorrow, or you won't be there on Monday.
Well,
it's sad.
It is sad, but it's the way it is. It is what it is. It wasn't because of my performance or my work ethic or content. They just haven't got the money for this show.
That's right. You didn't have. Yes.
Put it this way: had I done something wrong, do you think they'd want me to come back and do a final show?
Yeah,
yeah. No, that's right. Exactly right, mate. No, I just think I adore you. I think you've been a great broadcaster for decades.
God, I've known you for a long time, David.
Yeah, and just it's really going to be. I've got to get the podcast, mate. I've got to make sure I tune into the podcast.
Well, I'd love your suggestions because you've got a very good radio brain. And could you please join this new Facebook that they've set up? Because I would love any content ideas from you. Okay?
I'll be doing it. I already like the idea of soft cock and boner. I think that's wonderful.
Yeah. Did you ever meet my son Jacob?
I haven't met Jacob, no.
Well, he had a baby, so I'm a grandfather now.
Oh, my God.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's scary, isn't it? Where does time fly?
I know. But yeah, it's a pity you didn't meet Jacob. There's an interesting thing. Jacob Boner, we nearly called him Give a Dogger.
Give a Dogger.
But we...
You're a good dad, though. You didn't do it.
See you, Dave. Thanks, mate.
You, mate.
Hey, lovely to hear your voice, mate.
Yeah, lovely to hear from you.
God, I've known him since he was just out of school.
Wow.
Starting in radio. Would have been 1980.
Yep.
2LF and Young.
Oh.
Crikey. Here is someone. Chris the Blacksmith. How are you, brother?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
I got an interesting voicemail that you sent to Kelsey with the story of the sword.
Oh, did she play it too, did she?
She sent it to me, yeah.
Oh,
now,
no.
to explain, Chris rang up one night and I said, what do you do for a living? And he said, I'm a blacksmith. And Vice Captain, you know the story.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And I said, yeah, but what about the sword? So anyway, he said,
yeah.
I thought there weren't many blacksmiths around anymore. I thought it was a dying art. He said, I make medieval weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And he sent me this unbelievable thing. It's a replica of the Braveheart sword, correct?
That's correct, yes, yeah. Do you love it, Luke, or what?
Everyone talks about it.
That's great. Mate, I'm absolutely devastated that you guys are leaving tonight.
It is what it is, Chris.
Yeah, I know. But listen, hey, I wanted to read out half of that ceremony on air, if I may.
How long will it take?
Probably about a minute, mate. I think it's just a brilliant commemorative send-off for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah?
Go.
So the passing of the sword is a simple and traditional event that is enriched with symbolism and heritage. Key to the ceremony is the change of responsibility from the outgoing to the in. This sword is Willy Wally. It is a replica of the William Wallace sword from the movie Braveheart, but also signifies a very important time in world history. Sir William Wallace was a Scottish knight and national hero who led the rebellion against Edward I of England during the First War of Scottish Independence. Like the national hero that Sir William Wallace was, and still is to this day, I'm proud to present this sword to someone of legendary stature, Mr. Luke Boner. For his tireless efforts within the local community, national and abroad, a gentleman with a keen mind for knowledge, truth and honour, a devoted nobleman that is symbolic within our community, and a man of knightly courage, this sword is to symbolise your astonishing efforts, achievements and applause. You have been on our airways since 1978 and have been through the changes and challenges of society on a national level with us all, gracing us with your brilliant mind along the way, keeping us all entertained. Australia and I can't thank you enough. I'll leave it there, Luke, because the rest I need to be there to actually pass the sword over to you. But, yeah, that's what I've got so far, mate, and I'm absolutely devastated that you're leaving tonight.
Chris, you're a very generous bloke. That sword is pride of place. It's way too extravagant. I feel actually a bit uncomfortable. It's so much work, but I'm very, very flattered. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, sir. No problems.
Thank you, mate. You should see this thing. Adam's seen it.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
It is. It is. You showed me a photo when it arrived. I was actually, we did a rave with the Rev when it arrived here.
Susie's online. Hi, Susie. Oh, no.
Oh, bad line, Susie.
Susie, try again.
Are you there?
Yes.
Oh, good.
That's better.
I wanted to ring up to let you know that I didn't have to wait 9 months. They were engaged.
You're engaged?
Oh, my daughter.
Oh, awesome. Now, Susie, you're going to have to tilt your head to the left and stand on one leg because
can't hear you, Susie.
The reception is shocking where you are. But I'm getting through that you've got family that's engaged.
Yeah, I rang last week and you made a joke and said that she's going to take 9 months before she gets the ring.
Who was that?
That was Luke. He was mucking around and I thought, oh my God, because what was it called? We had that special luncheon last week.
Oh, okay. So you're having a luncheon and with your daughter and that, and now they're engaged.
Yeah, they got engaged on Valentine's.
Oh, look,
congratulations, Susie.
That is absolutely amazing. I'm so happy for you.
Susie, thank you for calling in, darling.
No worries, you take care, all the best. I know I've already gone on Facebook, so hopefully everything goes well.
Please join it. Luke Boner.
Good on you, Susie.
That radio guy. Please join it. And any suggestions for content for my podcast, folks, please, I would love it. Luke is online. Hi.
G'day, mate. How are you going?
Good, thanks, buddy.
Luke.
How are you guys?
Good, mate.
Just thought I'd drop you a line, mate, to say thank you for everything. And, hopefully we'll see you soon.
I'll be on Channel 7 Sunrise this morning.
Oh, that's no good, man. I'm working. I don't have a TV in my truck. The boss won't fork out the money for a TV.
I can't help you, mate. But, Luke, thank you for your call, mate.
No worries. Thank you very much. And it's mate, after all that time you've been joking that management doesn't listen, obviously they've tuned in that one little time.
One time and it's all over. It's all in.
That's it.
Thanks, Luke. Appreciate your call. I've got to race through this. Andy, hello.
Hey, Luke, how you going?
Good, thanks, buddy.
Mate, I just want to, say thanks for the years, mate. You've helped a lot of people out, and you've helped me out as well, and it's been great listening to everyone's stories.
Yep.
And I don't know if you remember the bloody topic when my daughter going to school at 10 years old by herself.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
No,
remember. It's been fantastic. I finally got my second edition of the family certificate with my name on it today.
Oh, good.
That came today, so that replaces the blank one that was sent.
Yep. So things are looking up for you, Andy?
Mate, absolutely. Everything's always good.
Mate, I'm going to speak for everyone because I know we've got to move through calls, but we're all so proud of you and we're really happy that we can help.
Thank you, Andy.
I've signed up to the new page for you, Luke, as well.
Thank you. Tell everyone, okay, because I want ideas. I need ideas for content for my podcast, okay?
I'll be thinking of it.
Thank you. Anytime.
No worries, guys. Have a good one.
See you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Marcus, hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
G'day, mate.
Well, I just want to say how great it is to hear you on again, and I'm glad you managed to get a farewell. And it's just been great listening since 2016. You've really raised the bar in talkback radio, even if you won't admit it yourself in your self-deprecating humour.
Mate, you're an absolute star. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Marcus. Marcus, you have no idea how much it means. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's so good. At least it's all there online to listen back to any time, hopefully. So.
Well, no, today isn't, unless Thomas can. I don't know. What do you do, Thomas?
Speak to someone.
Thomas will speak to someone. Thanks, Marcus.
All right, good
okay,
on
mate.
you guys.
See you, buddy.
See you, mate.
Vice Captain, I know you've got to go quickly. Rob, hello.
Rob.
Good morning, Luke.
G'day, Rob.
Boys.
We have to be quick.
Yep, sorry to hear you going. Good luck for the future, guys. And I'll log on that Facebook Facebook's page straight away. And before you get smoking, can I get Reverend Jim's phone number before I hang up with Tommy?
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put you through to put you back to Thomas, and Thomas will give me your number and I'll get a hold of you, okay?
You stay there, Rob. Geez, you've spread yourself thin. I worry about you.
Totally.
I don't know how to get through these calls. Michael, hello. Michael.
Yeah, g'day, Luke.
Yes, mate. What did you want to say, mate?
G'day, Luke.
Yes, mate.
Yes. Firstly, I'll just take a couple of minutes, please. Thank you for everything. You have helped so many people, not just the people who listen to you, but also indirectly all the people that have benefited from the people that do listen to you. It's been an absolute joy. It's been educational, entertaining, and I'm blessed to have listened to you from the very first minute to your very last. And, I was one of your first callers in the first week. I was your first ever ghost story. I was also the accountant with the florist shop that explained why prices go up in Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah.
And there's also a funny story about in America when the guy had broken his cock having sex, and you asked for someone to call up, and I rang up and told you my story.
It's called busting the banjo. I found out. It's busting a banjo string. I read that.
I never heard that. And, there was one time when I called up and you noticed that, sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional and because I do suffer mental health, and you noticed that when I called up on a separate topic, and you got the Rev to text me, and that helped me that night. And I actually sent the Rev a message just from his last show. I don't know if he received it. And there was also when you were away last holidays, and Jason was on, and it was a cracker of a night, and I actually rang up and spoke to him 3 times on 3 different topics.
Well, you are a dead set member of the family, and I'll put you back to Thomas, and we'll send you a night shift certificate, because they're collector's items now, Adam.
Yes, they are.
What are they going to sell?
They certainly are. Just they're just going to go up and up now. They'll go up and up.
You won't believe who's rung in.
Uh-oh.
Because between 3 o'clock and 3:20 is Nat Bar O'Clock. Mm-hmm. And it's Nat Bar O'Clock from Channel 7 Sunrise. Hello, buddy.
Lukey, hi. I'm driving in. Oh, my God, I want to cry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this has happened. You're part of my morning for so many years. I don't know what to say. I'm just really sorry, okay? But I'm going to see you later. We're talking on the telly.
Well, I'll be on Sunrise with you and Shervo.
Yeah.
And is Barrett's in today?
No, Shervo's running against a supercar a bit later, so he and Barrett's are out. Yeah.
Okay, so it's you and me.
Yeah, it is. But you, I just want to say you are brilliant. You are a great man. Your listeners are telling you today how good a broadcaster and how great a guy you are. So you know, and I'm really glad you get this chance, huh? Okay.
I'm really thankful to Triple M management for allowing and indeed insisting that I do one more show.
Yeah. Well, you deserve it, and there is a reason why people have tuned in and called in and made you part of their family for all these years, and this isn't the end. You know that.
You never know. Nat. I don't know.
It won't be. It won't be.
Is there something?
Because you deserve so much more.
Is there something happening at 7 I can do?
You never know.
Does Sarah listen? I think she does.
Sarah Stinson. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Well, she's got 2 little kids, so she may not be tuning in now, but I'll send this to her.
No, well, I'll see her through the glass while I'm waiting to come in.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, listen.
How are you feeling?
Funny.
Yeah.
It's Reverend Jim here, Nat. He's looking a little bit paler than normal because, it's coming up to the end, but we're going to get him through. We're going to get him to the end of the show.
It's uncharted waters.
Yeah.
It was a decision brought about not by lack of performance or work ethic, or I didn't say something wrong, but I probably did, but they haven't heard it. It's just a money thing, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, and unfortunately a lot of decisions, are being made for those reasons, and even if you can kind of understand them, it doesn't make it hurt any less. So I just wanted to ring in and say how deeply sorry I am. I'm literally on the freeway now, and you are part of so many of our mornings for so many years, and we love you, Luke. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I love you, Nat. Well, I'll see you this morning.
See you soon.
See you,
okay,
mate.
bye. Bye,
See you,
guys.
See ya.
Natalie Barr from Channel 7 Sunrise. Wow.
That was
tearing up.
Quite a testimonial that was, wasn't it?
Oh, you couldn't get any better than that. It's amazing. It's amazing the feeling that is going through the transformers, transmitters, and that right now. It's a testament to what you do. And again, I've said it many times, I'm so glad to have met you and be able to do what we've done here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't count my lucky stars enough of being able to do this for the last 6 years. You supported me through my injury. You've just been an absolute champ to me. It is dead set the highlight of my week. Doing these nights. I mean, I run a full-time job. I'm at work 9 hours a day, but I still this is it. This is this is my love. I absolutely love spending time in here with you nitwits.
Yeah, I second that. This is unlike any radio I've ever done, and I won't be able to do anything like it again because this is so exclusive to what you do.
Okay, it's enough now. Those callers on hold, I will try and get to each and every one of you. I've got other things coming up. We're going to talk movies with Shane Adam Bassett. We're going to have fun with science with Dr. Carl. We'll look at world affairs with Keith Suter. We'll look at finance with Shane Oliver. I bet we don't talk about finance. I've got a funny feeling Shane Oliver is going to go out of his lane today. I've got a funny feeling. But we'll do that, and I'll take as many calls as I can. Reverend Jim, I love you. Vice Captain, both of you are going to be part of my podcast.
Definitely.
Yep. Absolutely.
And listeners, I need you to go onto the Facebook page, Luke Bona, B-O-N-A, that radio guy. And if you have any topics, any ideas, if there's some content that you'd like me to cover on my new podcast, I am up for ideas.
Absolutely, Luke. I'll be there. Whatever you want, talking memorabilia, even just talking any old shit. Luke.
Just talk shit, mate.
I love just having a chin wag with you.
Do you know what we should do?
It's a wonderful thing.
Do you know what we should do? We should do a podcast. You, Rev.
Yep.
You, Vice Captain, from Boner's Beer Garden at my place.
Yep.
And get on the beer.
Absolutely.
And get on the beers.
Yeah.
And get the microphones out and see what rubbish we can come up with. Shall we do that?
Oh, why not?
Always,
I'd love it.
Always drink responsibly. Why don't you...
Don't say it.
I'll see you soon.
Done.
Don't go away, folks. There's plenty more still to come.
heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus. Triple M presents the Super Jesus album tour, live in Sydney at the Crowbar, June 6. Tickets on sale now at thesuperjesus.com.
Here at Yui, we wanted to share the news that our car insurance is great value. And if you're shopping around for better cover at a better price, you should add us to your list. And because sharing is caring, our legal team asked us to share this too. Premiums and savings subject to rating, underwriting and individual circumstances. Product issued by Yui Pty Limited. Consider our PDS to decide if this product is appropriate for you. PDS and TMD available at yui.com.au. Whew. For great value, we'll do what they say. Yui. You insured.
At Repco, we know savings get you going. So flash your Auto Club card this February and save 15% on parts, engine oil and audio, plus 20% off almost everything store-wide. Exclusive to Auto Club members. Exclusions apply. Repco. Get you going.
We all belong outside. We're drawn to nature, whether it's the recorded sounds of the ocean we doze off to, or the succulents that adorn our homes. Nature makes all our lives, well, better. Despite all this, we often go about our busy lives removed from it. But the outdoors is closer than we realise. With All Trails, you can discover trails nearby and explore confidently with offline maps and on-trail navigation. Download the free app today and make the most of your summer with All Trails.
Discover fresh views delivered daily with Celebrity Cruises' endless summer sale. Explore Europe, New Zealand, or your own backyard with up to 75% off your second guest. Plus, receive up to $500 in onboard credit per room. Book today and see why nothing comes close to Celebrity Cruises. Visit celebrity.com/au or contact your travel advisor. T's and C's apply.
Big man, I like the high-vis gear. Are you heading to a work site? No, I just wanted to grab a workwear bargain. At Lowe's, there's Traders 308 shorts and pants, new styles and your trusted favourites. High-vis polos and shirts UPF rated for protection. Ladies' workwear, shirts, pants and hoodies. Plus a massive range of safety work boots and kids' workwear. We've got all the famous brands including the iconic Traders 308, plus Lowe's, King G and Yakka. At Lowe's, now I need an iced coffee.
Yes, Uber Eats does deliver dragon fruit. No, Uber Eats does not deliver dragons, obviously.
Gonna need a lot of pet food now, I guess. Here, Draggy.
Uber Eats get almost anything.
This station endorses the Commercial Radio and Audio Australia Codes of Practice. We are regulated by these codes, which cover live hosted entertainment, news and current affairs, advertising, the promotion of gambling during live sports, Australian music quotas, and material not suitable for broadcast. The codes of practice have been registered by the Australian Communications and Media Authority. If you'd like a copy, contact this station or download from the Commercial Radio and Audio Australia website, commercialradio.com.au.
Your skin is clammy. There's grit behind your eyeballs. A solitary owl hoots. The world lays creepily silent. Then a shadowy figure emerges from the darkness.
The problem is 99% of the planet doesn't know who he is.
Who was that guy?
A rebel. A guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and powers to kill.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
Out of the ball. Around Australia on the Triple M network. Triple M! Welcome to the Night Shift with Luke Boner.
Good morning, Australia, and welcome to Friday, February 21, and the last night shift on the Triple M network. It's been an emotional morning, but look, hopefully you've had fun, because it's all about entertainment and information, and plenty of that still to come. But thank you so much for being part of the night shift family for all of these years. Let's look at the weather. Sydney today, 26, a shower or two. Melbourne, 32, mostly sunny. Brisbane, 29, a shower or two. Perth, 26, possibly a shower. Adelaide 33 and sunny. Hobart 22, partly cloudy. Canberra 27 degrees, mostly sunny. And Darwin 32 and a shower or two. But let's have a closer look at what's happening this weekend. Pat Clapp from the Bureau of Meteorology. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Luke. How are you?
Good, mate. It looks like we're in for a warm weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, Luke. A couple of things to be keeping our eye out over the course of the weekend as well. Warm conditions, particularly through South Australia, Victoria, through parts of New South Wales as well. Not so warm along the east coast of New South Wales and Queensland, but we'll still see some heat, particularly through interior parts of the country, Luke. As I said, a couple of things to keep our eyes out on as well. We're going to see some extreme fire dangers across South Australia and Western Victoria over Saturday, and then that change coming across sort of through the course of Saturday and Sunday, bringing some storms, potentially some dry storms as well through sort of those, southeastern parts of the country. So those are the broader watch points as we go through the weekend, Luke. In terms of conditions and what we're expecting, still a milder day around New South Wales and around Sydney today. Expecting a top of 26 today, pushing up into the high 20s over the weekend, Luke. Maybe still just a chance of a shower, but generally clearing through the weekend. Canberra 27 today, 30s over the course of the weekend, Luke. And as we said, still warmer west of the divide. Wagga 31 and then 33s over the weekend. In contrast to sort of Coffs Harbour 27s today and over the course of the weekend. Up in Queensland, Luke, expecting Brisbane to see a top of 29 today. Showers possible across the next couple of days as well. Not as much of a change there. And showers further north. Cairns 31 today, around that mark through the weekend too. As we said, casting our eyes further to the southeast of the country, 32 expected for Melbourne today, 37 tomorrow, Luke. And as we said, windy conditions on their way through those southern parts of the country. Hobart 22 today, 30 tomorrow, and also seeing that change on Sunday. We mentioned heat as well over in South Australia. Adelaide seeing a top of 33 today, 38 into tomorrow, Luke, and a much cooler Sunday. And then over in the west, we're seeing a top of 26 today, another top of 26 into tomorrow as well, and then a warmer day in the west on Sunday. Up in the north, not too much change. Usual conditions for this time of year, Luke. Expecting around that 32-degree mark for Darwin today and across the weekend, and those possible showers or storms. And that's what we're expecting through the course of the weekend.
Pat, thank you so much for all your help from the Bureau. Can you please pass on our very best to all your colleagues that have made the night shift very special? Really appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, Luke.
Shane Oliver, are you there?
I am there, Luke.
Okay.
Are you there? That's the big question.
Just
hanging in there.
Do we do this?
The best things in life are free, but you can give them to the birds and bees. I want money.
No, I don't think you want that one.
No, I don't want
What
that
about
one.
this
I know
one?
I said it to you.
Ain't working, that's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free.
Yeah, no.
Now we're talking. A bit better, not the best, not number one.
Money, money, money. Must be funny in the rich man's world.
How's that?
No, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Now we're there. Now we're there. That's the best one.
There it is, our very last chat here on the night shift. Shane, can I just say thank you so much for making yourself available and giving us your advice and thoughts and comments on what's going on around the world and around Australia as far as finance is concerned, because you're a very good communicator and you made it really easy for even a dumbass like me to understand. So that's saying something.
Oh, thanks for that, Luke. Look, it's been great.
Don't argue. Please don't argue. Jeez.
No, I'm not going to argue.
Jeez.
Yeah, I like that. I love that song, Crunchy Granola.
I know.
Sweet.
Anyway, don't
I think
argue.
we agree on that one. You don't pay enough. You never played enough of that on Triple M. Need more Neil Diamond.
Do you want to listen here, you? I'm going to be doing my own podcast very shortly. Would you like to be part of it?
I'd love to be part of it.
But can we talk about finance, or do you want to talk about music?
Well, a bit of music. It's going to get a bit boring if we're just stuck to finance.
Yeah,
you'll keep playing that horrible song I sent you.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I tell you what. I have a new Facebook page, and it's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. Okay, folks, Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. The Facebook page is launched today. I don't know if there's anything of interest on there yet, but
It's coming. Watch this space.
There'll be news of my new podcast, and Dr. Carl Krasanicki has said he'll be on it, and you'll be on it, and Keith Suter will be on it. So we'll have all our regulars, but I'm going to have a lot more fun, and I'm going to be talking to people around Australia and around the world that inspire me, and I'll have time to really get to know them. And so that's what I'm going to do.
That sounds good. That's a good thing to do, I think.
So I'm going to talk to people who inspire me. But having said that, I'd like you on as well.
No, I'd love to be on, Luke.
You didn't.
I've really enjoyed. I'm not joking. I've really enjoyed the last. When did we start? We started this years ago now.
A couple of years ago.
It's been going a while.
It's been a lot of fun.
Took a while to get the music right, though.
Please. Please.
And I know we set us off on a bad detour.
Did you have many friends at school? Like, was it Pittwater High or Barrenjoey?
It was Barrenjoey.
Barrenjoey. Did you have many friends? Did you sit?
I had a few.
Did you sit on your own in the quadrangle at lunchtime?
Well, it got that way at the end.
Yeah,
They all
yeah,
left me.
Yeah.
Well, I had to go to the library at points in time. I was so lonely.
Yeah, well, and you needed protection.
I needed protection.
You needed protection from the bullies in the playground that teased you.
That's right.
Now look
Anyone
at you.
listening to Neil Diamond in the 1970s.
No, Neil Diamond was...
Barrenjoey High School. When Shiloh was the big one, that they weren't the popular kids. We had to be listening to Susie Quattro or Gary Glitter or someone.
Slade,
they were good. Noddy Holder.
Ballroom Blitz, Sweet.
The Sweet, I love the Sweet.
Jump in My Car, Ted Mullery. God, that's sexist. Imagine that song wouldn't cut it today, would it?
Not with the video. You look at the video.
I know.
It certainly wouldn't cut it. But Ted was great. I loved Ted Mullery.
I loved him too. What about Brown Sugar? The Rolling Stones from the Sticky Fingers album. Brown Sugar, how come you taste so good? Brown Sugar, just like a young girl should. My God.
It's one you can play them on the radio.
Yeah, well, no one's picked up on it yet. I used to work at a radio station back in the early 80s, and they banned Come Together by the Beatles.
Really?
Well, the program director thought it meant coming together over me.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it did, but it was banned.
Was that a Paul McCartney?
It was George Harrison, I think, wrote that one.
No. It was either Paul or John.
Anyway, it was banned.
I know the Beatles loved these complicated, which could be interpreted in different ways. If you read Paul McCartney,
it was written by John Lennon, but it was credited with Lennon McCartney. All their songs were credited.
There you go.
Yeah, no, something from Abbey Road. Something was written by George Harrison.
That's right.
Yeah,
that was a classic.
It was a classic.
I loved George.
Shane, we've gone off target again.
Gone way off target.
You've gone out of your lane, but that's okay.
This is the last go before we move to the new podcast. So
I don't know what.
Fair enough that you let me go off the lane.
I don't know what the podcast's going to be called yet. My son reckons I should call it Talk About.
Yeah, sounds good.
But anyway,
I'll give it some thought.
Luke Boner, That Radio Guy, is the new Facebook page, and if you stay with me, folks, you'll get all that information when we finally get around to doing the podcast and giving it a name. Hey, Shane, what have we learnt since you've been with me? What if you could nut it down to one very important lesson in finance? What's the lesson?
Well, we didn't talk about it enough, but invest for the long term is the main one. Don't get too carried away trying to pick all the wiggles, because I reckon half the time we've had a chat, the share market has been up on the particular day, and half the time it's been down.
So it's half full or half empty.
Yeah, it's all over the place day to day.
Because I read yesterday that the share market's on track to record its worst performance for a long, long time.
for a couple of years through a profit reporting season. But that's often the way the market goes. You know, you think everything's fine and honky-dory, we're going to get a rate cut, profits will be okay, and then it turns out the share market had run ahead of itself and was priced for perfection, as they sometimes say. And then we get the results come through, and the Reserve Bank's a bit so-so, not as happy as they should be. And the profit results are a bit so-so, particularly for the banks. And then people start thinking, well, you know, we better take some profits here and sell the market. And that's what happened this week. It's been a fairly rough week. We got some good results last week, but this week it got off to a rough note with some soft bank results, Westpac, Bendigo, NAB, and then ANZ yesterday. We've also had the miners; they've been down a bit, and so it's been a tough one. Even Super Retail Group down 12.5% yesterday. So it's certainly been a rough ride. Interesting one, though, was Telstra was up 5.6%, so they've had some good results. But overall, it's been a pretty ordinary reporting season. I wouldn't say disastrous. You're still seeing more companies report rising profits than falling profits. It's just that some of the big ones, particularly the banks and the miners, who are so dominant in our market, have had a bit of a rougher trot.
All right. Well, look, Shane Oliver, good to talk to you. Really, really, couple of very important questions to leave us with today. You're 7 years old and you're at a children's party, and you've got one choice. Okay, sausage roll, mini sausage roll, mini meat pie, mini cocktail frankfurts, or fairy bread. You can only have one. Which one are you?
Well, because I learned when I was really young, I'd go for the cocktail frankfurts.
Yeah,
I used to love those things.
I love
dipped in the tomato sauce with the toothpick through them.
Yep.
They were my favourite. For some reason, I was never really much into sugary things. So I would never buy lollies or anything.
So I was the party pie.
The party pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not bad, but the cocktail frankfurts are better.
Good Lord!
Good old Heinz tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce or barbecue?
I'd go tomato. I sometimes get thinking I'll get some barbecue. It's never as good as
this is fascinating.
Dreamt it would be. You know that song you love that. Good Lord. There it goes.
Yes.
Crunchy granola sweet. I'll tell you a story. Back in 1992, Neil Diamond came to Australia, and I was lucky enough to see him at the entertainment centre.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it was the entertainment centre. He had something like 13 or 14 sold-out concerts, and at that point in time,
how many?
It was a lot of sold-out concerts. And I remember trying to get out of the car park. There was this massive traffic jam, and someone in their souped-up Holden, my Holden was just a regular one, someone in their souped-up Holden was playing Crunchy Granola Sweet, full blast.
Yeah.
Lots of Good Lord as we went down through the car park.
Is that your story?
That's the story. It wasn't that funny, was it? It's a memory of Neil Diamond.
Good Lord!
It's been a lot of fun, Shane Oliver. You'll be a regular on my new podcast when it comes out, when we give it a name. Thank you so much for everything, mate.
Thanks, Luke. All the best. I look forward to the podcast.
Good Lord. Shane Oliver here on the Night Shift Triple M.
Around Australia on the Triple M network. This is The Night Shift with Luke Byrne. The Night Shift.
Another great friend of The Night Shift, and we've been friends for over 20 years, and that is Trevor Long. When I met Trevor, he was producing at 2GB. He was in charge of the continuous call team. He sort of did everything. And then he became assistant program director to the great John Brennan. And Trevor's passion for technology and all that sort of stuff, well, he made a career out of it. And now he is, without a doubt, the nation's leader in opinions when it comes to new technology. And he's been really, really generous with coming on this program and talking to us every Tuesday. If he's overseas live at the launch of a new Apple gadget or a Galaxy gadget, or it doesn't matter. Trevor rings this program first. And I've I'll be forever, ever grateful to him. And he's on the phone now. He's just rung in. Hello, brother.
Do you know any people say to me, what time do you record that thing with Luke? Even other breakfast radio stations. Because I say to you, I've told you off air, when I do, because this is the first, on a Tuesday, this is the first spot I do. I get up and I go to the office and I talk to Luke, and then I do another 15 or 20 radio stations throughout the morning. And I reckon 50% of them say to me, heard you with Lukey this morning. And they all go, what time do you record that? I'm like, I get up in the morning for that. What are you talking about?
And I'd say, so Charles Tarby, right, my real estate mate, owner of Century 21, because he has Century 21s all over Australia. Yeah. And people say, do you get up in the morning and talk to Luke live? And he goes, yeah, bullshit.
Well, I actually do.
You actually do.
Yeah, mate, I don't know what to say, but I will say this. You know, one of the great things about what you've created is community. And I think most people would accept and agree with that because, and it's a testament to you, the support that came out for you on social media yesterday, you know. I think, I said to Thomas yesterday, within an hour, you had over 1,000 comments on the Facebook posts. And that, mate, that doesn't happen to just anyone.
Look,
you should be very proud of that.
I actually don't understand it. I've never got into Facebook or any social media because I tell you why. I had a producer in Canberra, one of the best producers I've ever worked with, Sarah Bannerman. And she contacted me yesterday. First time I've heard from her for a long, long time. But I'm so fond of her. And she said, look, you've got to get involved in social media. And I said, no, I can't be bothered. And she said, I'll do it for you. But I've never checked it because at first I did, and the really nasty, not people who disagree with my opinions, I love that, but the really nasty and death threats, and I hope your children get sick, those sort of people. I thought, I don't need this, and so I stopped. But maybe I should get back into it.
Yeah, look, you know, whether you're in it or not, I just think it's really important, and you would have heard this all morning, I'm sure. I think it's really important that you know that people care, people enjoyed the show, and I said this to Thomas yesterday. I genuinely enjoy talking to you because you've got a genuine interest. You understand the average punter, as we refer to our dear listeners, and that's a good thing. That's a great thing. Well, look, I'm not going to get into decisions that are made and why they're made. That's, you know, it's just the stupid shit that goes on. But you should be very, very, very proud of what you achieved and what you created, and hopefully that you can emulate that in some other way somewhere else. And Triple M will be the ones that regret it.
Somebody sent me an email, and I've got to find it before my SCA email expires. But they said that they loved you and me chatting because I asked dumbass questions that they want answered. A lot of the time you'll find someone who's really clever like you, and it can become a bit self-indulgent, whereas I actually do ask you dumbass questions.
Well, there's no such thing as a dumbass question, but there are questions that are just more understandable, more relatable. And it's absolutely right. I could get on a tangent. I could just go off, and if you don't stop me and say, hang on, what's that? Then no one understands what we're going on about. Anyway, bro, your new iPhone yesterday, that was exciting.
Is it? I've still got my Galaxy. Do I hang on to it?
Well, mate, I wouldn't be buying anything major purchases right now.
No, I don't. Thanks for the reminders. Thanks, Scoot. Yeah, you're exactly right. Don't go buying anything for the moment, not till you get a job.
As if the Minister for War and Finance is going to let you buy a can of Coke, you idiot.
I know. She took all my credit cards off. She gave me a $50 note, put it in my wallet. She said, I want that to last till next Monday. And she took my cards off me. I'm not joking.
Yeah, do you know what? I 100% believe that. That's what's most funny about it, to be honest. But anyway, it's mate. I said to Thomas, I want to talk to you just so that we can, I can say thank you for having me on, mate. Because I genuinely, I said this to a couple of people yesterday. I said, you know, because they're like, it's an overnight show. No, you're ignoring people who are working hard right now. One of my great mates, Glenn, who's a train driver, he was the first to tell me about this. Like, he texted me the photo of the Facebook post, and I went, oh my God. And he said, you know, like, I'm working. It actually helps you get through your shift because you know there's someone to listen to. there's not just some inane music or, bloody highlights or whatever the hell is going to end up on here. But, yeah, mate, you help people get through their night. People are working. People are struggling. People are lonely. There's a million reasons why people are awake at this ridiculous hour and they choose to turn on the radio because, as you and I both know, and we have known for decades, it's companionship. The radio to many people is a companion. To a truckie on a long-haul trip, to a shift worker, and to someone who simply lives alone and hasn't got to sleep or doesn't want to go to sleep right now. You're their companion, and you've created something that overnight radio has existed for forever and a day, but I don't think there's ever been overnight radio like this. And for that, you should be very proud.
You are a very tough marker, because I know I worked with you, and that coming from you, Trevor, people listening won't understand, but you are a very tough marker, and that is a huge rap coming from you. So thank you, mate.
A pleasure, mate.
Are you going to be part of my new podcast?
No, I'm exclusive to my own podcast.
You're not going to be a guest on mine? We can cross-pollinate, as Nature B would say.
Oh, okay. I like your thinking. Okay, well, we could talk about that. I mean, obviously, the negotiations between your people and my people will be extensive, very similar to those of which I've had with the Triple M network over the many years you've been doing the show.
Do you know, I tell you, Trevor Long, can I give you a gold-plated guarantee on something?
Yeah. Yeah, what's that?
The money that you get from the Triple M network now, I'll double it.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, no worries.
Man, I don't think you understand the podcasting community and how little money you can make in it. And that's perfect because your budget is obviously zero. Because, and look, I'm not saying this to create a different thought in anyone's mind, but I do this for nothing because I enjoy.
I know that. That's why I said it.
I know, but I'm just, average people need to know that this is, all of your guests are doing this because we want to inform people, we want to educate people, we want to help people, and you've got that connection with people. So there's, of all the radio spots I do, this is the one I get the most feedback from, and that's something that radio managers don't understand because you normally wouldn't associate overnight radio with huge audiences or engagement. So
when I was told in the car that I had a meeting with HR the next day, and I said, listen, I'm not going to drive all the way back from home back in to go to the HR office, the little room with the tissues on the. I said, let's just do it on the phone. I know what's going on. I don't take it personally. And if I'd done something wrong, or if my performance wasn't right, or do you think they would invite me back to do a last show?
No, that's right, and that's. Some credit to Triple M for that.
Yeah.
It's very good that you've been able to have your last hurrah.
Yeah, I got to thank Triple M management very, very much for letting me say goodbye to my listeners and give them some closure. All jokes aside, Triple M,
Lukey boy.
Triple M has given me a massive opportunity that I've embraced and enjoyed and loved. So I want to thank Mike Fitzpatrick, Guy Dobson. That was their idea. Mikey Ma, who then was in charge of Triple M Regional, and I don't know if anyone else in management ever listened. Maybe they did last Monday, and that's what did it. But there's a bloke called Matt O'Reilly who runs the Triple M network out of Adelaide, and he was very, very compassionate, a very nice bloke. He was sad that it was the decision; it wasn't his, and he was very, very compassionate, and he's a lovely bloke. So I thank him for that.
Yeah, mate. Mate, business is business, but sometimes business is shit.
Sometimes you take the good with the bad, brother, but haven't I been lucky?
You've been very lucky, man, and you've done great things for a lot of people. So congratulations on this little stint and onwards to the next thing, mate.
I'll get my person to ring your person.
Yeah, totally. My number might change. Love you, buddy. Well done.
Talk soon, brother.
Hey. Well done, Thomas, too, mate. He's done a great job.
Absolutely. I've said something about. I've got more to say about Thomas later. He's just absolutely excelled into a serious radio executive producer. I cannot tell you how proud I am of him.
Yeah, good on him. And he'll find his place.
He's going to
He'll find a job quicker than you will.
He's going to be fine. In fact, I think that Thomas has already applied for something.
Oh.
A fluff trap tester for the Mallee's washing machine company.
Stop it.
See you, Trev.
See ya. Love you.
At Triple M, we're getting right behind Aussie faves UMI as they play the N-War April 4. See them live playing the album's Hi-Fi Way and Hourly Daily in their entirety. You can get tickets now from umi.com.au, or if you're a member of the Triple M Club, this week it's your chance to win a double pass. UMI, all yours from Triple M.
There's never been a better time to get outside and experience the benefits of nature. Discover nearby trails and explore the outdoors with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your outside.
At Officeworks, if you can't get to the store, we can bring it to you with next day, same day and 2-hour delivery options store-wide. Make bigger things happen with Officeworks. Exclusions apply. See website for details.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tiles Spend and Save is on now. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. Or spend $1,000 and we'll only charge you $750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tiles famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tiles store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
The Boss's Treat Coffee Run.
Hey, let's see then.
The perfect time to head to bizcover.com.au and check out a whole range of business insurance options for your shop.
Loading retailer.
Because only BizCover lets you compare, save, and get instant cover online, on the go, in minutes.
$300 saving? Wow. 4 large caps and a chocolate cake, please.
Check how much a retailer like you could save on your business insurance. For on-the-go cover,
go BizCover.
It's easier than ever to stream your favourite radio and music station or listen to your favourite podcast on Listener. From your phone to your computer, smart speaker, CarPlay or Android Auto, download the free Listener app to get started. Listener.
Thank you for waiting. Your period pain is very important to us. The estimated wait time for a diagnosis is 6.5 years.
Period pain that puts your life on hold is not normal.
It could be endometriosis. Don't wait to find out. Help is available now.
To learn more or donate,
visit endoaustralia.org. Take your life off hold today.
Go to endoaustralia.org.
Shannon against cancer.
Ollie against cancer.
Jill against cancer.
When it comes to tackling cancer, it takes all of us.
Bruce against cancer.
Archie against cancer.
If cancer has touched your life, Cancer Council's support line offers all the information and emotional support you need.
Sarah against cancer.
Ella against cancer.
Call 1311 20 now and let's talk about cancer, because tackling cancer takes all of us.
Now back to the Talkie with Lukey Lukey. The Night Shift on Triple M. I'm running out of ideas for these things to come out of the ad breaks, Luke.
Just another dumb idea.
Another great friend of the Night Shifter who I'm going to miss, or maybe not, maybe he'll be part of my podcast as well, is champion trainer Chris Waller, who has become a really good mate. And I know absolutely nothing about horse racing, but he has given us a few good tips over the years, and he's rung in on his way to Rose Hill. He's probably already there waiting to train horses. G'day, mate.
Good morning, Luke. Yeah, me, like everybody else, just devastated. But, yeah, what a man you are. And that was great, what you said about management to Trevor. Not many of us would think of, saying something so great about a decision that's been made. And, I'm flabbergasted, but what an amazing person you are.
Hey, look, I think it's a dumb decision because I'm mostly concerned about my listeners who... we've formed a community and a family. That concerns me, but what can I do?
No, you can't do anything, and it's great to hear already that you've got something in place, and each and every one of your listeners will be surfing the airways every night waiting to hear your voice. They'll go through 10 different stations.
No, I'm not going to another station. I haven't been offered a job. I'm just going to do a podcast where I get to talk to inspirational people like you. And instead of having to do a quick 5-6 minute interview, I'd love to have you as a guest on my podcast where we can tell your story and your hometown in New Zealand and how you got into it and met your wife and Winks and take the time to get to know Chris Waller. It's that kind of thing I want to do.
Little things like that would be great. But as like everybody just lives for the radio, or for you. It's a lonely time of the night, and it's just it's a community, it's a family, as people have said, and we don't choose to get up at this time. We
you do. You be lost. You, Chris Waller, my dad used to have a saying, it was, don't bullshit a bullshitter. You live to get up early and train your horses, and don't you tell me otherwise.
Well, there's certain days that it's tough, and you're always there, and each and every person listening would understand this.
Do you remember before Thomas and after Jess, I had a producer called Nicole Whaley? You remember Nicole?
Yes. Yeah.
She is now a senior producer on the new breakfast program on Triple M in Sydney, and she's just wandered into the studios.
Oh.
Good morning.
Chris Waller.
Yes, Chris Waller, how are you?
Good morning, Nicole. Very well. Yeah, well, you like us will be just devastated with this, but we'll move on and find bigger and better things.
It is.
Look, it is what it is. I have to say, I was only on the night shift for about 6 months, but it was the best 6 months, and Luke taught me a lot.
You taught me.
Well, it was mutual. It was great. I think we're on the same level genre and sort of the same age sort of group, so that sort of helped. And we had a lot of fun. I think we had a lot of fun in that 6 months.
I was very lucky to have you too. Well, Chris Waller, what is it? Friday the 21st. Where are they racing tomorrow? Saturday.
Rose Hill tomorrow.
Your home ground. It's a home game for you.
Yeah, home ground.
Give us a tip. Come on, I need something, mate. I'm broke. I haven't got a job. I need something, Chris Waller.
We've got a really good 2-year-old running called Wodton. W-O-D-E-T-O-N.
W-O-D-T-O-N.
No, hang on. W-O-D for Dad?
Yep. E.
Yep.
E for Edward, T-O-N. Twin. November.
Wodton.
Yeah.
And what race is that in?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, geez, it's your horse.
Yes. Someone will tell me tomorrow, like.
Okay, so whatever race at Rose Hill tomorrow, Wodton, W-O-D-E-T, on the nose or
yeah, definitely. And he's a Golden Slipper favourite, so long way to go to Golden Slipper, but he's what we're hoping for.
Will you do me a favour? Do I talk to your people? Can you text me when you find out what race? Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
It's a stallion or a gelding?
Well, if he keeps going well, he'll be a stallion, yeah.
Yeah, because you want to breed him. So okay, so Chris, will you text me?
Yes.
Because I need all the help I can get at the moment.
You can put your $50 that you've got.
Yes.
On it, and you might be able to grow it into something. But if it doesn't win, you won't be very popular, will you?
He's the international trainer of the year. He doesn't know where he's. He knows it's at Rose Hill.
He's got a few out there.
It's at that place that's all green with the track running around it.
At this stage, hopefully it doesn't change.
Chris Waller, thank you for your company.
No, thank you. You're an amazing man, and we'll be listening for whatever you're doing next. And if it's only a podcast, we'll all be involved.
Well, I want you on it because I want to talk to people who inspire me. I'll give you the list of names of people that I've got lined up, but I don't want to give anyone else. But I'm talking about...
There won't be many missing.
Let me give you an example, Chris and Nicole. Years ago, the Minister for War and Finance and I, we were down at Mona Vale Beach, which is kind of our local. And we were sitting there just having a chat, and we were watching the surfers, and it dawned on me how many 12 to 18-year-old girls were surfing. Because I grew up in the 70s. My era, Chris Waller, is the Puberty Blues movie. And it was a male-only thing. And we saw all these young girls ripping it up and surfing at Mona Vale. And I turned to Nikki and I said, Lane Beachley's done that. Lane Beachley, being world champion, I reckon has inspired these young girls to get out on their board, such a healthy sport. And I think, And Lane Beachley's also married to a rock star, so she's on my list.
Oh, perfect.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
She inspires me.
Absolutely.
As you said, social
That's an
media and
example.
podcasts bring people closer.
It's going to be a massive list of people wanting to get onto that.
I hope people listen to it.
That's the main goal.
Yeah. WODETOM. We've just tightened the odds. You understand that, don't you? I shouldn't have asked you on air. Chris Waller, text me when you know. Text me when you know what race he's in. Okay. Oh, have you taken delivery of Winx's foal yet?
Yes.
Well,
yes,
I'm waiting for the invite.
Okay.
Mate, I've got a bit of time on my hands.
I'll send some photos through for your new Facebook page. Luke Boner, what is it, Can Talk?
No, Luke Boner.
The radio guy.
The radio guy.
But I would love a photo of you and Winx signed to put up my man cave. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, it'll be done today.
But say to Luke, because I promise you I won't sell it on eBay. Did I tell you we were in? Did I tell you we went to Bali, and it wasn't Sanua? Where were we? It'll come to me. And we got to the place we were staying at 10, and we couldn't check in till 2. So what did we do? We went to a bar.
As you do.
I sent you a photo. Seminyak. You got the photo?
Yeah.
So we're in Seminyak, and we go into this sports bar, and the back wall's covered with photos of Michael Jordan and a sports bar, and there was this big poster of Winx in Seminyak, and I said I got to send this to Wally. So you did get the photo.
Got it.
All right, mate. Go and train horses.
See you guys. See you, Nicole.
Bye. See ya. See you, Chris.
Love you, Luke.
Love you too, mate.
Bye.
Oh, that's lovely. From what I hear, that's been happening all morning.
It's been a bit twee.
No, this is what it's all about. This is what this is.
Did you hear Nat Bar?
I didn't. I missed that. I just heard tears. Oh.
She said, "You're my friend. What am I going to do?" I know.
Well, because you remember, when she gets to the morning and she's on her way to work, she puts you on.
Yeah, it's Nat Bar o'clock is 3:10.
Yeah. So, a lot of people are going to be feeling that tonight.
Anyway, Nicole, thank you for your 6 months.
Yes, no, thank you. It was a great time.
Okay.
I'll come back a little bit later. I've got something for you from...
No.
From, yes. From the Triple M content team. So we'll come back a little later on before you finish up. How's that?
Yeah,
I'll get started early.
I love you, you know.
I love you too.
The Night Shift. Around Australia on the Triple M network. The Night Shift. One of Triple M's favourite unsung heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus. Triple M presents the Super Jesus album tour, live in Sydney at the Crowbar, June 6. Tickets on sale now at thesuperjesus.com.
My mates at Norglass can make yours look brand new. Norglass paving paint has a slip-resistant rating of P5. It's high traction, heavy duty, easy to clean, and perfect for all vehicles. Plus, there's no hot tyre pickup. Best of all, Norglass paving paint is 1 can, 2 coats. Ask for Norglass at any independent hardware store or paint specialist, or visit norglass.com.au and DIY like a pro.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tiles Spend and Save is on now. Spend $4,000 and we'll only charge you $2,750. Spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. Or spend $1,000 and we'll only charge you $750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tiles famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tiles store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
Dinner. It's somewhere between lunch and falling asleep watching. But no one's watching TV when you and the fam get KFC's $24.95 boneless dinner, tenders, nuggets, and the endless entertainment of popcorn chicken. KFC. FLG. Not available on delivery.
Thank you for waiting. Your period pain is very important to us. The estimated wait time for a diagnosis is 6.5 years.
Period pain that puts your life on hold is not normal.
It could be endometriosis.
Don't wait to find out. Help is available now.
To learn more or donate,
visit endoaustralia.org.
Take your life off hold today.
Go to endoaustralia.org.
We were looking everywhere for the best interest rate.
Online, on the phone.
Think I even looked behind the couch at one point.
Oh, seriously though, none of the rates were working for us.
Until we spoke to Aussie.
Oh, it was a moment.
Our Aussie broker found a home loan option and rate that really worked for us.
They came at it in a way we hadn't thought possible.
Our advice?
Chat to Aussie.
They'll find a great interest rate that works for you.
They did for us.
Go online and book a chat with an Aussie broker today. Credit licence 246786.
Dive into the minds of the investigative journalists and researchers who uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the Listener app and search Uncover.
Listener. At Bunnings, we're a real warehouse, so you get the lowest prices. Stock comes in off the trucks, straight onto the shop floor, and out the door.
Omo 4.2 litre Pro Laundry Liquid, only $34.98. Gurney 3300 High Pressure Washer, $149. Scott's 25 litre Organic Lawn Soil, just $9.75. Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same stocked item, we'll beat it by 10%. Conditions apply. See website for details. Lowest prices are just the beginning.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
A rebel. A guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and hours to kill.
Let's do this thing.
Out of the ball. Around Australia on the Triple M network. Welcome to The Night Shift with Luke Boner.
Well, sadly, for the very last time on this program anyway, it's time to say good morning and happy science to the happy scientist, the man who puts fun into science, Dr. Carl Krusnicki, author of 48 books and the ink still drying on book 49. Good morning to you again for the last time, eh?
Dr. Luke, it's not the last time. What goes around will go around again.
Well, I'll be doing my own podcast very shortly, and...
can I be on it?
Well, I would love you to be on it.
Oh, thank you.
I would love you to be on it. So, if listeners, stay tuned. Go to our Facebook. We have I have a new Facebook page. I'll tell you about that in a second. And I'll have my own podcast very, very soon. Dr. Carl, couple of questions for you. Number one, the Minister for War and Finance, who you spoke to on the phone briefly the other day, went to a trivia night. And apparently this came up during the trivia night. And I want to know if it's fact or fiction. Apparently, redheads require 20% more anaesthetic, both local and general, than anyone else. And everyone said, really? And the guy said, well, apparently it's linked to the MC1R gene mutation. I have no idea what that means. Is it true? Is it truth or a lie?
Question mark, maybe. So definitely having red hair is related to the MC1R, melanocortin-1 receptor, melano as in black, receptor. And that's also related via a fairly dodgy sort of pathway, very ambiguous, to pain. And there are some results in the literature that suggest that maybe, or maybe not, that redheads do need more painkiller. But here's the bottom line. So first thing to realise is that we do not know how the gaseous anaesthetics work. We do not know how they work.
Really?
We know how to use them. We know how to use them. For example, with the paracetamol and the aspirin and the antibiotics and a whole bunch of other drugs, we can tell you exactly what's happening when this atom gets next to that atom and which part of the body it happens in. Anaesthetics, what we do know is that we can pump it in, the gas, And then the anaesthetists have gone through a decade of training so they can make you unconscious and bring you back again, and you're not dead. Okay, so part of the background is, number one, we don't know how anaesthetics work, but we know how to use them safely. Number two, nowhere in any anaesthetics course in the world is it taught that redheads need more painkiller.
So, there you go.
So,
because he mentioned, this quizmaster mentioned it, and everyone just nods and accepts it, and the Nikki said, no, I'm going to get Dr. Carl onto that.
well, I double-checked it again, so I've been talking with my brother-in-law who's the head of anesthesiology and the head of anaesthetics.
Yeah, thank you.
Not anesthesiology, that's the American version, at a major teaching hospital. And he said, there's some soft evidence for it, but we simply do not teach it in medical school. There's not enough evidence to actually use it. There's some, so it might be true and it might not be. And if you're there with a patient, you look at them and you think, oh, I think they need a bit more pain relief. You just crank it up a little bit. But is it that every redhead needs 20% more? No way.
Okay, thank you. I'll pass that on to the Minister for War and Finance. Another question. You have written an interesting article on 35 years of measuring fingernails. Wow. What can we tell about people by 35 years of research into the growth of fingernails? I'm dying to know.
Okay, well, firstly, we can't tell about people because this research was not done on people. It was done on one person, who was a male and a white male medical person in Iowa in the USA, which might be different from a white person in Florida or a female, and almost certainly a bit different from somebody who's a South Sea Islander or Chinese on the east coast of China, or somebody from Africa or Afghanistan or the Middle East. All we've got is a sample size of one person who's obsessive enough to measure fingernail growth every week for 35 years, a third of a century. Okay, now here's how you measure fingernail growth. You ready for it, Dr. Luke?
Yeah.
Okay, now firstly have a look at one of your thumbnails. Can you see your thumbnail there in front of you?
I've got it right here.
Okay, now notice that there's a bit of a white bit. You know, they call it the lunule, like a moon.
Down the bottom where it joins the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, that bit is fixed, and the fingernail is manufactured in the nail bed. It's sort of semi-transparent, so you can see the flesh underneath, and it advances towards the tip of your thumb and out towards freedom. So, but that bit there, the white versus the darker bit, is fixed. So every week he got a really sharp file and did a left to right groove exactly on that boundary for the thumbnail and the 9 other fingernails and the 10 toenails. And then every week repeated that and then measured the distance. But this is only one person, male, of one tiny ethnic group. Because, so for example, so in my case, being of white European origin, I've got a 1 in 20 chance of carrying the gene for cystic fibrosis, but on the Pacific coast of China, mate, it's close to zero.
Right.
And then if you look at the ability to metabolize milk, well, there was a mutation in Hungary 6,500, 7,000 years ago, and so it's spread across the world, but 1/3 of everybody on the planet can metabolize milk as an adult, but 2/3 cannot, especially the people in China. And then if you talk about Africa, there's a lot of sickle cell anemia there because on one hand it has bad effects, but on the other hand it gives you some protection against malaria. So we only know what's going on with one person, not with everybody, but here's the results. Result number 1, fingernails grow faster than toenails. You kind of figured that, I guess. But based on one person only. We don't know what it's like with all the other groups. Number 2, on the hands, the middle fingernail grows fastest of all their fingers, and then finally, based on one person, and then finally, it slows down based on one person as you get older. So comparing age 32 to age 69, it slowed from about 3.7 millimeters a month to about 2.9. It actually slowed, which means that your fingernails grow at about 30 or 40 or something millimeters a year, which by an amazing coincidence is roughly the rate at which Australia is ploughing through the Torres Strait to collide with New Guinea.
My God.
It's a coincidence. No, well, maybe it's not a coincidence after all. There's 24 cans in a slab of beer and 24 hours in a day. Is that a coincidence? I can't talk.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I've been paid off by big beer.
Is it true that your fingernails keep growing after you're dead?
No. What happens is that you dehydrate and the flesh pulls back.
Okay, all right. One more question. Why do we have a little toe? What's its purpose? Why do we have a pinky?
If you look at mammals in general, the pattern on their limbs, arms and legs, is 1, 2, 5. So you've got one bone going out of your shoulder or your hip, and then 2 bones going from your elbow or your knee, and then 5 bones, little tentacles, to feel the outside world. And even starfish have got that 5 thing going. So it's just been built into us by evolution, which, to give you the overview, is not perfect, just good enough.
Dr. Karl, I love your work. Thank you for being on my very last program on Triple M. But you will be with me on my new podcast when we get it up and running. And if you want to follow what I'm up to, I have a new Facebook page. It's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. We might change the name, but that's what we came up with in a hurry.
Oh.
So it's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. That's my new Facebook page. Please join it and stay posted to that for further news on my new podcast, which I'm really excited about. And Dr. Karl will be part of that podcast. I'm very excited. And Dr. Karl, can I just say this?
Lay it on me. What is it?
I love everything you do.
And everything you ever will do.
See ya.
See you. Bye-bye.
This one goes out to the one I've left behind.
G'day, Huey.
G'day. Luke, how are you, mate?
G'day, buddy.
Sorry to hear, mate. What happened with you, mate? I'm gutted.
It's okay, mate. Look, it's a shame. It's a real shame, but it is what it is. I can't thank Triple M management enough for allowing me to come back on for one last show. And you move on.
Well, Luke, I've put it this way. The last 18 months for me in life has been hell, but you've kept me going, mate. And I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do now.
Well, Huey, we can stay in touch. If you go to the brand new Facebook page, that was only we had to do it in a hurry because I didn't find out the news until Wednesday afternoon, officially yesterday. But there is a new Facebook page, and it's called Luke Boner, that radio guy. Now, if you jump on and say hello, we can stay in touch.
Yeah, I'll have to. Well, I've never been on Facebook, so I'll have to see how I can do. But
there's also an Instagram. I don't know how to use. I've never used it before, but there's an Instagram thing there too. I'll have to learn. But we can stay in touch, Huey. And and I think there's a new email. There's an email that's attached to the Facebook.
Okay, I'll have to try and find it, Luke. But as I said, what you've done, not just for me, but for everyone in Australia, from the truck drivers to all ex-military people, thank you. Thank you for what you've done for us all, mate.
Don't be upset, mate. Please, we'll stay in touch, brother, okay?
You, as I said, Luke, in this world where we have all these things going on, you've just kept us going, and you speak to people like me and others with dignity and respect, like we're a member of your family, and I believe that we all are. And I just can't get over what Southern Cross Radio has done, but I believe you need to be on radio, Luke. You're a godsend, and you're a true Australian.
Listen, Huey, you take care of yourself, brother. We'll stay in touch, okay? Would you like, and these are very rare now, they're very, very rare, would you like me and Thomas to send you a night shift membership certificate? It's a collector's item. It'll get $1.50 on eBay.
Oh, well, as I said, thank you, Luke. I appreciate that, mate. As I said, but I'm hoping then the track that you are back on radio, and not just in New South Wales, but around Australia, because you built up a following when you started. I didn't know who you were, and I've got to know you over all these years. And with Jess, starting with Jess and ending with Thomas, and you're a good person, Luke Boner. And as I said,
okay,
you treat people like dignity, mate.
Thank you, Huey. I don't deserve that. I really don't, but I really appreciate it, Huey. And it's people like you and the callers and the feedback on this new Facebook's been unbelievable. It's people like you that make it worthwhile. It gives me a reason to do what I do. I'm very, very lucky. And I'm extremely lucky that Triple M, 9 years ago, through Mike Fitzpatrick and Guy Dobson, gave me this opportunity. So thank you, Huey. You stay there. I just want you to talk to Thomas off air, and we'll get your details. Okay, brother?
Thanks, mate.
All right. Natalie Barr from Channel 7 Sunrise rang in earlier. I was amazed that she was upset because I've kind of become part of the Channel 7 Sunrise family. And I'll be on the telly this morning. Oh, God, the OzTam ratings will go through the roof this morning. Matt Shervington has rung through. Hello, buddy.
Hello, mate. I've been trying to keep it together too. I've got a lump in my throat, Luke. I just can't believe you're not going to be keeping me company on the way to work every morning, just like Nat, just like Barrett's, just like the rest of our team at Sunrise. I have only been in this job for a couple of years, but each and every day when I drive into work, it gives me a smile. It always gives me a little tidbit of information that I didn't know I needed to know.
I give you content.
You do. You absolutely do, and you give me inspiration too. And the one thing, and I can tell this to all of your listeners and everyone listening out there, and everyone that has done in the past, every time you walk through those doors into the Sunrise Studios, you have a smile on your face You give off an energy. You have a golden heart, and nothing changes whether you're on air or off air or in person or on my airwaves. You are just Luke Boner, and we love you for it, mate.
I am seriously flattered, and what an unbelievable job you do, mate. There's nothing you can't do because we knew you as an athlete, a brilliant athlete. I had no idea you had so much stuff going on between your ears, and I'm not patronising. I love the chemistry between you and Nat, and I can't believe that Sarah and the team at Sunrise keep asking me back because I know I'm crap. Because I know I'm crap at it. But
no, you're bloody good. You bring a different perspective, and that's why we love you. It's you cut through the issues. You have an opinion, but you do it with a kindness, and I think that is very rare in this world where people are trying to fight for space and a voice. To have that kindness and to remain with that kindness is so special. So special. I've been listening to you not just on Triple M, but on various networks over the years. You've always had it, and you'll have it again wherever you go next, no matter what. That's the main thing.
Well, I've got to do my own podcast because I don't think I've run out of radio station, Shervo.
Well, someone out there is listening right now and would be crazy not to put you back on air, mate.
Anyway, no plans yet, just the podcast, and I'm on gardening duty, which is I've got to find something. That's why I begged Chris Waller for the tip. Did you get his tip?
I didn't get his tip. What was his tip?
Well, this is how funny Chris Waller is because he's become a good mate through the radio, because he listens to me on his way to Rose Hill in the morning.
Of course. Well, I'm headed out that way now. I'm going to Eastern Creek, not too far away.
You're doing something with a supercar. What are you doing?
I am. I wouldn't be. I'd normally be in the makeup chair, Luke, right about now. But I'm heading out to Motorsport Park here in Sydney to race a bloody supercar. Nat thought that was a brilliant idea. Somehow my ego also thought it was a good idea. Yet here we are. We're heading out there. It's not even dawn yet, and I'm wearing the shortest pair of shorts I think I've worn in about 25 years.
Oh, not the Lycra ones.
No,
Come on.
I'm not. I wouldn't fit in it, Luke.
Thomas doesn't know what I'm talking about, but everyone else does. Shervo, I love you. You're so generous. Thank you for calling in.
Take care, mate, and we'll always remain in touch, and we'll see you in the studio anyway.
Okay, mate, you and Nat have made my day. Thank you so much.
Good on you, buddy.
Matt Shervington from Channel 7 Sunrise. You know, this network is very lucky to have some really, really talented, dedicated broadcasters who are not just seriously class broadcasters, but people who love their marketplace. And I was very, very lucky a few years ago. We were at the Radio Awards, I think they were in Brisbane, and staying in the same hotel are these two characters, Jay and Dave, from the Triple M network and the Whit Sundays out of Mackay. And maybe they might feel differently, but I felt I'd known them for years the day I met them. And we've stayed in touch. And they've both rung in. I got one on one line and one on the other. Jay Stipton and Dave Peters, hello.
Hey, mate, how are you? Mate, it's the first time I've had a three-way with a boner.
Oh, very good.
You know what, though? He's probably been working on that line for the last 15 minutes. I'm telling you.
Dave, did you have that one loaded in the gun, ready to go?
Mate, I've had that for a couple of years, waiting for the right moment. Oh, my God. But you're right, though. The Acras was the year, and I said the same thing to Dave. When we left the Brisbane hotel we were staying at the time, I said, and I even texted you yesterday about this, Lukey, that Luke was so generous and so kind and just a really nice guy. And that's one thing I'll always remember about you, Luke. And it sounds like I'm speaking a eulogy right now, but
yeah, I'm not dead yet.
No, but the people who've never actually met you in real life, you are exactly how you are in life as you are on the radio. You're so kind. Like Shervo just said, you've got an opinion, you get to it, you're kind about it, but you're also very, very kind, and you always end emails and text messages to us with "love you, mate." Like, you're just that kind of guy, and that's what I'm really going to miss about you, and the way that you interact with your listeners doing the same thing.
And the lead-in I give you.
Oh, definitely. The lead-ins are always fantastic. Their dad jokes are fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm yet to get a thanks for the lead-in from the people in Newcastle, but they know. Hey, hey, listen, guys, I do love you. You are seriously talented broadcasters, and I know how much you love your marketplace. Same with Moffy at Coffs Harbour, same with Lee Faulkner in Toowoomba. There's so many of you. This place is really, really lucky to have people like you.
Well, it's very kind to say that. I think, Dave, you probably feel the same. I think radio is, and this is my opinion, radio is a connection with our listeners and our audience, which you've got around the country. It's a much bigger audience than what we've got, but it's just about the connection. We don't do it for the radio awards. We don't do it for any of that stuff. We do it really because we love the gig, and that's what it's based on as a people.
Do you know what my dad, God, I miss him. He had lots of great sayings. And one of them was, radio, great for ugly people to get chicks.
Dave, how's
still
that
waiting
going
on that. Yeah, still waiting on that one, yeah.
Okay. The other thing, and this is serious, the other thing my dad used to say was, and this is a good one, as you climb the ladder of success, be very careful of the fingers you tread on the way up, because they're the same fingers round your throat on the way down.
Exactly right.
The other thing he said, and as you slide down the banister of life, all I can ask for is that most of the splinters are pointing in the right direction.
Your dad was a very wise man.
He also said, don't ever eat yellow snow. But anyway.
Always ending on a high. I love it.
Yeah.
Love you,
Luke,
love you guys.
It's always fun, and whenever you want to come up, there's always a spare bed for you.
Mate, I love you guys. You do a great job. Are you on air what time? 5:30?
6 a.m. this morning. Yeah, 6.
6 o'clock on Triple M in the Whit Sundays out of Mackay. Mate, can't wait to catch up again soon.
Yeah, Luke, you take care. Love you, mate.
Thank you, mate. And they're on Queensland time. So it's 3:30 where they are. See? If management's listening, this is the time they get in and start preparing. Give them a pay rise. 1333. Oh no, I've got any lines left. I'll play a song. I'll come back. Michelle Bishop has sport for us soon. Looking forward to that. It's the very last night shift, folks, on Triple M.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how.
As I said earlier, commercial radio stations don't get $1.1 billion in taxpayer funding. They survive off advertisers. And a lot of radio broadcasters poo-poo radio advertising. Oh, we'll have another half an hour commercial free. It's telling the people who pay your wages that you think their product's bad. I've never understood that sort of programming. I think it's stupid. And it's an insult to the people who pay your wages. I love my advertisers. I cherish them. And I only endorse products that I believe in. I only endorse products that come with a money-back guarantee. And I only endorse products that work. Now, we discovered Flip Connect. I'm not going to go through the whole spiel, but if you look at your internet bill, and if you're paying more than $70 a month, 80, 90, even 100, whoever you're with, give them the Flip. Just try Flip Connect. Steve and my cousin Vinny, they run it. It's an Australian company. They've won the Mozo Broadband Provider of the Year award 3 times. And they give you a money-back guarantee. 30 days money-back guarantee. $39 a month for my listeners. This is the last time. This is the last chance. This is the last time I'll be doing Flip Connect. And it doesn't matter what modem you've got because I'll work with any modem. flipconnect.com.au. No contracts, no fees, and C's and T's apply. But anyway, for the very last time, my listeners in Brisbane, thank you so much for your company and your support. I'm going to miss you. For the rest of you, stay with me. Plenty more still to come.
At Triple M, we're getting right behind Aussie faves UMI. As they play the N-War, April 4. See them live, playing the album's Hi-Fi Way. And Hourly Daily in their entirety. You can get tickets now from umi.com.au, or if you're a member of the Triple M Club, this week it's your chance to win a double pass. UMI, all yours from Triple M.
Here at UE, we wanted to share the news that our car insurance is great value. And if you're shopping around for better cover at a better price, you should add us to your list. And because sharing is caring, our legal team asked us to share this too. Premiums and savings subject to rating, underwriting and individual circumstances. Product issued by UE Pty Limited. Consider our PDS to decide if this product is appropriate for you. PDS and TMD available at UE.com.au. Whew. For great value, we'll do what they say. UE. You insured.
G'day, Marty Sheargold here with something big for all you local business owners out there. I know you're listening. You know who else is? Your next customer or client. And you could be talking directly to them too by advertising locally right here on Listener. A highly targeted campaign is the cost-effective way to maximise spend, minimise wastage and reach the audience that matters. Advertise on Triple M to drive results for your business. To boost your business and thrive in 2025, visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Triple M's new breakfast. Bo, Tash and Woodsy.
Do you abide by the 5-second rule? So
100%. I tell my kids that all the time. But my 5 seconds like 1, 2.
Out in public, like on the concrete?
Yeah, I did it the other day with my little fella. He dropped a little bit of his chocolate. I said, mate, quick 5 seconds. And he picked it up, boom, straight in the gob.
I'll drop the kebab at midnight and come back at 4 a.m. and 8 a.m.
The new Triple M breakfast with Bo, Tash and Woodsy. Catch the podcast on the Listener app anytime. LISTNR.
All right, we're nearly there.
For Sam and Carla, finances have been top of mind.
Yeah, it was all a bit uphill for a while.
But after rethinking their home loan, they were able to refinance to a competitive rate with Macquarie Bank and reduce their repayments.
Which makes things a lot easier to manage.
Like this track.
Refinance your home loan and you could reduce your repayments. Another reason to say...
We bank with Macquarie. Look at this view.
Search Macquarie Home Loans or call your broker.
You made it.
Lending criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
Thank you for waiting. Your period pain is very important to us. The estimated wait time for a diagnosis is 6.5 years.
Period pain that puts your life on hold is not normal.
It could be endometriosis.
Don't wait to find out. Help is available now.
To learn more or donate,
visit endoaustralia.org.
Take your life off hold today.
Go to endoaustralia.org.
At Officeworks, we won't be beaten on price. If you find a lower price on an identical stocked item, we'll beat it by 5%. So you can make bigger things happen with Officeworks. Price beat guarantee, exclusions apply.
What do you use CRC Brake Clean for?
CRC Brake Clean brake and parts cleaner cleans and removes brake fluid, grease, oil and other contaminants from brake linings, brake shoes and disc brake pads, even without disassembly. Discs, calipers, clutches and springs. Clutch discs, wire ropes, dies, molds, chains and bearings.
Wow, that's awesome. Plus, be in to win 12 months of KO Sports when you purchase any product from the CRC Brake Clean range. Enter online and you're in the draw. T's and C's apply.
Now back to the talkie with Lukey Lukey.
For the last time.
The night shift on Triple M.
For what?
I'm running out of ideas for these things to come out of the ad breaks, Luke.
Just another dumb idea.
And for the very last time on this program, God knows where the future will take us, but for the last time on the night shift on Triple M.
We all like Michelle. Michelle. We love her. What's on sports today? A smart presenter. On the airwaves. She's the best in the biz. She is good at sports quiz. While reporting the scores, it is her we applaud.
You know, Bish.
Oh,
We
Luke,
got-
I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I'm choking on my nature bee right now. This is a very special moment.
We got this jingle for Michelle Bishop, and we played it on Monday. little did I know on Monday it only had one more run. But you know who's filthy? A person who's been part of this program for longer than you, and that's Mark Beretta from Channel 7 Sunrise. He's on the other line. We never got a Barrett's jingle done.
Never mind. Good morning, Brett.
Probably for the better.
How are you,
G'day,
brother?
Biz. G'day, Big Luke, you legend. Oh, mate. I just want to come through the radio and give you a big hug, mate. I just
Thank
can't
you.
believe we're doing this, and this is it. But, mate, I just, you're such an institution. But I know just from travelling around the country, the number of people who talk to me about you and what you mean to them in the morning and how you get their day started and help them through the night, mate. What you've done is true legacy stuff. You've really helped a lot of people, and people love you all over the country, mate, and don't forget that.
Barrett's coming from you. That's a massive rap, and you know I love you. And I'm going to get you over to Bonus Beer Garden for a dig lesson soon because you were going to come over Christmas, but you were working, and then I had to go away and be a grandfather, meet my granddaughter.
Yes.
But listen, the invitation's there. I've got a bit of time on my hands now.
We're doing it.
I've got a bit of time on my hands now.
Good stuff. All right. I'll be over next week. We'll do that. You and Bish and I will crack a couple out the back.
We'll crack a couple in Bonus Beer Garden, and I'll give you a dig lesson. Would you like? In fact, now I've got some time.
That'd be great.
I might go back to Dubbo and see my uncle, and see if I can cut you one, and I'll paint it for you. How's that sound?
Oh, mate, that would be a dream. I love the didgeridoo. I love the sound of it. I love the look of it. I love everything about it. That'd be a dream.
That could also be very dangerous.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Barrett, I'll get you in Bonus Beer Garden soon, and we'll have a dig afternoon and a few beers and a few laughs. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you at Eastern Creek? Barrett? Bish, I think he's gone.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh, so are you?
No.
Where are you at Eastern Creek today?
I'm just on my way to Eastern Creek now, so sorry, I might drop in and out a little bit.
Yeah, that's
but-
right. Shervo rang up not so long ago, and he's racing a supercar.
Yeah, he is. He's going to race David Reynolds today I think it's over 30 or 40 metres, so we'll see. It could be a pretty tight little race. Shervo's been training too, which is great. I think he's pulling out the Sydney 2000 speed suit.
He's so competitive. It does't matter what it is that he gets himself into. I can imagine this one could be dangerous.
I want him to wear the Lycra shorts. Anyway. Hey, listen.
Oh, dear.
Hey, listen, Brett, I love you, mate.
I don't know if he's still got the footy socks down the front or not.
Oh, stop it. No wonder I'm cancelled.
I'm not saying anything. I'm playing safe.
No, what actually happened? What actually happened, Brett? And I've worked it out. I think Monday, senior management actually listened and they thought, what's this rubbish? I think that's... I think that's what's happening.
Oh, no. Mate, you've made radio gold for so many years. Mate, you're an icon of the industry, not just of Triple M, but of the industry for the way you go about it. You know, that connection you have with people and the way you talk to people and the way you respect and treat people, that's really special.
All right, Brett, I love you, mate. See you on the telly.
All right, see you guys. See you. Hey,
Brett.
you're always welcome at Sunrise, Luke. Don't forget that.
Yeah, well, today. Don't know about next week. I can't believe that they keep inviting me back because I said to Server, I know I'm crap at it. I know it. But anyway, I feel part of the Sunrise family. 6:50, 10 to 7 this morning, I'll be back with Hot Topics with Nat on Channel 7 Sunrise, and I'll see you on the telly at Eastern Creek and with Shervo.
Okay, see you, mate. Good on you, legend. Good on you, Bish.
See ya.
Have a great one, legend.
Well, Bish, there you are.
Well, Luke, can I actually just have the floor for a couple of minutes because I want to also just.
This is getting very twee and very boring.
Well, we have to talk about this because you have had such a significant impact on so many people for so long. Your humour, all hours of the night. You're such a familiar voice, obviously a presence on the radio. But, I mean, you know, we go out for a big night in the drink and you get in the car and there you are. Up early, to go to work and again, you're there. You've inspired so many people. You've sparked necessary conversations. You've been such a motivator. I mean, I often think about the people who are kind of isolated of sort of feeling lonely. Your dedication to them. You've just been an absolute trooper and really, really sorry to see you go. But I know I'll obviously, still be having a lot to do with you. The Bish and Bono show just sounds so good. Let's do a podcast.
Okay, well, I'm going to do my own podcast. It's just to keep me occupied.
Yep.
And keep me out of Nikki's way. But there is a new Facebook that they've put together for me, and it's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. And I'm asking all my listeners, please jump on, join, say hello, and if you've got any content that you'd like me to cover in my podcast, I'll do it. And you and I might do something.
I reckon we should.
Bish, what's happening in sport? Let me have a look here.
Look,
did you get the tip from Chris Waller?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, Chris Waller rang in on his way to Rose Hill.
Who's he going to ring now? Who's he going to ring at early hours? Although at such an early hour, who is he going to dial now?
Well,
there's big dramas ahead.
Well, no, you can just hook into my podcast. But it's racing at Rose Hill tomorrow, so it's a home game for Chris Waller. And the horse is a stallion by the name of. You got a pen?
I've got the pen here, ready for me.
Wodeton, Wodeton. And you know what? I said, Chris, what race? He said, I don't know.
That doesn't surprise me.
He said, I don't know.
He has 1,000 horses a race, let alone how many races.
He says it's a Golden Slipper favourite, and he said that the $50 that Nikki gave me, because she's taken my credit cards off me. Now that we're on a very tight income.
A good idea.
Now that we're on a very tight income, actually tight. Now that we're on no income, so she gave me a $50 note, and she said, "Make that last."
And there you go. That's a good way.
And Chris Waller actually said, "Mate, put that 50 on Wodeton." So there you are. Wodeton. Chris Waller's pick, but he has no idea what race. But it's at Rose Hill on Saturday. Bish, what do you got?
Funny.
Take us through it.
Well, let's talk some NRL, and we're all familiar with South's double injury blow. Of course, Cam Murray and Latrell Mitchell. Murray's a ruptured Achilles out for an extended period, a long time. The bad news is for South Sydney fans that Latrell will also be out of action for an extended period. So he's pulled a hammy. We often joke about it, but it's quite a serious and frustrating injury. So possibly between 6 to 8 weeks. But looking at the schedule, we're talking some huge games. So Dolphins, Dragons, Penrith, Roosters, North Queensland. It's his third serious hamstring injury in 5 years. Previously, he's had 2 to the left. This one's to the right. The reoccurrence rate for a hamstring injury is 30%. The biggest focus and the biggest thing South have to be concerned about is not pushing him back too early because, as I say, a reoccurrence rate of 30% is pretty high. In terms of injuries, another frustrating one. We talk about trials being a necessary evil. try-scoring wizard, Sharks winger Sione Katoa, absolute superstar for the side, out for 5 months. So he didn't leave for Vegas with the rest of the side. He's had a shoulder surgery, shoulder reco. And he suffered that in the trial against the Warriors. So we talked about that last week, about coaches, working on combinations and getting K's under the legs. They are a necessary evil, and they've lost a try-scoring wizard, the Sharks, which is really, really frustrating this time of year. Did want to talk about Ezra Mann. We all know him. Those who aren't familiar with rugby league, he was the Brisbane Broncos player that was suspended for the car crash, having drugs in his system, driving unlicensed. Look, I'm scratching my head at this one, and I think this is a bit nitpicking. We need to get over it. There's now headlines in the papers. He's gone and found an alternative to get to training, which is a $2,000 e-bike. On social media, there's pictures of the new e-bike, the V3, outside Brisbane, at Brisbane's headquarters. Now he's been accused of going rogue, that's the headline, and speeding faster than the 25 k's an hour speed limit, which is the law here in Queensland. Now, I live in Queensland, and I can tell you now, not one 15-year-old is abiding by that law of 25 k's. Not saying it's right, but the club's denying that he was speeding on the scooter, but it looks like he's going to give that one up too. Oh, the life of a rugby league player. Moving on to the Gold Coast Suns are anxiously awaiting confirmation from doctors on Leo Lombard's state at the moment after an early collision with Levi Ashcroft. He left the field clutching his shoulder, tossed his mouthguard in frustration. But the Suns, again, another trial. They defeated both premiers Brisbane and Collingwood in a kind of a unique three-way practice match at People First Stadium on the Goldie, which ran for a 25-minute period. And just finally, a name that I need you guys to look out for in the world of golf, Declan O'Donovan. He's taken the early lead at the WebEx Players Series event in Sydney, just 21. This time last year had the worst game of his life, 6 over 78 in the opening round of this particular event. But he's obviously, as I say, he's taken the early lead this time, and he's a kid to look out for. He's 21 years of age and going to be an absolute golfing sensation.
Hey, Bish.
Yo.
Just because I love my basketball,
LeBron.
I'm dying to see how LeBron and Luka Doncic play together, but LeBron's injured.
Yeah, no. Well, this is the thing. He's been injured. It was a foot injury.
Yeah.
He missed the All-Stars for the first time in 21 years, but he's absolutely starred overnight, basically. The Lakers went down to the Charlotte Hornets 100-97, but he looks anything but restricted with his foot injury. An absolute monstrous dunk. And back-to-back triples. He actually added 7 points in the space of 1 minute at one stage. So all up, 26 points, 11 assists and 7 rebounds. Yeah. And Josh Green, the Aussie, also played well in that match. A forced a turnover that had a huge impact. But foot injury.
I know this happened a couple of days ago, but I've been dying to ask your opinion on this. Kyrie Irving, an absolute star, an all-star. He's won championships. He was born in Australia. He left for America when he was 2, and he wants to join the Boomers. What do you think?
Well, why not?
Why not?
Technically, why not? Where's the papers? I'll sign him over.
Oh. You can play for the Sydney Kings. God, they needed some help this year, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
They should. Anyway, Bish.
Luke, I feel like we need to have the Johnny Young talent time ooh thing happening right now. Good night, Luke.
No, it's Close
night,
Your
Thomas.
Eyes
yeah, that's
and
the one.
I'll Kiss You. It was the Beatles song. That was the song they sang at the end, Bish, okay?
Yep. Well, love ya.
I love you too, mate. Power Pollen Nature B and that Power Pollen Shake. An extra dose of pollen, Aussie organic oats, low GI, low fat, low everything, but high in energy. And Bish, you have your shake and you're not hungry for 3 hours. Same with me.
Absolutely. I reckon, can I give you a little secret? I'll just share this one just between you and I. I reckon LeBron James was on the
He's on the pollen.
That's how he overcome this foot injury, missed the All-Stars and starred for the unbelievable stuff.
And just let me say this. I've told my listeners, and they know this, I only endorse products that work and products that come with a money-back guarantee. And Nature B, 25 years. I've been associated with Jeff Cook and Nature B. And there was a deal on, this is the last chance I'll be able to offer this, because it's for night shift listeners only. $39.95 for a month plus delivery, but he's giving away an extra month. So, like, if there's two of you in the house, get one each. If at the end of that jar you don't have more energy, you don't feel, you just have this feeling of well-being, a better night's sleep, all of that, you get your money back. 100% you get your money back. So,
Good stuff from a good family.
Yeah, the cookies. Bish, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, going to miss you too. Who am I going to wake up to?
I don't know. I didn't want to get into that.
Probably leave that one alone.
I would leave that one right alone. Thank you, Bish.
Thank you.
Love
See
you.
Later. Love you too.
Well, there you are, Michelle Bishop, last time on this program, thanks to Nature Bee Power Pollen. Well, look, we don't have a caller of the week, but Thomas and the Reverend Jim on Wednesday, because we had our midweek rant with the Rev, the Reverend Jim wanted to show our listeners and me, or just an example of some of the people that we've been able to help through the Reverend Jim on this program.
So many people they call this program and so many people we help, it's sometimes hard to remember all of them. But we found three who I think had some really nice messages that you needed to hear.
So for those who missed it, because there's no Night Shift podcast anymore, is there?
For now.
So is today's show going to be on the Triple M podcast?
It will be. I'll make sure of it.
But anyway, it belongs to SCA. It's up to them. I'll have my own podcast hopefully soon. If you want to be part of it and if you'd like to offer suggestions for content, the new Facebook for me is Luke, Luke, Bona, Bona, That Radio Guy. Please join it. Say hello. Any suggestions for content? Well, I'll look at it. But this is something that Thomas and the Reverend Jim put together early this week.
Spends his time.
What prompted Luke to put you in touch with me?
Well, I listen like every other night. One night I was listening to you, and I had a lot of problems on my mind at the time. And I rang in one day, and you were on, and Luke was on, of course. And Luke, because of the subject I wanted to talk about, it couldn't be talked about so much online. So then Luke put me onto you off air. And I tell you what, that was the best thing that's ever happened to me, because I'm not religious in any way, but by Luke getting you in my life, it's changed everything because it's helped me out, like as in my head. Mm-hmm. Like I've got a granddaughter I've got to look after, and I can get ideas off you. You've given me ideas. You've helped me out as much as you can. Told me what you think is the best idea with doing things, and trying to put me on the right path and trying to keep me settled. I can ring you at any time or text you or whatever, and I know I always will have you back. You're always going to be there for me.
The only sound ringing through the home.
Now, you're probably one of the longest members of the Night Shift family. I think you were probably one of the first that we helped when the Night Shift came to Triple M.
Well, I honestly don't remember the date, but I do remember the topic, and it was putrid, and because of that, Luke heard in my voice, that I was on my wit's end. He's put his hand out to me and asked if I wanted help, and he's been by my side ever since. Luke gave me the tools by taking my details and passing them on to you. It just helped.
Where do you think you'd be if it wasn't for Luke hearing that in your voice on that show?
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be here. And that's no bullshit.
Sleepless nights, since I lost the love.
Okay, so Imogen, what originally made you call Luke?
He was airing something about like life issues.
Yeah.
He was airing about abortions and rape and a few other subjects as well, like the World War, and I spoke up about rape and abortions.
Okay.
And since then I've been calling and talking, and it's just been, I've been blessed to have the offer to talk to you and get my story out there.
So from the time you first spoke to Luke till now, how much has changed?
Quite a lot, actually. My pop, actually, he passed away at the end of last year, but since then, you guys have sort of just been there and helped out, and me being able to talk to such good people has really helped and changed my life. Like, my family's connected again. I've quit a lot of things like alcohol and smoking, and so much things have just gone on. Everything's gotten better in my life, and I've stopped self-harming. Amazing.
Help the lonely when we're alone. Help the lonely, help us home.
One of Triple M's favourite unsung heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus. Triple M presents the Super Jesus album tour, live in Sydney at the Crowbar June 6th. Tickets on sale now at thesuperjesus.com.
The Australian Government's Future Made in Australia plan will create a stronger economy by making more things across our country. We'll make more of Australia's natural advantages and turn critical minerals into cleaner energy. We're investing in you to learn new skills and in manufacturing and technology to create well-paid jobs and a more secure future for everyone. That's a future made in Australia. To find out more about the plan, search Future Made in Australia. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Nothing ruins a backyard beer quicker than bloody flies and mozzies buzzing around your head. I swear, they're just there to make my life miserable.
Not anymore, Luke. The Pestrol Bug-Free Bundle is your best mate. It includes natural pyrothrums to send mozzies and flies packing. 150 square metres indoors, 5 by 5 metres outdoors.
Wait, no mozzies, no flies, just me, my beer and my piece?
Exactly. Plus you get 2 dispensers and a stack of refills for just $129.
I am in. Where do I get it?
Head to pestrol.com.au and use the code BUGOFF for free delivery.
Does biting into an ice cream make your teeth feel sensitive? If you feel a short, sharp pain after eating certain trigger foods, that could be tooth sensitivity. Sensodyne Repair and Protect toothpaste provides lasting sensitivity protection. Simply brush twice a day to relieve sensitivity pain, so you can bite into that gelato. Try Sensodyne. It works. Nobody does sensitivity like Sensodyne. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
Hey guys, good morning start with GYG's Brekkie. Whether it's a big Brekkie burrito, freshly made guac on sourdough toast, or a Brekkie taco. And always with a GYG barista-made coffee, however you like it. GYG's Brekkie is the best thing on our menu. Love ya.
G'day, Marty Shegold here with something big for all you local business owners out there. I know you're listening. You know who else is? Your next customer or client. And you could be talking directly to them too by advertising locally right here. We could get your message out quickly, reach a huge audience in a cost-effective way to drive new business for your brand. To advertise on Triple M to drive results for your business. To boost your business and thrive in 2025, visit triplem.com.au now and click on Advertise Local.
Thank you for waiting. Your period pain is very important to us. The estimated wait time for a diagnosis is 6.5 years.
Period pain that puts your life on hold is not normal.
It could be endometriosis. Don't wait to find out. Help is available now.
To learn more or donate,
visit endoaustralia.org. Take your life off hold today.
Go to endoaustralia.org.
Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
A rebel.
a guardian of everything that's fair in this dog-eat-dog world. One man with an opinion, a studio hotline, and hours to kill.
Let's do this then.
Around Australia on the Triple M network. Welcome to the Night Shift with Luke Boner.
For the last time here on the Triple M network, and it's been fun. It's been an honour and an absolute privilege to have all these transmitters at my disposal, being able to talk to all of you. I'm going to miss you all very, very much. Let's have a look at the weather for the last time. Sydney today's looking at possibly a shower. 26 is the expected top. Melbourne, 32 today and a mostly sunny day. Brisbane, 29 and a shower. 26 in Perth, possibly a shower. Adelaide, 33 and sunny. Hobart, 22, some cloud. Canberra, 28, partly cloudy. And Darwin, 32 and a shower or two, possibly a storm. But let's have a closer look at what's happening around the country today. Pat Clapp from the Bureau of Meteorology joins me. Pat, good morning to you.
Good morning, Luke. How are you?
Good, mate. It looks like we're in for a warm weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, Luke. A couple of things to be keeping our eye out over the course of the weekend as well. Warm conditions, particularly through South Australia, Victoria, through parts of New South Wales as well. Not so warm along the east coast of New South Wales and Queensland, but we'll still see some heat, particularly through interior parts of the country, Luke. As I said, a couple of things to keep our eyes out on as well. We're going to see some extreme fire dangers across South Australia and Western Victoria over Saturday, and then that change coming across sort of through the course of Saturday and Sunday, bringing some storms, potentially some dry storms as well through sort of those, southeastern parts of the country. So those are the broader watch points as we go through the weekend, Luke. In terms of conditions and what we're expecting, still a milder day around New South Wales and around Sydney today. Expecting a top of 26 today, pushing up into the high 20s over the weekend, Luke. Maybe still just a chance of a shower, but generally clearing through the weekend. Canberra, 27 today, 30s over the course of the weekend, Luke. And as we said, still warmer west of the divide. Wagga, 31, and then 33s over the weekend. In contrast to sort of Coffs Harbour, 27s today and over the course of the weekend. Up in Queensland, Luke, expecting Brisbane to see a top of 29 today. Showers possible across the next couple of days as well. Not as much of a change there. And showers further north. Cairns 31 today, around that mark through the weekend too. As we said, casting our eyes further to the southeast of the country, 32 expected for Melbourne today, 37 tomorrow, Luke. And as we said, windy conditions on their way through those southern parts of the country. Hobart 22 today, 30 tomorrow, and also seeing that change on Sunday. We mentioned heat as well over in South Australia. Adelaide seeing a top of 33 today, 38 into tomorrow, Luke, and a much cooler Sunday. And then over in the west, we're seeing a top of 26 today, another top of 26 into tomorrow as well, and then a warmer day in the west on Sunday. Up in the north, not too much change. Usual conditions for this time of year, Luke. Expecting around that 32-degree mark for Darwin today and across the weekend, and those possible showers or storms. And that's what we're expecting through the course of the weekend.
Pat, thank you so much for all your help from the Bureau. Can you please pass on our very best to all your colleagues that have made the night shift very special? Really appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, Luke.
G'day, it's Moffy. Today is February 21. In 1906, the Bondi Beach Surf Lifesaving Club was established, becoming the first club of its type in the world. 1976 saw the Four Seasons hit number one in the UK with December 1963. Oh What a Night was the first and only UK number one for the group.
Oh, what a night. Late December back in 63. What a very special time for me, as I remember what night.
In 1981, REO Speedwagon's ninth album, High Infidelity, goes to number one in America. It knocked off John Lennon's Double Fantasy. The record introduced us to songs like Take It on the Run and Keep on Loving You.
Keep on loving you, 'cause it's the only thing I want.
26 years after becoming a hit in America, Benny King's Stand By Me went to number 1 in the UK in 1987, following its release from the movie of the same name.
And darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me.
Peter Tork from the Monkees died on this day in 2019.
Cheer up, sleepy Jean. Oh, what can it mean to a daydream believer and a homecoming queen?
While actor Alan Rickman was born in 1946. He passed away in 2016.
Mr. Potter, our new celebrity.
Other birthdays, and Jerry Harrison is 76 today. Frasier star Kelsey Grammer is 70.
Hello, Russell. This is Dr. Fraser Crane. I'm listening.
My life's not going anywhere. It's not that bad. It's just same old apartment, same old job. Sometimes.
Russell, we're just about at the end of our hour. Let me see if I can cut to the chase by using myself as an example.
Michael Slater turns 55.
Cost me about 1,000 runs in Test cricket because he was so slow between the wickets. He cost me so many runs, and it was really embarrassing at times.
While the bloke who composed the circus theme, Carl Lawrence King, was born on this day in 1891, and not once did he learn to juggle. And it all happened today, February 21.
Another class act on the Triple M network, and that is Mark Moffey, who does the On This Days. He's in the Coffs Harbour Triple M area, and he loves his market, and he just works tirelessly. He's unbelievable. Tash Belling is with me. Now you're going to go on to 3.
On to 3.
You're on to 3, please, because
okay.
Oh, that's the one.
Sorry, Luke.
You're on 3.
Good morning. How are you?
I've been doing this for how long? No wonder they've punted me.
Don't be silly.
No wonder.
I just wanted to say, and I know everyone's called in to say all the best and how much they love you. I woke up at 2:00 this morning and I've been live streaming you this morning.
Really?
On Listener, and I have been absolutely blown away by the wonderful range of people from right across this country that have reached out to you to say thank you. And we met in Bathurst many years ago?
Was it Charles Sturt or was it Mitchell College?
No, Charles Sturt
University in Bathurst.
And you were at 2BS,
I was doing the morning
at that
show.
Stage. And then we've reunited here many years later. But can I just say, you are, and I think Shervo mentioned it earlier this morning, why you are so different and so special and so unique is because everything you do is from a place of kindness. And every single day you do make a huge difference to people's lives. Loneliness is a huge issue in our country. And you know I'm from country New South Wales.
Mudgee.
Yes. And lots of people are lonely. And, you know, there's lots of range of issues in country areas. And governments on all levels don't listen to them or don't do enough. You know about the hospital crisis, the crime situation. And you give these people a voice, Luke. And you do it with kindness and you do it with heart. And the other thing that's extraordinary about you, which is a gift, is you listen to people. It's not about you. It is about them.
Can I just tell you, one of my radio mentors was the great late John Brennan.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really lucky, Tash, to have had John Brennan in my life when I was over at 2GB.
Mm-hmm.
And Brenno had lots of great sayings.
Yes.
But the best one is, Lukey boy. That was how he used to talk. I was Lukey boy. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Use them proportionately.
See? Gold,
That was
isn't it?
Brenno.
Yes. To listen to others, don't you think? That's the huge difference. And just want to say on behalf of everyone at this station, we adore you. And you're going to be terribly missed, but there are better days ahead for you.
You reckon?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to do a podcast.
Are you?
I was going to do it
that
later.
All morning.
but when I got my news yesterday, I thought, well, I'll speed it up. Because I want to be able to talk to people who inspire me and not have the constraints of commercial radio and time.
Sure.
You know, commercials commercials are great.
They pay our wages.
I love my advertisers. I've told you that. But I want to be, and I mentioned this to Nicole Whaley, who I love. She's like a sister.
Yes,
she is a sister to me.
Superstar.
And I'll give you an example. Quite a few years ago now, the Minister for War and Finance.
Your lovely wife.
And we're not married. We're living in...
Lovely partner.
We were at Mona Vale Beach. This is years ago. And I couldn't help but notice how many young girls were surfing. Because when I was growing up, it was a male thing only. Puberty blues.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
And I couldn't believe how many girls were surfing at the point at Mona Vale. And I looked at Nikki and I said, Lane Beachley's to thank for that.
Ah, yes.
She showed girls that you can surf and be a world champion. This is my opinion.
Yes.
And she's also married to Kurt Pengilly, a rock star.
In excess.
So I want to talk to her.
Oh.
That's the sort of person I want to talk to.
And she's got an extraordinary life. She's
Yvonne
overcome.
Corley.
Yes.
I want to talk to Yvonne.
Yes.
Who's my hero. I want to talk to people like Kim Beazley.
Great.
I want to talk to people like John Howard, both sides. I want to talk to people who inspire me. So my son came up with a name, Talk About.
Oh, that's lovely.
Anyway, there's a new Facebook that we've had to put together quickly because the Triple M night shift Facebook will evaporate.
Yes.
In 10 minutes. So it's called Luke Boner, That Radio Guy. We had to do something. So look, please, listeners, if you could go and say hello.
Yes.
And tell me, what do you want my podcast to be about?
Aww.
And I'll run with it.
Yes.
Give me the content. What would you like me to do on my podcast? And I'll do it.
And also I've heard everyone talk about the fact that you've been their company, especially if they're shift workers. And you've done an extraordinary job with your work ethic, Luke, also. Getting up, what time did you start at night? At 10 o'clock at night, and you go through to 5:30 every morning. That's an extraordinarily difficult shift.
It keeps me off the street. And I don't find it work. I honestly don't find it work.
It's a pleasure to have worked with you.
And I mean, even when I'm not on radio, I look around me and I see content.
Yes.
And I can't stop that. So I've got to do something.
Absolutely. I'm going to miss you.
Well, no, we'll stay in touch.
Our paths will cross
But
again.
you're a very special person, Tash Belling, and it's been an absolute privilege to work with you,
And
buddy.
thank you for everything that you do for so many people across this country. Luke, it's much appreciated.
No, I'm the lucky one. I am the lucky one. It's been a privilege for me, and thank you, Triple M, for that privilege.
Absolutely.
I mean that sincerely. Thanks for punting me. But I understand. It wasn't personal.
No.
It's a business decision. I think it's a shame, but I understand. That's Maddie Larson.
Is it?
About to come on. I've got to take a break because I'm running late.
Okay. See you, Luke.
At Triple M, we're getting right behind Aussie Faves UMI. As they play the N-War, April 4. See them live, playing the album's Hi-Fi Way. And Hourly Daily in their entirety. You can get tickets now from umi.com.au, or if you're a member of the Triple M Club, this week it's your chance to win a double pass. UMI, all yours from Triple M.
At Coles, you can stock up right now with half-price cosmetics, like half-price Maybelline Sky High Mascara, 7.2ml, now just $13. Shop in-store or online for more half-price cosmetics at Coles. Excludes EDV and clearance. T's and C's apply. Offer ends Tuesday.
Here at UE, we wanted to share the news that our car insurance is great value. And if you're shopping around for better cover at a better price, you should add us to your list. And because sharing is caring, our legal team asked us to share this too. Premiums and savings subject to rating, underwriting and individual circumstances. Product issued by UE Pty Limited. Consider our PDS to decide if this product is appropriate for you. PDS and TMD available at UE.com.au. Whew. For great value, we'll do what they say. UE. You insured.
There's never been a better time to get outside and experience the benefits of nature. Discover nearby trails and explore the outdoors with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your outside.
Paying $80, $90 or even $100 a month for your internet? Give them the flip. With Flip Connect, new customers get the first 4 months for only $39 a month. No contracts, no connection fees, just $39 a month for the first 4 months. Forget buying a brand new modem. Flip Connect works with almost all modems. You just follow a few quick steps online and hey, you're connected in hours. Flipconnect.com.au. No contracts, no fees, just better value. T's and C's apply. Offer ends February 28.
Giving up smoking can be a real challenge. Those nicotine cravings can hit at any time, and sometimes they're pretty hard to resist. The thing is, your willpower is like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. But sometimes you need a little extra help to keep them at bay. Nicorette Quick Mist relieves nicotine cravings fast. And Nicorette Quick Mist Smart Track comes with a tracking app, so you can track your progress. Help give more power to your willpower with Nicorette. Always read the label and follow the directions for use. Stop smoking aid.
Hey guys, good morning start with GYG's Brekkie. Whether it's a big Brekkie burrito, freshly made guac on sourdough toast, or a Brekkie taco. And always with a GYG barista-made coffee, however you like it. GYG's Brekkie is the best thing on our menu. Love ya.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. The famous National Tiles Spend and Save is on now. Spend $4,000 will only charge you $2,750. Spend $2,000 will only charge you $1,450. Or spend $1,000 will only charge you $750. Yes, the more you spend, the more you save at the National Tiles famous Spend and Save. But you'll have to be quick. So rush into a National Tiles store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
Rest makes it so simple to manage your super. You'll wonder what else might be that simple. Like felling a tree in your garden. Righto. Reckon that'll just miss the shed. Ooh. Unlucky.
Professional gardening is hard, but managing your super is simple with Rest.
Yep, shed's gone. Product issued by Retail Employees Superannuation Pty Limited. Consider if it's appropriate for you and read the PDS and TMD available at rest.com.au/PDS before deciding to join or stay.
Yep, he's that creepy guy that stays up all night and hangs out in the Triple M studios. Luke Boner, the night shift. Actually, he's not that creepy.
Oh, God, for the very, very last time, Maddie Larson with Triple M News and Scotty Phillips from the Motley Fool podcast. Good morning to you both.
Good morning, Luke. What
Luke, good morning.
How are you? How are you? You good?
Mate, better if you were still on your radio show, but
yeah, so would I.
Pretty stoked to be here on your last day, mate. If it has to be our last day, good that we got to have a chat before you went.
I really appreciate it, Maddie. Are we doing news? What are we doing? You're in charge, Maddie.
Bit of a different news headline today, Luke. I think we're going to recognise all of the news and current affairs that you've broken over the years.
Oh.
During these night shift hours, there is not many people up and no real FM shows on at this time that are breaking news when things happen. And our first news chat, Luke, wasn't actually during these official breaks that we have each day, but back during the Black Summer bushfires, and it was back in 2019 at 12:30 a.m. In November, before things had gotten too bad at that time, we didn't realise how tragic the event was going to be. Here's just a little snippet of it to take you back.
But just keeping us up to date with the fire situation in New South Wales and Queensland overnight, Maddie Larson from Triple M News joins me. Maddie, good morning to you.
Good morning, Luke. How's it going?
It's going okay. We are broadcasting right around the country, the whole country, looking at the fire situation in New South Wales and Queensland. I think New South Wales just got out of jail yesterday on a day that was described as catastrophic.
At the moment, the RFS says a dozen homes are believed to have been damaged or destroyed in the state today alone. If we have a bit of a look at Queensland, there's none at emergency level, but there are 6 at watch and act. Well, in total, 9 homes have been destroyed.
9 homes, but yesterday no lives, and that's the main thing.
Yeah.
All right, as things develop, you'll keep us informed around the country on the Triple M network. Maddie Larson, we thank you very much.
No worries. Thanks, Luke.
And welcome to the night shift.
Thank you. It's
All
great
right.
to be here.
All right, we'll talk again in about an hour. Thank you, Maddie. Maddie Larson.
Now, Luke, you were doing hourly updates with me at that time, and all across the night you were updating people that were being evacuated from their homes, and that's at a time when no one else is awake across the Triple M network, so the work that you do is very meaningful. You also covered the Lismore floods. We spoke live on air with the Lismore Mayor during
Stephen Craig.
Yes, 1-year anniversary. I do have a snippet of that, but I'm mindful I don't want to take up too much time. Back in 2023, when it was the first anniversary of that, and he spoke about just how tragic it is for locals. Another thing as well, I'm a Newey girl, and we obviously had a very tragic wedding bus crash in the Hunter Valley also in 2023, and you broke that as it was happening on air. As locals, we didn't even know if it would be people that we knew at that time. The information was still coming in. We just had dribs and drabs from police at that time. And another major thing that you brought to people as they were waking up, you were the first person they were hearing from, is that the Queen had passed away.
I had a monarch go on me. That's right.
That's right. And there's so many things that you have brought to listeners over the years. News and current affairs are very tragic things, and to be a voice to deliver that to in such a conversational way. Obviously, we'll continue to update people with news breaks as journalists across the day, but our bulletins don't allow people to have that conversation about the deeper meaning of things and how emotional impact that they have on people.
Well,
so you do amazing.
Maddie, thank you so much. I really don't deserve it. Scotty Phillips, thank you for your time and your contribution on the night shift. You're a star.
Mate, well, I'm not, but you are. I was a listener before I was a contributor, mate. I used to have to get up early to go to work on Friday mornings, and your show was on. I would listen to it. I'd whack it on. Get about an hour or 45 minutes of the end of the show on a Friday morning. I've got a day job, right, so I'm not during the night most of the time. But yours was the one I always turned to. You always did a fantastic job of mixing the light and the dark. You brought entertainment, fun, serious news. You're just a really good bloke too, and your listeners have been very effusive in their praise right throughout the evening and the morning, as they well should be, mate. You have run a fantastic program. You'll be successful in whatever you do next, mate. We'll watch with joy and excitement as you go and do other things. It's a real shame you're leaving the Triple M network, but a fantastic career, mate, thus far. Plenty more to come, as you say. You're not finished yet, but great to have a chance to just say thank you and well done and congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Matty. Yes, I'm looking forward to my new career as a fluff trap tester for the Mally's washing machine company. So that's a challenge. Hey,
uniquely qualified, mate. Well done.
Exactly. Love you, Scotty. You and I will stay in touch, and you'll be part of my podcast when it gets going, okay?
I can't wait, mate. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait. What's going on here, Walesy?
We just want to come in and say congratulations. Bo just wanted to say...
There's a mic 3 there.
Oh,
you see that?
over here.
This is radio.
Yes.
Sorry.
We're on. Are we on already?
Yeah.
We're live. I just on behalf of the,
right. How
are you, mate? On behalf of the Triple M Breakfast team, we want to say thank you for everything you've done. You're a radio legend and an icon.
Well, you haven't had your first survey yet. You might be thankful that I'm gone.
Well, after we might be sitting with you in your backyard after we get the first one.
Yeah,
but we want to thank you, mate. You are a legend, but more importantly, you're a wonderful person. Australia loves you, and we love you.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Look at the whole breakfast thing.
Yeah.
I know. It's emotional.
No, I've got to say something. I am so proud of Thomas. I wasn't going to do this. I wasn't. No, I'm so proud of you, mate. You started very nervous and young and green. You are an executive producer. My job is done.
Well done.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, listeners. Thank you, Triple M, for this extraordinary opportunity. And let's see what happens. And so for the very last time.
Today's Friday, today's Friday, Friday's fish, Thursday's shepherd's pie, Wednesday's a roast beef, Tuesday's soup, Monday's washing day, is everybody happy? You bet your life we are.
One of Triple M's favourite unsung heroes of Aussie rock is hitting the road for another lap around the country. The Super Jesus.